U3 Sports Talk, where we are unfiltered, unscripted, and unapologetic. I am, of course, Sean, and glad to be joined by the brother J Mac. J Mac, what's going on?
What's happening, man? What's going on, bro? How's
Hey
everybody doing?
man, hey man, hey, doing good, doing good. It's Friday night. You know how we do over Mike Friday. Never know how long we'll go, but we'll see. Salute to everybody jumping in. Salute to Tiffany Ned. Salute Big Sal. Thank y'all for jumping in. It's open mic Friday, as we said Wednesday. Man, we want to get some new people jumping in the live panel and chat tonight, man. So if you and Froggy, come on, it's open mic Friday. We'll move people in and out. If you just want to come in, just say what's up, just so we can hear your voice. Come on in. Definitely looking forward to it.
I don't
To
know,
hear.
man. I don't know. Wednesday was pretty wild, bro. You got people scared to even click the link now, man. You
I hope
know,
not,
word
man.
word around town, man. You cooking people up on the stove, with no power on. Old schools get the sticks and the wood together, making fire, barbecuing. Man,
Hey, listen, man. I might be the only guy who lives in my neighborhood with a cast iron skillet, so I do like to cook. But no, man. I'm listen, man. Listen,
that's probably true too.
yeah, I know it probably is.
Yeah.
But no, man. Listen, man. We always enjoy having a good time on here. But like I said, but if you come in capping or you don't know what you're talking about, you run the risk of getting cooked. So that's just what it is. So if you come in the panel tonight and you just come in to say hello, I will not cook you, and J Mac will not cook you. I can't speak for anybody else who may be on the panel tonight, but definitely, just like to hear, have people come in just to say hello. Yeah, we've been monitoring the games tonight. Got the Philly Clippers game on, so we'll be monitoring that tonight. Um, had some breaking news. Donovan Mitchell went down earlier in the game earlier against Indiana. So be looking for some updates. On that. Definitely got to talk some Brooklyn Nets tonight. With the retirement of Aldridge. Are they in trouble? We got to talk about that tonight. Um, Celtics definitely. Celtics been on a nice run, so definitely want to talk a little bit of Celtics. If True the King or Lee, come in tonight, definitely be talking some Celtics. Salute Khalil, salute Ricky Wiley. Thanks for y'all jumping, of course. And as always, if this is your first time joining us on U3 Sports Talk, please don't forget to like, subscribe, and turn on your notifications. Again, because on U3 Sports Talk, when we go live, we want you live with us. But as we said, it's Open Mic Friday. So you know how it goes on Open Mic Friday. It can go anywhere. I hope it doesn't go where it went last Friday. We're going to try to avoid that at all costs. But
Where'd it go last Friday?
last Friday, that was that's where the Tyler Perry conversation came in, and then the Drake conversation, hip hop conversation. So
Hey
we
man, it's
will
open
not
mic Friday. Hey, you said open
listen.
mic Friday. It's open mic Friday.
It's on Mike Friday, but we're not going to listen. This Friday, we're not talking about Tyler Perry. Okay, don't nobody over here like Tyler Perry, like that or whatever. So, we definitely, definitely trying not to have that conversation. Um, yeah, we're gonna try to avoid the snowfall conversation. I know we talked some snowfall over here, but I know some people still not caught up on snowfall yet.
Oh
So,
man, that's their fault.
hey, listen,
It is. It is. Sean, it is Friday.
yeah, it's Friday. I
If
get
you
it.
ain't seen snowfall by now, I'm sorry. Spoiler alert. Shut your
Hey,
channel
look.
down, like True would say.
Hey, listen, we don't want to lose you, but you may want to, just mute while we talk about snowfall if you need to. Um, yeah, so yeah, definitely want to do that. Salute True, salute Matthew Walloway, MacDeff, SB Talk Sports. Appreciate it as always. We try not. Hey, listen, I be trying to tell people we're not gonna be a spoiler channel. I really do because we don't want to be that. We don't want to be that channel. We gets there about snowfall. We're gonna try to avoid talking about the snowfall in terms of spoilers. We may talk about it generally, but not in terms of the
Oh,
spoilers.
well, okay, well then you're gonna have to set some kind of time limit on when we can talk about the shit.
Hey, listen.
Cause ain't no sense in you're only as strong as your weakest link. And if our weakest link ain't seen the show by now,
Yeah. So to be clear, the only person I know has not watched Snowfall is Lee. So if you have not watched Snowfall and we get into a Snowfall conversation, I'm just going to ask you to just, not hold it against us, but we will try to be a non-spoiler, channel
when is
with
he
Snowfall.
supposed to binge watch it?
He's supposed to be. I think he's supposed to do it this weekend. This weekend. So we'll see.
All right.
Yeah. So
well, only for Lee, because you got to have something to be excited about. It can't be excited about the Browns. Can't really be excited about the Cavs. Yeah. Indians. I don't know.
Yeah. But we really try to be.
He can be excited about Steph Curry. He from Cleveland.
So from Akron.
Akron.
Yeah. Yeah. So
from the state of Ohio.
Yeah, state of Ohio, of course. Yeah, but shout out state of Ohio. Too. Yeah, state of Ohio, of course. But yeah, so yeah, we got some stuff to get into. Like I said, we're gonna be on for however long tonight. I'm not gonna put a time limit to it. We'll stay on as long as it's going, and go from there. But yeah, plus we're gonna
yeah, so, I already know. That's what I'm trying to tell you now.
Yeah. Hey, Matthew Walloway, Snowfall. It might as well be a movie. It's crazy like that. So it might as well be a movie.
Yeah, man. Let's get into it, man.
Let's. We're gonna go ahead and drop the link, man. Get some folks in. Is ready to chop it up tonight. But yeah, we're gonna get into some sports talk. But Open Mic Friday, where it might go. So if you are joining us for the first time, hit the link. Come on in, say what's up. At least just come on in and say what's up to us. So yeah, let's go ahead and let's get this thing in, man. Because like I say, it's Open Mic Friday, so you never know where it's going. So you got a few folks coming in. So you got
Philly is getting Philly is winning.
Yeah,
right now. 7-33.
Yeah.
Gonna wipe that nigga whole family out, boy. That nigga whole family gonna get to work, boy. The sister got that work. Man, boy, got that work. Hey, what's the name? You next. You on deck, nigga.
How am I on deck? I just
not him. What now? What's the brother name?
Oh, okay.
You're talking about
Scully.
Scully, you on deck, nigga. Scully on deck, nigga. But hey, me looking at it though, I think he knew like, hey, Franklin Singh ain't the one to be fucked with, dog. Let's leave that nigga alone. That's what he kept trying to tell her. Hey, Khadijah, hey, just chill.
That's what we kept trying to tell Mac Duff on Wednesday. Just leave Sean alone.
You got smoked. I ain't gonna hold you.
Leave him alone, man.
That was go Mike level. Like you got smoked, man. God damn, like you got like you need to like
trying to help him out.
You know how fighters they be fighting, you they get knocked out, the toe in your body. You got. I mean, listen, you can be careful, man. You don't get early retirement, man. You're debating, man. The world, man.
Nah, crazy, man.
That's too much damage,
Salute,
man.
Brother Amari.
What's up, Brother Amari?
Nothing much, man. I just want to say, hey, man. Hey, look, I ain't watched season 4 either. Goddamn, I'm trying to binge it too.
I don't care about spoilers, man. I ain't that guy. I don't really care about
watch
spoilers,
season 4 purposes. Don't do that to me, J-Mac. Don't spoil it.
I respect it, bro. I'm just messing with you. I ain't gonna say nothing else, bro.
Y'all late.
Hey, so was that the season finale that just happened?
No,
hey, man. Y'all see the news though?
Which news?
The Bar Parker with the Celtics.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
What you ready to throw a parade or something?
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Why is that news?
No.
You see the other news?
I'm just saying, though, man.
What's the other news, Khalil?
I say this, it ain't bad news, but it ain't good news.
Dwayne Wade is looking to take partnership.
Nah, hey, man, Pat Riley, no, man. Why? Come on, what's wrong with that, man? I thought he was supposed to get some ownership in Miami.
So I'll tell you the background story of that. True. So when he retired, Mickey Arison offered him a piece of the team, but Wade wasn't ready to commit at that time. So the Utah owner, he came in because they got a new owner, young dude, who came in and made him an offer. And it was an offer he couldn't really turn down. And plus he got a real good relationship with Donovan Mitchell. And he actually be doing stuff with the team. Yeah, he lives on the West Coast too because he lives in LA. So that's the other side, you know. So he closer to Utah than he is Miami. So
they're gonna retire They're gonna retire number 3 retired in Utah.
Oh no, that ain't happening.
That'd be disrespectful. Hey yo,
First of all, they don't even. It really don't even sound right.
What winning streak y'all on? True.
5 games, something like.
Yeah, it was a 5-game winning streak. But they playing good ball. Listen, the Celtics playing good ball right now.
Something like that.
They definitely
that's about the end of mine.
He trying to take it light.
I mean, they beat some cupcakes though. Let's be real. They beat some cupcakes.
So Denver and Portland some cupcakes.
Well, Portland I don't take seriously, but okay.
I mean,
I take any win I can get. Y'all got one good win out of that.
Hey man, we the second highest team in the NBA right now, man. That's all I can say, man.
I know y'all almost gave up that lead to the Lakers or to Marcus All.
I know.
I mean, listen, man, they were down by 27. Game was over with, man. I mean, it is what I mean. Those guys that played for the Celtics, those dudes that ain't gonna play no type of playing time. They just there. Just had to be there. You know what I mean?
On y'all, bro.
But what is Jabari Parker gonna do for y'all team, man?
More scoring, size.
Oh my God, bro!
At that four spot. Hold up.
Hey, now hold up. Y'all stay on record. Now y'all hear when you talking about Jabari Parker, right?
He gonna play the Jared Dudley.
The only thing I'm worried about. Hold up. The only thing I'm worried about Jabari Parker is his health. But I mean, give us.
This is
10 to 15 points. I'm cool with
they
that.
Don't pay me to play defense. This the same one.
Hey, we gonna play deep. Listen, man. Listen. Would you rather have Semi Ojeley or Grant Williams play live fly that 4 spot or Jabari Parker? I mean, that's a good move.
You offer me a good move. You offer me a lose proposition.
It's not lose. Hold on. So, it's a lose. So you trying so Grant Williams and Semi Ojeley on the same level as Jabari Parker now? That's what we're doing. Don't do that, yo. Don't do that. Yo.
So how much did this move the needle for y'all then, adding Jabari Parker?
I'm not gonna say it moved me. It didn't move the needle a lot, but it's still something. It still moved the needle.
Then that answer your question. Then they the same level.
It still moved the needle. It ain't no reaching off the shelf. You know what I mean? It's still right there. It's just reaching. I mean, it ain't like no some crazy feat or anything, but it's something.
Well, something better than nothing. Jabari Parker
and it help our depth.
So man, bring nothing to y'all, bro. Stop capping, dude.
I don't see why y'all keep
capping for what?
This don't bring nothing to y'all.
This is why he don't bring nothing to you. You don't know who Jabari Parker is?
You don't bring nothing. He ain't bringing shit to the Celtics. Y'all ain't winning or losing no game because of Jabari Parker, bro.
Okay.
I'm sorry. He ain't bringing nothing to y'all team.
Hey, would y'all say that the Duke has probably the most injury-riddled players in NBA history?
Oh, yeah, I can say that. That's the only thing I'm worried about with Jabari Parker. For is that.
You know they at least got 2 of them for sure.
Hey, they definitely got more overrated players in NBA history.
That's true.
Yeah, that's fact too. That's fact too.
I mean, who was the last one? Bagley was supposed to be all world.
Yeah.
Well, they got Zion, so
Grayson Allen overrated too.
Zion was a rental, for sure. Zion probably could have played in the league his junior year in high school. I mean, look how big he was, man. I remember my cousin. I had called him. I said, man, it's about 3-4 years ago. I said, man, this dude out of South Carolina, man, I'm gonna send you a video. Sent him the video, and he was like, damn, yeah, he's doing a lot, man, but he's dunking on look like 5 feet white boy. I said, man, I don't know.
I mean, he was doing that too, though.
Yeah.
But he was doing. But if you look at the cop, when he played against the best competition, he was still doing that though. So
I was just looking from where he was, as athletic as he was, man. Dude was just like jumping from down to the free throw line in the game.
I'm about to go on mute. Hold on, bro.
Hey, stay there permanently. Stay there permanently.
Y'all be doing Mac Duff wrong, man.
No, I just Mac Duff though.
He be doing himself wrong.
Hey, Taj.
Cheddar Bob.
Hey, Todd, what's Todd talking about free Lamont? What's going on with Lamont?
Oh yeah, they suspended Lamont's channel because of the Deshaun Watson video he did.
Yeah, he can't go live for 90 days or something like that.
So he can do regular videos.
I didn't know that, dog.
He could do regular videos, but he can't go live for 3 months.
Yep.
Tiffany,
hold up, I'm capping, man. That shit crazy.
Somebody
it wasn't just him; it was the whole panel. You know, you got the Me Too movement going on. You got the
I told
LGBT.
I told y'all niggas, dog.
You got to be real careful, man.
Okay.
Because I know I like to talk a lot of shit. That's why I don't come on the panels all the time. I relegate myself to the chat.
Man.
Because I know what the shit I be saying to get y'all booted out. So
but I don't know. But here's the thing: I don't know what you're saying. Hold up, I don't. Somebody said something because we had videos having certain topics before and nothing happened. So I don't know why.
It's not all the time, but if they catch you, they catch you.
Somebody said something.
If something slipped through the crack, it slipped through the crack.
Well, that was a hot topic, so you know they sent those people over there to watch that because anything.
I blame Mingle Juster.
They send over their people to monitor it, and they apparently that's been one of the hotter topics on YouTube. So they monitored the whole show, and whoever was in there saying stuff, they suspended them.
They said LBZ show for a week too.
To give you a break.
That kind of made me mad when I heard it. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, shout out LYL Sports.
They split the LBZ channel too. I ain't for a week. That's crazy.
Yeah, no, I didn't. I mean, it must have just happened.
No, they real sensitive towards that now because I was watching Corey Holcomb show with
Lamont was on Go Mike live stream. He said he on the chat. I guess what Todd said.
Yeah, I was watching Corey Holcomb show when he had Nick Cannon on there, and they took that show off. He had to repost it. Yeah, because they was talking about the COVID stuff, like telling people what to do and what not to do in regards to COVID. And he had to take it down and edit it all out and shit. And then he had Nick Cannon on there. So
J-Mac, that's exactly why I can't have a YouTube channel, bro. I don't know how to be censored. I don't know how to sit up here and not say certain shit to my mind. I can't do it, dog.
You can't.
I can't do it.
I tell you where I learned a lot of it from. Military, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, you want to say
y'all
stuff.
Trained in that shit.
Well, not really. It's not about. You train to bite your tongue when you really don't want to. You know what I'm saying? It's been plenty of days. I mean, like any other job. I'm not trying to make sure like the military special, but any type of job that you know you kind of like weigh it. Like, okay, I really don't really feel what's going on, but I got to do what I got to do because right now this how I'm eating. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Like, I mean, every aspect of life is like this because y'all know I'm in the food business, right? And in every restaurant that you go, and you know, we talk shit to each other, but it's two things that they tell you that you can get fired for in the kitchen real quick. That's religion and politics. They don't want to hear about that shit in the kitchen at all. Yeah. Religion and politics, you cannot talk about in the kitchen at all.
Yeah.
That's pretty much anywhere though, at time, honestly. Like you want to kind of refrain from that. Yeah,
I saw the video. I saw the video. I think I was in the chat during that video. I didn't hear
too. I didn't hear nothing too bad neither. I went back to rewatch it.
I didn't hear nothing that I didn't hear Stephen A. say. You know, as far as the content, to me it wasn't biased, but hey, like I said, man,
but that's what happens.
You just gotta be careful, bro.
But that's what happens when you have somebody else's platform. They can.
What y'all think about that WNBA draft yesterday?
What?
Oh, hold up! They had a draft yesterday.
I knew where you was going. I knew it.
No, I'm dead ass. I didn't even know they had a draft.
Yeah, they had a draft last night.
Yeah, I was having on Thursday.
You know what? That goes back to what that Draymond Green was saying, bro. Y'all don't promote yourself because I haven't seen nothing about no draft on ESPN. The WNBA draft. I have not seen it on ESPN.
They promoted this.
Oh, I haven't
promoted it. Just nobody gave a fuck.
Who was the number one? Who was the number one draft pick?
Charlie Collier from the center from Texas.
I don't know. I don't even know who that is.
Google it.
Some of them was looking cool in their little dresses, though. I was watching for that part.
Well,
only girl I know about right now is Liz Cambridge because I want to find that big bitch.
You need to Google Charlie Collier though.
Yeah, let me see. What's her name?
She good. Charlie Collier.
Hold on. How good are we talking?
No, she's good. No, she's not. She's the truth.
We talking about because what was the big motherfucker that looked like a man that was supposed to be the next Jimmy? It was Brittany. Brittany Griner. Yeah, what happened to her? What happened to her?
She's still in the league.
She's still in the league.
I ain't heard nothing about it though.
Yeah.
I mean, she's a good player.
That's a good player.
I'm hearing about Lynn's big fine ass.
Oh yeah, that's the girl I was talking about. Yeah, she all right.
Yeah. I'm telling you, when I was keeping track of it last night, and I was like, I'm like, man, they got young ladies they can play, they're attractive. They got to market these young ladies.
Okay, I'm just about to ask which one. Hey, Clear, who's the finest coming out of the draft?
Honestly, fam, I didn't watch the whole thing. I was just like, it was
all right, Sean.
I ain't even see the whole thing either.
Sean, you said you kept up with it. Who's the finest chick in out of all of them?
You see that? You see Basket the man comment on the
what he said?
The number 4 pick.
The number 4 pick.
The number 4 draft pick. I can't remember her name, but I know
put her name in there, fam, so I can Google it.
Put her name in it so I can Google it, son.
No, we just here for the beauty, man. That's what we here.
Yeah, that's all. Like I said, Liz,
and ain't nothing wrong with that, though. Ain't nothing wrong with that. We like heterosexual black men in particular is getting scoped out and ridiculed for being straight. But they'll promote Lil Nas X and all these people.
We looking.
She got
but we ain't even gonna talk about that dude, dog.
Nah,
we good.
I'm just saying. I'm just giving an example, man. It's like attack against black heterosexuality.
Talking about him probably get the channel demonetized, so we ain't even gonna say his name, bro.
Yeah, it's all good.
Let me see. 4th pick in the WNBA draft.
It's a kind of a weird name.
It was free.
Hey, J-Mac.
What's up, bro?
We got to get back to this snowfall, bro.
We gonna get in it. We gonna get in it
because
I want to get it. I really want to.
What you mean, y'all, man? Look, if y'all ain't watched this shit, that's on y'all, bro.
Man, look, I really want to get the season finale yet. You trying to kill me?
I don't care.
Oh, okay, yeah, this chick, all right here. Her name is Katie Lou. She was the 4th pick. She a light skinned chick.
No. Her name
Katie Lou Samuelson.
No. That's not her. No, that's not her.
Or Napisa Collier.
Kaiser Gun.
Guys,
Indiana Fever.
Yeah. She's from West Virginia. Went to West Virginia.
I can't rock with. I can't even pronounce your last name, love. I can't rock with you.
Hey, no, it don't even matter. Trust me.
I know Lisa Leslie.
It don't even matter.
Yeah.
I want to get.
Hey, J-Mac. I'm thinking. They probably should have left that episode for the season finale, bro.
Oh yeah, she.
Because I looked.
She nice.
I looked at the season finale for next week. How they gonna do it? And it's looking like your boy gonna go to war with the CIA agent Reed.
Yeah, I saw
they should have not. Yeah, they showed that what they should have did. They should have swapped them. That should have been that last week season, and that one right there today, last week, that should have been a season finale. Because I don't think nobody gonna die on this episode.
No, somebody going down. We just don't know if they're gonna. We don't know if they're gonna be dead next season, but somebody going down.
I think that's what they building up to. I don't think nobody going down in this last episode for the season finale.
I'm saying somebody going down. We just ain't gonna know if they dead until next season.
And that's gonna be some buzz.
They gonna leave it hang. They gonna leave you hanging. They gonna leave you hanging.
Let's get on these. Let's get on these Nets, man. Because Sean, you said something earlier. Because Sean said something earlier, and
they are not the team. They are not the team to beat in the East. It's Philly.
I'm talking about this LaMarcus Aldridge thing, man, in particular, because he asked a question. He said, should the Nets be concerned?
No, I don't think so.
My thing is no.
I mean, it's just like only losing a little bit of depth.
He was the last addition to the team.
Did y'all just see Donovan Mitchell?
Yeah.
He
went down. Yeah, it's not good.
He went down. He was hurt.
Yeah, this shit right here.
They just showed it. Ooh.
Jeez.
Yo, this season has been like full of.
See, KCP got messed up too, though.
Yeah. Yesterday.
This season has been full of all-star players that's been getting injured.
Hold up, Caldwell Pope got hurt last night?
Yeah, his finger. Like, I think he had like a broken finger or something, or sprained finger or something.
Yeah. Arkansas went down last night. I ain't see KCP go down.
Yeah, I saw. Yeah, like a fractured finger or something like that. Honestly, to go back to what you were saying, J Mac. Honestly, I don't think that's gonna hurt him at all because I like Claxton in that spot because he's more athletic, he's more energetic, he of course younger, and he played better defense at this stage. So honestly, I think it'll help
Khalil.
Nobody.
Claxton cannot touch Joel Embiid, bro.
Neither could Aldridge.
That's what I'm saying. It really don't make a difference.
No.
It's just another piece of the bigger problem. Is like
they are not the team to beat in the East, dog. It's the Nets. I mean, it's not the Nets. It's the Sixers.
I mean, the way what's the name been playing, you could tell he want that MVP.
Joel Embiid, like he said in the message to these niggas, dog.
He going for it, but I still don't think they got enough.
He said he should be Defensive Player of the Year.
If Brooklyn fully healthy, I think they
should absolutely be Defensive Player of the Year.
Hell yeah.
Ben Simmons?
Yeah, I agree with that. Ben Simmons, yeah, he should absolutely.
My problem with the Nets is this, man.
Really,
really, it's the whole league right now, man. I mean, the Clippers playing the right, but we still can't get to see a full game of everybody playing. Kawhi not playing tonight. You know, every night is somebody not playing, and it's kind of hard to even get excited about these games because we don't know shit right now.
Bro, almost all these all-star players this season have been getting hurt.
Because it's this condensed season, man. They packing all these games. You're getting a lot of these back-to-back.
It's like this whole season.
And these guys they're getting injured, man. Like it's been an off season.
Salute, Cisco.
Yeah, we don't know. Like we don't know how good some of these teams is because of injuries and stuff like that. A lot of these teams that's like 12% teams been dealing with injuries all year. You know what I mean? Like the Lakers, Miami, Celtics, like all them teams that been basically played deep in the playoffs. Look at Toronto. Toronto not gonna make the playoff because of how deep they. I mean, probably one of the reasons why how deep they was in the playoff last year. You know what I mean?
They didn't have a lot of risk. Nah, they getting all these road games. Like they're not
playing in Toronto. So it's like you got a lot of things put in place. We haven't seen really a whole team. A lot of teams, majority teams, like contending teams, a lot of them are not even healthy. Or playoff teams.
But this is by far.
Besides Philly, Philly's one of them. But that's
they barely hold on.
I think they're gonna come out of the East, nigga. What you mean they barely holding on?
To their health. I mean, they had some injuries too.
But they get okay, you right, but they hitting their stride at the right time.
No, I'm not disagreeing. I said,
hey, where's George Hill at? Has he even played for them yet?
I ain't played for him yet.
He ain't played for him yet. He ain't played for him yet, but they haven't needed him, truth be told.
Like I said, they don't really need his ass.
Not right now. To me, that was a move for the playoffs to me.
Right.
It wasn't a regular season move. That was a move for the playoffs.
How many games is left in the season?
About 16, 17.
We got a month of games left.
The Nets don't have enough time. They don't have enough time to build chemistry.
Because I heard they said Steve Nash came out and said he don't even know if all three of them are gonna be on the floor. He don't even know when it's gonna happen.
Right.
How you gonna say that going into the playoffs?
I mean, they only played in 7 games this whole year, and
this whole year they played in 7 games.
7 games. Yeah.
So I mean, he don't know. It's a mystery. Because now you got James Harden. Before it was Durant, then Kyrie. Kyrie is more personal issues versus injuries. He's been, missing games.
That nigga been missing games because he want to miss games, man. That man ain't had no personal reason.
Man, it's Ramadan. Chill out, man.
Fuck out of here because he want to miss games.
Yeah, he out of line.
Ramadan, my ass.
He said it was Ramadan. They all pocket. I heard that, yo.
Y'all seen what Dr. J said?
He said they buying a championship.
Yeah, man,
you can't. Dr. J got.
How you buy? Come on,
Dr. J got chill out, man. I like Dr. J. Shout out to Dr. J, man. But you got chill out.
Why you got to chill out?
Julius Erving, man.
Why you got to chill out?
Because you got to. Because what you mean about buying a championship? Listen, your role as a GM, as an owner, is to build a championship team, right or wrong. Like
he wasn't talking to the front office. He was talking to the players.
Either way, what's the end goal? But either way,
Big Sal, I'm gonna ask you this:
championship, man.
Is Brooklyn doing anything illegal that's against NBA protocol?
I didn't say anything legal. I said strictly, where's your heart at? Where's your competitor?
I agree, but ultimately, they're not doing nothing wrong. It's not out of the realm of.
I didn't say they were doing anything wrong. I didn't say nothing about rules breaking or illegal.
because we all agree on this panel. You have some people like Mac Def will probably believe that they'll get to the finals, but the majority of us, as well as fans across the NBA, don't believe they're gonna even get to the finals. So
no, a lot of members of the media got them to the finals.
They can have whatever they want. They all had the Clippers last year, and what happened?
They all had the Clippers last year. Yep.
No, not just the media. Almost everybody had the Clippers except Denver. Almost everybody had the Clippers to make it to the West the conference finals. Everybody.
Everybody. The Clippers was gonna win it all.
No.
Most
everyone
had the
at
Clippers winning last year.
The conference finals. Everyone at least thought that they choked that.
That's
and
true.
The Brooklyn gonna choke it this year, so they gonna be the Clippers of the East.
Right, but at the same time, that buying that championship, that shit. I don't like when I don't like when players
You're supposed to go out and get the most talented you can on your team.
Even former players.
I don't care about it. You still got to go win the game.
I don't have a problem with him saying it, but he also put the Lakers in that boat, and I'm like, what has the Lakers done?
Right, but here's the thing: I have a problem with former players talking about that stuff because in the day, if y'all was in that position, y'all would do the same exact thing. Like it is what it is.
Dr. J did do the same exact thing. He went and got Moses Malone from Houston. Like they had a nice team.
Man.
It's you had a defensive player of the year coming off the bench and Bobby Jones. So you always, that's why I agree with Sean and them when they say you can't use the term super team because you've always had loaded up rosters.
That's your job.
And not only that, you've always had a sprinkle of great players wanting to play with other great players.
Right.
Barkley wanted to play. He wanted to play with a king.
That's true.
Right. Nobody ever accuses Charles Barkley of being two-faced in that regard.
We always did it. Like he was
he wasn't a free agent.
Great player. Why wouldn't you?
He wasn't a free agent.
Right. As long as you, because in the day, you're a great player. You're going to produce regardless. Whoever don't matter who's on your team. Doesn't matter.
Like why wouldn't you want to play with other great players in the league? Like
so I think
there's no there's no heart, yo.
How is no heart? How is no heart when you in the day?
But what do you mean?
You can't measure heart.
Hold on, I'm gonna tell you this. First of all, because we all play certain team sports to a certain level degree, right? Hold on, Hold on. We all play team sports to a certain degree, right? We all been in situations where we played against a team where you have to be. We all been in a situation where we've been the underdog, right? Whereas like, this team you're supposed to lose, or such a situation in case may be. That's just part of the game. And it don't matter. It don't matter who got the most talent. Because at the end of the day, the most talent necessarily don't mean you're going to win. We've seen Alabama lose, one of the greatest college programs of all time. We've seen the best lose. It's no excuse. You can't say there's no heart. You can't say there's no heart.
Hey, that's her right there.
If you just had strong players,
I posted it in the private chat.
I got you.
I'm about to send her a message and tell her I'm her biggest fan and I love her. That's
I can't pronounce her last name.
I don't give a fuck.
I don't think you
call her KG.
I don't think that matters.
Yo.
Hey, I understand what you're saying about heart, but look at it like this, man. The league, like it or not, in 10 years from now, you're going to think every team's a super team compared to today because there are better athletes coming out faster. So you're going to have teams full of highly skilled players. This is just the beginning of it. And as far as the heart thing, look at it like this. I agree with you. I like the competition aspect. I came from the 80s and 90s. So But here's the deal. Hold on, real quick. Just ride with me real quick. Like if you had a team, right? If you was you going to the same playground every week with your five, right? And your five might have the best players on that ever comes to that park, right? So you can't just walk out there and just beat anybody because if you don't play hard or if you don't have the heart to play, you can still lose.
Yeah, you might get beat by guys like True the King or Antisocial.
Listen, man, I play pickleball all the time.
Hey, first of all, we ain't gonna say my name. Like, hold up, that listen, July. That's all I'm gonna say.
I like that.
July, man. We ain't gonna listen, July, man. I'm in the lab as we speak, man. Playing the ball tomorrow as we speak.
You better be in the gym.
True the King.
Yeah, you better be in the gym.
Listen, man.
But even modern day, Do y'all know the most
let him go. Let him go.
Nah, do y'all know the most popular final series like in the last 10 years?
Gotta be that Cleveland Golden State one.
The 2016 one. That was the most popular one.
Yeah.
And both of those teams were not super teams. That was literally the most popular year of the NBA the last 10 years.
Because you had LeBron and you had Curry, who was supposed to replace LeBron. So,
well, I mean, so
but again, things too during that season too.
Well, we'll see. But here's the problem, though, right? Here's the problem, Big Sal. One of the reasons why it was popular was obviously the year before Cleveland wasn't healthy, right? Going into the finals. So you got a healthy Cleveland team going into the finals, and you got a historically great team in Golden State because they won 73 games that year. Right. So even the non-fan was interested because it's like, oh, you got a team that's got a chance to make history. So that was it had nothing to do with the lack of super team or lack thereof. It was because of the history.
But I'm saying that's the counter argument to the saying when people say, okay, one of the benefits of super teams is like, to me, like everyone knows what the term super team is. Like, and what it does, like, I have a problem with players. It's different if like you get as a player, you get drafted to an organization that's trash, and then you gotta do what you need to do to get that up there. That's not the case with the Nets though. They started off the season with a good team, and even before a good amount of people had them come out the East before any addition. You know what I mean? So
that is true. They were
it's not like you was. You didn't get drafted. That was a trash team. That was not a trash team.
I want y'all to keep it 1,000 too. As far as significance, where would y'all rank that 2016 championship for the Cavs? And I'm not just trying to say that because that's my team. Just
what you mean by
historically, based on what you saw in a historical context with them coming back from 3-1, beating statistically the best team ever as far as statistics.
Maybe like top 15.
Where would you put
I'm not gonna lie. That's a once in a generation thing. Like the way everything sat from the performance to the build-up. That's a once in a generation thing. To be honest with you.
It's top 5.
And the fact it never happened before.
It definitely was great. Like, it's hard to judge that one because
it's hard to judge.
It was unbelievable.
You had the greatest block in finals history. You had one of the greatest shots in NBA history, and you had some of the greatest performances in NBA history. Like
not only that, there's another factor to it too, man. You got to think about the significance of the changing of the best player in the world. Like if Curry beats LeBron when they're fully healthy, what does that do for LeBron's legacy? It was one of the most important finals in NBA history, especially for a city like Cleveland.
Right. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Where would y'all rank it? Like
it's up there. It's in the top 2 or 3 for me.
I would say
it's the best finals in history. I don't care.
I won't say it's the best finals in history.
Nah, not the best finals.
Because again, I think the best finals in history is 1984. But I will say that from a historic standpoint, it's as important as the 2004 championship for Detroit.
Yeah.
What was 84, Sean? The Lakers.
The first time the Lakers and Celtics of the 80s played. Yeah.
Because I know the 76ers won in what, 83?
83.
Yeah, 76ers won 83.
I thought 87 was a little bigger.
That was a great final.
So I'm saying in terms of the reason why I said 84 because the 84 finals really the NBA.
Right.
So
you will put that one number 1.
Yeah, I'll put that one number 1. That final saved the NBA.
Yeah, it did.
Okay.
It did.
Cleveland got to be top 2 or 3 then.
It really ushered in what we have with the NBA today in terms of popularity, in terms of games. Like it just that 84 finals was massively important.
Yeah, you made me change my mind. I would actually, you right. I put that one first, then the Cavs. The third one I would actually put is the one with Dwayne Wade won. And what was that? 06?
06.
I would put that one there too.
Yeah,
that would be third for me. And then the one you just alluded to was the Pistons. Based off just because they, the way they were losing, and then Dwayne, I'd never seen no shit like that before in my life. And I saw a lot of basketball. Dwayne Wade went nuclear for like 3 games in a row. Like Yeah, that was to me the best finals performance ever outside of LeBron.
You mean the refs went nuclear, nigga?
Like he said, make a shot.
One Sean second, Sean.
No.
It's no way. Hold on.
Oh wait.
You have never heard. Hold on, Sean. Before you stop.
Come on,
Before you start. You have never heard of nobody shoot no 25 free throws, and the next game after that they shoot 21. That is unheard of, man.
Anti.
Free throws one game, and the next game 19.
Anti.
In the finals?
In the finals, the finals is like a championship fight. Sometimes the most aggressive person wins. I'm just telling you.
Who was checking D Wade? There was nobody checking.
Nobody was checking. It wasn't about you couldn't touch him. That's the problem.
What you mean? They couldn't check him.
I mean, listen. Listen,
that is a lot of free throws.
But it didn't matter. Even if they touched, he was still anti. He was
Everybody got to go one at a time, yo.
Bro.
No.
One
at a time.
Anti.
Y'all got the title. I'm cool.
No, I'm not. No, it's not the title. I'm just talking about, and to Khalil's point, this is why I always tell people, outside of what we did in 2016, from an individual standpoint, Wade's finals is the best I've ever seen. Taking that team down 0-2 and literally putting him on his back and saying, we're not losing because of me. And literally being so aggressive that and Dallas couldn't do nothing. They had nothing for him.
They was fighting with him and the refs, niggas.
It wasn't even about that, because again, it wasn't even about that. No, it wasn't even about that. Because again, when you go back and watch those finals, and I've watched those finals several times, it wasn't just that Wade was being aggressive, it was Dallas being soft.
Dirk even mentioned he played softness in that final.
How many players you know in the finals has ever been that aggressive?
Yeah, that's
I've never seen it.
Most guys in the finals, they're kind of a little shook, they're a little scared. And this was dude's first finals in his third season in the league, and he was like, "Nah, I'm finna show y'all."
That's impressive, man.
I mean, you can't take nothing away from that, man. And that's my team, and I'm like, you can't take nothing away from that.
You forget he was in his third year.
Yeah, that's why I put it up there so high, man. Because then you seen LeBron go to it in his fourth. So like these dudes was babies going to the finals, man.
Yeah.
And then people still want to hate on their game. Because it's crazy.
LeBron should got MVP that year.
Hey, a quick side note: the Clippers is coming back too. Philly look like they about to blow this league.
No, they
just playing.
I told my man, he a Sixers fan. I told him, man, listen, man. I mean, y'all.
You told him
is Kawhi playing tonight?
No,
Kawhi's not playing tonight.
That boy Paul George got 23 going in.
Yeah, I told him Joel Embiid is one person, man. It's for other people on the court, man.
It's not, bro. You right, and they have a team. They're not just relying on Joel Embiid.
I'm just saying,
but they don't have late game.
Keep in mind, they don't have Tobias Harris playing tonight. They don't have Seth Curry playing tonight.
Exactly.
Yeah, so
they said niggas too.
Yeah.
Again, my problem with Philly is late game execution.
Yeah. Now again, tonight I want to see what that's going to look like without Tobias Harris, because he's been their closer.
Yep, you're right.
Well, it's got to be Ben Simmons. Ben Simmons got to be aggressive.
He got to be aggressive.
He got to be aggressive. All that shit. Y'all see that Twitter shit?
Oh yeah,
bro. They see what I'm saying. They don't have an answer for Joel Embiid.
Yeah,
dude, killing.
Yeah,
but it's just the third quarter.
They was on Twitter talking shit to Brooklyn. They better show up because y'all poking Durant.
They won't. That let me know they want them, bro.
I mean,
we gotta see y'all, nigga. We want y'all.
They relaxing that game because
they only got Kawhi Leonard.
They let the B players.
Kawhi Leonard not playing.
No, Kawhi out.
But they could have lost that game if Kyrie would have came back in the game.
Yep.
Yeah, but I'm saying
Kyrie was cooking.
Yeah, whatever.
Hey, I like Kyrie, man. I mean,
Kyrie
Like,
balling, man.
I mean, I respect what he did with the Cavs. Like, yeah, true enough, they wasn't a playoff team. They was getting a little better every year until LeBron came and fast forwarded his career. But I ain't gonna never forget all the great shit. Seeing that dude in person, he probably the most exciting dude outside of like LeBron and Kobe I ever seen play live. Like, that dude was incredible, man. That dude was incredible. Seeing him live, bro, that dude incredible, man.
Hey, you know what? That's a good question. That's a good question for the panel. Everybody here been to a live NBA game?
A live
I'd
NBA
have been
game.
to like 200 of them
Nah.
motherfuckers.
No.
Been a live baseball game before.
Okay. If you have been to a live NBA game, who's the most exciting person you've seen in person?
I mean, I've only been to Knicks games because
I've been there.
That man, you ain't seen shit.
My first NBA game, y'all mean
I'm
got
from
hurt
New York,
in the first 2 minutes.
LeBron.
Oh wow.
Nah, my first one was Orlando when Dwight, I think it was 08. Yeah.
So he was the most exciting person you seen live?
Yeah.
Okay, well you ain't been to no game. Hey,
don't do that.
I'm joking. If you saw him live in the slam dunk contest, that'd be different.
Right there. That's Orlando Magic, little Heat right there. That's the Miami Heat fans.
Listen, they can't compare. They can't compare. And I'm from Orlando. They can't compare.
Who said LeBron live? That motherfucker is fast.
Dwight was excited back in the day.
Dwight was excited, man.
Hey, Khalil, what's the best seats you had in the arena?
The best seats I had was maybe 10 rows away from the court seats.
Oh man, I know that shit was.
The game I went to was the game. Were those particular seats? That was the game. Kyrie Irving hit that buzzer beater against the Portland Trailblazers.
Salute to the chat.
Yeah.
Hey, free Lamont, man.
Lamont, man.
Free Lamont. I'm going live on Facebook for now, unless they left the ban early.
Facebook.
Hey,
salute. Okay. Hey, Facebook Live. Man. That's it. Hey, that's a different. Okay, Facebook Live.
Hey, you know what? You know what? Memorable game I went to was the game in Toronto when LeBron got into it with Chris Bosh's girlfriend.
And
he Toronto up. Man, we was in the stands going ham, boy. It was a lot of fucking.
Hold on. What happened?
Yeah, so Chris Bosh's girlfriend was sitting on the floor, and it was like I don't think it was his girlfriend. I think it was her friend that was talking trash to LeBron.
No, it was both of them.
Yeah, but I know it was the girl. I think it was his girlfriend friend that was like the main one. They both was probably talking, but
LeBron kept on saying
LeBron went off. Yeah, LeBron went off. And I mean, I've sat on the floor. And I've seen like people talking to players like on the road and like, why are you talking? Like, don't talk to them because they're gonna start cooking. Like, don't say nothing. You're gonna get your team cooked.
It's gonna be like Spike Lee,
bro. I was just about to say that. Spike Lee done lost the Knicks so many games.
Yeah,
but yeah, that game was fun as fuck.
Hey, I just saw that Reggie Miller in the Garden the other night.
Or I was smacked out.
He was talking on Spike Lee.
Y'all throw popcorn back to Spike Lee head. Shut up, Spike.
Yeah.
Shut up.
Hey, Big Sal. Hey, Big Sal. I'm gonna kick you out for a minute because I want to get Lamont in real quick.
Right,
so I'm gonna kick you out for a second. All right.
Yeah, I saw the Celtics lose to New Orleans a few years back. AD had a monster game. He had like 35 and 15.
Yeah, I know you're talking about that.
And Kyrie, it was when Kyrie was on the squad.
I know you're talking about. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I remember that.
People really thought them bringing in Boobie Cousin was gonna be doing something for the Clippers. That nigga ain't doing shit, boy.
Yeah.
Hey, man, he's
Lamont, please.
I'm telling y'all, Philly gonna fuck them dudes up, and if they play them.
Yeah.
They better hope they get past the Bucks, nigga.
Yeah.
I'm not sold on the Bucks, man. That's one of the top 2-3 teams in the East. I'm not even sold on it at all.
Yeah,
they can lose to a low. They can lose to a lower seed.
Giannis still hurt right now, bro. I can tell by how he moving. Giannis still hurt right now. They need to sit him and let him rest.
He's still a walking 30.
Yeah, but he's still hurt. Like I seen the game last night, he was hurt.
Yeah,
they need him out there.
Nah, go let Chris Middleton bring you out. They got a good enough team for them to bring you home with Chris Middleton.
What's up, Lamont, man? Crazy news, man. I ain't know that till tonight, man.
Free you.
Oh
Yeah, I was
yeah.
about to bring
No,
that
it ain't
up,
a
but
big
I
deal.
didn't.
I can still post my videos still, so I'm just recording and about to post some. I just did some interviews and stuff that I'm about to drop.
Okay.
So we good.
Oh, okay.
Any of them with WNBA players?
Hell no. But I did a
Hey,
WNBA video.
Lamont, quick question for you, bro. Did they timestamp where they suspended you?
Yep. The crazy thing was, it wasn't even when any of the dudes was talking. It was when one Cool P was talking.
I kind of figured that.
Oh wow.
I kind of figured that.
Yeah, and I guess they took offense to what a woman said.
I just texted Lamont. I'm like, bro, wow, you went crazy. They striked you because of that. I'm like, but they didn't strike you when we was up there killing these females talking about OnlyFans.
No, it was no. Somebody reported it.
Oh wow,
that's crazy.
Somebody reported that timestamp, and they gave him that exact timestamp when she was talking. And it was
damn
something
Lord
she said
man.
where like she agreed with us or something. But it wasn't even like wasn't nobody cussing. They wasn't calling nobody out their name. They just didn't like what she was saying.
To women. I don't even. Yeah, I can't
I was
do
like, how can a woman be
dog.
insensitive to women?
That's what I'm saying.
Like,
I can't do it. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's wild, man.
They just
Man,
pulled
AL Ram, now Lamont, man. That's crazy.
They just pulled a Lord Ninja on him again.
Are you so bad at the game?
That's crazy.
Party don't stop, dude.
90 days though, like that's just wow. 90.
3 months. 3 months.
The dude, they said the dude who runs like because there's a person who like assists you with your YouTube account after you get so many subscribers, and he's appealing it for me. So he said it's probably gonna be more like 15 days.
Oh, okay.
So
I figured that 90 days.
He said it ain't gonna be no 90. He said he'll get it unblocked for me.
Yeah, man, that's crazy.
It better not be no 90 days.
These YouTube streets crazy, man.
Yeah, you need to also tell Lord Gamer to stop using your profile picking name because I went on a couple of channels. No, listen, because I went on a couple of channels and they was bumping people thinking it was you, and he get up there spitting and hollering on everything like Daffy Duck.
Cisco did it the other night. Cisco thought it was him the other night.
Oh, well, hold on,
Did y'all see that meme? Did y'all see that meme that Lamont posted?
Yes.
About Lord
Yo.
Gamer?
Is that really Lord Ninja?
Is that him?
Yeah,
that's really him. That's Lord Gamer. That's Lord Gamer.
That boy black as hell. Boy, goddamn.
You darker than him, man, Ty.
No, I'm not. Nigga, fuck you mean? I'm nowhere darker than that nigga. What you talking about?
Hey, you put your camera on. Maybe it was a camera. Maybe it was a camera. I mean, you.
Nigga, I wasn't in no light. Nigga, fuck you talking about?
You gonna show like you gonna
turn the camera on. I screenshot the stream.
They got no answer for Embiid, man. They putting everybody on Embiid.
No, they don't.
Everybody.
Yeah.
You darker than me, nigga. Fuck you talking about?
Nah, crazy.
Oh my god. Hey, Lamar, I gotta ask you, man. Did you watch any of the WNBA draft last night?
Yeah, I just did a video on it.
You did. When I was watching it last night, I was thinking about that conversation we had on your channel, and I'm looking at these young ladies like these some marketable young ladies. Like they got to market these girls coming in.
They got some real marketable young ladies.
Click that link if y'all didn't click it, and I posted in the private chat.
They don't care, man. Why
I know what that is.
They not even pushing. If they don't have booty shorts on, dog, ain't no reason for me to even
that
watch.
don't mean nothing. Listen, man. That don't mean. Listen, it's not even that. Like you need more than that. The people that care, man. Like it's just you can find that anywhere. Like
booty shorts.
You gotta have. You find. Like come on. Like, I don't know. Man.
They got to do more, but you know,
they
don't have no story. They don't have no stories, man.
Hey, Lamont, what you think about the Celtics signing Jabari Parker?
Yeah, I started laughing as soon as I saw that. I was like, I wish he was going live. I would be on True the King.
Hey man,
I saw that. I started laughing.
That's a good sign there. I talked about that too up here earlier this year. I talked about it earlier this year. We get Jabari Parker.
And then he signed him to a multi-year deal.
Oh man,
multi-year deal.
Waiting for the rest of the season.
He got potential, man.
Come on,
we gonna see what he do.
It's over with for him, man.
Hold on. This is all I'm
True,
saying.
you can't
Right?
be one of those fans that disagree with everything your team do.
Hold on. No, I don't. That's a lie, though, J man. Y'all, you see me trash other players too. You don't do that.
No, you criticize them after they start fucking up.
That's right. Hold on. Carson Edwards need to go. I've been telling you that, Lamont. So I don't.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
I say he had potential, but he ain't showing up. So he got to go.
Lamont, what he tell us about Jeff Teague and Tristan?
Let's make it clear though. Let's make it clear though. When I'm wrong, I'm gonna say I'm wrong though. That's the thing. Okay. That's the thing though. I was wrong with that. But
hey, Tashawn Holmes, chill. All right, we're not doing that.
Lord Gamer.
We're not doing that.
So,
what'd he say?
Somebody had the girls playing tights without the strap on.
Come on, you gotta chill out with that, though. You gotta chill out with that, man.
What's wrong with y'all niggas, dog?
You gotta chill out, man.
Yeah.
You really thought deep in that. You really thought like deep thought with that.
Niggas be going too far, dog.
Yeah.
You out of pocket, man. But like, word, man.
Yeah, salute Lord Gamer.
All I know is the Jabari Parker is an upgrade from Grant Williams and Sammy Ojale. That's all I know. So it ain't a bad move to me. So.
Just be happy y'all got 5 W's in a row, man.
You about these 6 tomorrow.
No, it ain't.
Hey, the Warriors ain't
no, it ain't, man. No, it ain't, bro.
Man, listen, they could put me. The Celtics could put me out there to be a dub, man.
Hold up. Hey, didn't I tell y'all the other day when y'all laughed at me and said, "Hell no," that the Golden State Warriors playing better ball without James Wiseman? Do y'all agree now?
No,
they haven't though.
That's a lie. No, they're not. It's not. It's not better. It's
a better team without
hold on, Anti. It's not better. It's just different. The problem was they were having a hard time integrating him early in the season because he was making mistakes defensively. But when he started to figure it out, he was actually playing better. And then COVID test, and then was out of the lineup again. So he been in and out of the lineup. That's what I'm saying. Like it was rookie inconsistencies with Wiseman. That's the biggest thing I saw.
Somebody got some background noise.
Yeah, I don't know who it is. Somebody got some background noise.
I don't know what that is.
Embiid kicking their ass. They ain't got an ounce for Embiid.
Paul George fucking them up though on the other end. They got 30 points already, and we still in the third quarter.
ABC game. Let's get it, man. We about to TD Garden. Come on, we about to sweep them dudes this series. You know what I mean?
True.
Yeah, 50 with a loss. And also, let's keep in context. The Warriors have played the Cavs and the Thunder the last 2 games. I mean, come on.
Exactly. Come on, man. We ain't doing
that. And they also beat the Denver. So
come on, man.
They beat the who?
That's how they beat Denver.
Yeah, they did. They beat Denver. Okay.
Man, listen. You see.
You don't think? Or do you think?
No. We're not about to go. No. I said if y'all say he a top 5 player, he should get his team to the playoffs. That's what I say.
Hey fam, why you got Deion Sanders' ex-wife on your profile picture?
That's crazy.
Hold on, what? Who got who?
I didn't even realize.
Your man at the bottom.
Tracy Steele.
Hey, yo,
that's a workout partner.
Hey, yo.
I said workout partner.
Oh, that's a
working out with Deion Sanders.
That's a workout partner, man.
That ain't Deion Sanders' ex-wife, man.
Yes, it is.
Hold up, man.
I said that's my workout partner.
Ain't that Deion Sanders' ex-wife though?
Nah, it's similar.
I didn't know.
No, it is.
I didn't know.
Listen, man. I know that for a fact. That's his ex-wife, bro.
No, I have training partners. around the world. I train with, so.
Okay, explain that.
That's cool.
Well, no, because I'm a tennis coach and I play tennis.
Okay.
Bro, how you big ass play tennis?
First of all, man, you make it seem like I'm a huge guy or something, man. Damn,
don't
bro.
matter how big. Don't matter.
You see how big you is?
What's the point? What's the point? God, dog.
Hold on, nigga, you right, and I would never play tennis. Fuck you mean? I would never try.
And then y'all put me on the big screen too. Y'all just trying to embarrass me.
I was trying to see the picture.
Identify the chick.
I was trying to see the picture.
Just type in Deion Sanders' ex-wife, and you will see
Tracy,
that image.
hold up. How much do you weigh?
I don't know. I didn't know that, man. I tell you, I train people for a
Tracy,
living, man.
how much do you weigh, Tracy?
For me?
Oh, so you train
240.
You train
No,
her?
I train. Like we play with each other. We train. Yeah. Well,
okay.
What man you know 240 play tennis, True?
I mean, I see people in the park.
God, dog.
I don't see the size play tennis, man. Having
Hold
fun.
on, man.
I ain't never seen no big nigga play
You ain't
tennis.
never seen you ain't never been out there watching.
When you go to a tennis court, you gonna see all different shapes and
You
sizes.
ain't never really been out there watching tennis. People play all the time. This big,
I'm talking about
old.
professionals that I see. I don't see nobody
Professionals. You got
professionals. Come on, man.
Oh my God.
I'm just saying it's not somebody like you can't have a
I
lot
think
of
we
weight
need
going and you lugging
we
around
need to
battery
move away
like
from
this,
this
dog.
situation.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, my bad, bro. I didn't mean to put you under the microscope.
Where you moving the mic? You don't sound like you.
Hey, Sean, what does that mean? What does that mean?
Hey, you may be right, man. I didn't know I'd be like that. It's just a natural so.
I mean, it's dudes in the NFL with sleep apnea. So what's your point?
That nigga T-Shaw got no chill, man.
That
you
nigga
got
doing nuts in the comment section,
T-Shaw on that bottle again, man. You got to chill out, man.
Nah, he good, man. He good. He can say whatever he want to say, man. It don't bother me.
Hey, what y'all think about AD coming back?
I mean,
They
need it.
That's the
badly.
question. Is he coming back? That's the
He's been
question.
cleared to practice.
I heard
he's
he.
supposed to
I
come
heard
back.
he been cleared. I heard he cleared to it. Is he coming back though? That's the
Yeah,
question.
he's supposed to
They
come
might be
back.
back. Might be
I
back
see
by
it when I
Monday.
believe
Might be
it.
back Monday
Against the
I
Dallas
see it when I
Mavericks.
believe it. Yeah, I see it when I believe it.
What's up, Sean?
What's up, Organ?
Nah, get your ass out of here.
Man, I thought that was FYF, man. This is right here, man.
Shut up, Chef.
Who you talking to?
Chill out,
Who you
man.
talking
Chill out,
to?
man.
Who you talking to? Jet Q magazine stealing ass nigga. Who you talking to?
Yo, he said Jet Magazine. Oh
man.
Jet is not a magazine. That's a pamphlet.
Hey,
that is a pamphlet. That is a pamphlet. Hey, thank you, somebody.
What you say? What you say,
Somebody
Khalil?
said it.
I was asking Lord Gamer. Did you see Lamont? Is that you that Lamont posted in the community?
Ugly little boy.
That's him.
I can't see it through my channel.
Yeah, you see it with your black ass.
Just go to his channel and go to the
What you
community
think
post,
about it?
and then you will see the dude from you will see
From
the
Get
dude
Out.
from what Get Out movie. And then
Yo, you look
just
just
like
like
that.
that dude, though.
Yeah.
Oh, the
That's
British
a fun-
actor.
yeah, the British actor.
Daniel,
Is that guy really
Cool.
you, Lord Gamer, or is that just Lamont being funny?
Right now, I'm finna check
No,
right now.
it's him. He turned on his camera and go.
He turned on his camera and go Mike live screen. This him.
Shout out to go, Mike, man.
Shout out my
Gotta go,
brother.
Mike.
Inside us, my
True.
brother.
I got a question.
Yo.
No. We not.
Why do you be on that man live stream, dog?
Not doing that.
I'm supporting Go Mike, man. Listen,
Go Mike
Mike
got the live
listen.
stream.
Exactly.
Yeah, Go Mike, man. Listen, Go
That's
Mike.
better.
Hey, I got support, man.
But
Go Mike
niggas
one of my
like,
favorite.
But
Listen,
niggas
Go
like
Mike one of my
Lamont
favorite
can't
YouTuber channels,
survive,
man.
but Go Mike got a goddamn live
Hey,
stream.
man, listen, man. We ain't gonna be decisive now, man. Listen, Go Mike. Listen, man. We ain't gonna do that, man.
No, I ain't doing nothing. I'm just saying Lamont can't live, but Go Mike.
What?
Go Mike ain't
Go Mike don't be. Where
no problem.
Go Mike be? Oh, Go Mike be posting. He do be posting on BB guns and stuff. He do be posting BB guns and all that.
hey, I'm going. You know what? I'm going to report that nigga channel. He said he was looking for me.
Don't do that. Oh, that's
I'm going to
wrong.
report that nigga channel.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
He
No,
went
then you
around
ain't wrong.
he
You
went
ain't.
around his neighborhood looking for me. I'm going to
Nah,
report that
man.
shit. My
Nah,
life
they gonna
is
look
in
at it all
My life is
comedy. They
threatened,
gonna look.
sir.
Now they gonna look at it as a comedy video. So what are you
My
doing?
life
This is
is
comedy.
being threatened, sir. Hell no.
Nah, don't call the cops, man. They might shoot him or something. You know how these motherfuckers act.
Now I'm calling the YouTube
Shout out to
police.
Go Mike though, man.
Hey,
Shout out
son.
to Go Mike.
Yo.
Hey, you see what happened to the military guy? I guess he was a lieutenant. They pepper sprayed it.
No, that shit. Yeah, I seen that.
Yeah, he was a wonderful lieutenant.
You talking about the lieutenant we got pulled over?
Yeah, that shit. No, that shit happened that shit happened like 2 months ago
Yeah,
too.
you talking about the one that got pulled over.
Video.
Man, he pepper sprayed him, man. I was like, dude, man, these policemen are just.
But that dude kept his cool though. Like I guess
Yeah, he
I never
did. Yeah,
been
he
to the
did.
military before, but I'm sure they train y'all when y'all get pepper sprayed and stuff like that to remain cool.
Not necessarily
like
though. Not everybody get trained.
But he didn't freak out. He just took the pepper. Look, y'all, we done made this little dude leave. My bad, man. I ain't
No. It's good. I'm kicking him because he on mute and somebody was trying to get in. So that's all. Yeah, if you're on mute, I gotta kick you. If somebody trying to get
stay on mute, man. You know he be like playing Yu-Gi-Oh on this and try to be getting out.
He got exposed.
Hey, what's wrong with playing Yu-Gi-Oh? Hey, I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh.
Ain't nothing wrong with it.
Yu-Gi-Oh.
Hold up. Is that still a thing?
That was you that told me about Blacklist, right?
I think we was talking about it. We was talking about it.
It's a good show.
I ain't got on it.
It's a good show. Yeah, it's a good show. Yeah, that's a good show.
Paul George push-off game is crazy. Yeah, he do guys like a good push-off game.
I gotta give y'all credit, boy. I've been watching the boys. I like what I'm saying.
Yeah.
No, the boys go.
I like what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Who was that you talking about?
Now, if you would have came in here and said that was shit water, nigga, we had to suspend you for 90 days.
I like what I'm saying. I'm on episode 6 right now.
Yeah, Carl Bond is very good. Very good in that show. Good acting.
Yeah.
Because Superman,
drop off
that wanna be that great
bit though, but it still was
that
good.
great value Superman ass nigga. I hate that nigga already, dog.
Yeah, you gonna continue to hate him too.
Oh, you talking about Justice League?
Not talking about what the nigga name?
Homelander.
Homelander.
Yeah, Homelander. Yeah.
All right.
Hate that nigga, dog.
Yeah. Hey, y'all caught up on Captain America or not? Doggone Falcon Winter Soldier.
I
ain't caught up today.
Don't say nothing. I haven't watched it.
I ain't saying nothing. I ain't saying nothing.
Hey, what platform is that on?
That's on Disney.
Disney
Plus.
Do you think they should have made that a movie? Or is it better as a series?
No, it was always going to be a TV show. It was always going to be a TV.
It could have been like a 2-part movie, but it's great as a TV show. I ain't gonna lie.
I like the TV show format.
But they had like a year setback because of COVID, so they running behind a little bit.
To me, it's kind of shot like Captain America: Winter Soldier. Like the way they shot it, it's kind of like that.
Yeah.
So
there's a big budget, man.
Is the plot still the same, or does it change from episode to episode?
Yeah, episode. Yeah, you're gonna be surprised.
So do they pick up when Captain America dies? Do they pick up right from there?
They pick up after the blip. After everybody come back from the blip.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like 3 or 4 months after the blip.
I haven't watched one episode.
So what's going on with the WandaVision?
I watched one. I watched half an episode.
Have you been watching that WandaVision?
Yeah, I seen WandaVision. I watched it.
That shit looked like it was trash.
What you feel?
The only problem I had with that is
it's definitely
the only problem I had with that was when it first came out. It was different, but it's like you gotta get used to it because normally when you see a Marvel TV show or a movie, it's like the impact, the color is. But this right here was totally different. It was like some kind of like old school kind of type TV show.
Yeah, the concept of it was really unique. So yeah, you can't go into it thinking it's gonna be like a regular Marvel thing. But that being said, it's gonna have some Marvel elements to it.
So how they gonna keep the continuity with the movies then?
Because they'll write them into the movies.
Like, they always do. They always do that.
They did the same thing with when they had Marvel Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. Like the movie behind the Marvel Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D.
Even the Netflix show tied in. Even Netflix show tied into it. They were just based on the street level crimes and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So they always used to mention like that. So
now I'm real pissed on Netflix about that, man. At first I thought it was Marvel that canceled all them TV shows. No, it was all Netflix, man. They bogus for doing that, man.
Because it was a conflict. It was a conflict of interest, I guess, because Disney owns
they didn't cancel it. They just took
they took their rights back. You know what I mean?
I might say Netflix didn't cancel it. They just took their shit.
Yeah, because there was a conflict of interest. There was a conflict of interest because Disney has ABC, whatever. Disney own Hulu and all that.
Disney Plus. Disney.
They own the Marvel
Disney Plus.
Yeah, it wasn't no conflict of interest. They were just like,
I can't even keep up with all them damn.
Yeah, Netflix got enough shows anyway, man.
Yeah, there's too much going on.
You don't got to watch all of them because Jessica Jones is trash.
Man, Jessica
Iron
Jones
Fist
was
was
trash.
trash.
Luke Cage was trash.
Hold on.
Don't do that.
I wish I
The
would.
first season, of Luke Cage was cool. That second season.
Hold on, Anton was too, man. The second,
you like Black Lightning, you got to like Luke Cage.
No, the second,
Black Lightning is better than Luke Cage.
Brother Mark, man. I ain't. Listen, I may be capping a little bit on Luke Cage, but you can't. I mean, hey, I like Luke Cage, man.
No, I like Luke Cage too.
Hold on.
I like them both.
It was, you know what?
But you can't like one and not like.
Hold on, let me tell you the problem with Luke Cage.
The only part I liked in Luke Cage was those niggas long little cheek. That was it.
No, I'm gonna tell you the problem with Luke Cage.
The only scene in Luke Cage is that I like.
I'm gonna tell you the only problem with Luke Cage.
What was it?
The problem was at the end of the second season. At the end of the season, they didn't have. I think they could have done more with it. They went towards him being like the kingpin of the very thing he was fighting. That I was like, y'all could have done more with this, man. Y'all make it sound like how he gonna sit up here and fight the very thing he became? It's like what was the whole second season about?
Yeah, no. I remember the crossover, the Defenders. They had it all teamed up together. That was fire.
That's a real.
Come on, man. You got come on.
Anti, did you ever say that Black Lightning is better than Luke Cage?
Black Lightning is better than Luke Cage, though. Black Lightning is better than Luke Cage. We ain't doing that. I like Luke Cage.
Way better than Luke Cage.
I like
Ray.
No, it's not.
I know, Ray.
TV talk.
Hey, this game going in right now. This Clippers joint.
Well, what's the score?
What's the score?
86-80.
Oh, 86-80. Excuse me, 86-80.
86-80. Yeah, your TV.
I tell you what though, man. Ben Simmons got a
TV.
Is Ben Simmons guarding Paul George?
Not really. He kind of like.
He's guarding Reggie Jackson.
Yeah,
he's guarding.
Because
he's dipping in and out.
Paul George on the bench.
Yeah, he's on the goddamn bench.
Hey,
this Hornets game going crazy too, though. The Hornets and the Nets.
Oh yeah.
Who wins?
What's the score on that?
The Hornets is losing by 2. But they can't do nothing with Bridges, man. Bridges have it his way.
Yeah, KD and Kyrie playing.
Yeah.
So
Bridges got 30 points.
Hey, I'm just saying real quick, not to go back to the subject, but listen, if y'all ain't watching these MCU shows on Disney Plus, y'all gonna be missing when these next Marvel movies come. This next phase 4 Marvel movies come out.
I had to. That's why I don't say. That's why I said. That's why I said don't say nothing. Don't say nothing. Don't say nothing. Don't say nothing. I'm still watching it.
No, I'm not saying nothing.
Don't say nothing. Don't say nothing.
I'm just saying. Yeah, hold on. I was just saying from the standpoint that you gotta watch it because they got a lot of stuff they're gonna be tying.
I agree.
That's all I'm saying.
So what are they doing now in regards to the movies?
Another Avengers?
Are they putting movies out?
Yeah, it's gonna lead up to the. It's gonna lead up to the
Dark
Avengers. Yeah. It's gonna be a Dark Avengers.
Hold up, 2 minutes y'all talking. It's gonna be up to what?
Dark Avengers.
What you mean?
It's gonna lead up to.
So it's, I mean, they tried. That's why they're doing phase 4 because they're gonna be merging a lot of. That's why they got X-Men. That's why they got Fantastic. They got a lot of different characters they're gonna be bringing in for the next Avengers.
Man, the one movie I can't wait for is Doctor Strange 2.
Yeah, the multi.
Oh no, I like Spider-Man movie coming out too. That Spider-Man movie.
No Way Home. No Way Home.
Yeah, No Way Home. Yeah.
Oh no, Black Widow. Black Widow.
I'm sorry, I can't get into Spider-Man movies, dog. But
the Spider-Man Marvel.
I'm not a fan of it.
Man, this.
I'm not even.
Play the video games, you'll change your mind. Play the video games and watch the movie.
I never played one of the video games. That's the thing. Like
you missed out. You missed out.
But like Spider-Man, just some shit water to me, dog.
Hey yo, I got a question. Why Shane?
You
she
need to
got
trademark that word. Them 2 words.
Hey yo, why Shane? She got a move. Hold on. Why Shane? She got a movie.
Yeah, because that's what I'm telling you. That's what they're doing. Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. That's what
Marvel.
D-level character.
I think it's an all Chinese. Is that an all Chinese cast?
Yeah, Shang-Chi is.
Is that an all Chinese cast, right?
They couldn't get. They couldn't put.
I mean, it's an Asian lead as a character. I'm not sure if it's an all Asian
Okay.
cast though.
I thought it was all Asian because normally Marvel does
I'm
it.
not sure about.
That's what Marvel good at too. Before Marvel, Thor wasn't no character that we cared about.
Thor
like
Thor was that dude though. Thor was.
Man, he was not no character we cared about like that.
I understand.
I mean, well, so I'm saying.
Nah, I don't know.
He was no A-list.
Thor Ragnarok was some shit water.
My favorite Marvel.
That was the best Thor Marvel.
Anti, you really got chill out.
That's terrible. That's a terrible thing, Anti.
That was the best Thor movie.
You going too far, man. Like you really
Ragnarok was
the best.
That's the best Thor movie. That's not even.
That's the best one.
Yes.
No.
That was shit water then.
By far.
The best Marvel movie. The best Marvel movie was Winter Soldier with Captain America.
Hold on. Let's put that in context. The best non-Avengers movie is Captain America: Winter Soldier.
Well, I didn't mean like sorry about that. Yeah, but I said the best Marvel movie. Yeah, so it was still a Marvel movie.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Yeah, it was incredible, man. The fight scenes, the plot. Everything was on point.
It was better than Infinity. Like, come on, we're not doing that.
No,
hold on, True. A lot of people say yeah.
That's no. It's not better than Infinity War. Let's
I'm not saying some people say yeah because of the fighting scenes and how it was.
Some of them didn't get drug tested.
So the reality of it is, Winter Soldier changed the game, right?
Yeah,
that movie changed the game. But is it better than Infinity
War?
No,
I'm not gonna say it's better than all around Infinity War, but
I think Infinity War better than Endgame.
Lee try to say something.
First of all, Sean, I don't think Endgame was that good.
It's Infinity War better than Age of Ultron.
Hold on, Lee try to talk.
Age of Ultron was some shit water. Get the fuck out of here.
Go ahead, Lee.
First of all, Sean, Infinity Wars was trash.
Hey, calm down, Lee.
Kick him out.
Yeah, get out.
No, you can't kick Lee out. All the stuff Anti said.
I'm just playing. I haven't even.
Yeah, I know you were.
Hold on. So all the Thor movies was good, man. We ain't doing that.
Nah. Thor Ragnarok was shit water.
It was Thor movies built up. But it wasn't.
It wasn't bad. They was all right at best, but it wasn't bad. They wasn't bad.
The first Thor, I didn't like the first Thor movie like that.
It was boom. I mean, I understand that, but it was the fact that it was Thor though. He played that.
He played. He did his thing.
He played. So it was. It made up.
Fair though, most origin stories don't be good.
Come on, dog. But this the thing though, man. They actually showed Hulk being goofy. When have we ever seen that, bro?
Depending who's always writing them though. That's for anybody though, man. I mean,
and that's exactly why I didn't like the movie because how they portray Hulk in that movie, like, dude.
No, but Hulk. But here's the thing about the Hulk though. If you really know who the Hulk is,
it's different.
No, but the thing about the Hulk is Hulk do has a personality though.
Right.
Yeah. You
gotta go watch. You gotta watch the comments. You gotta watch the Hulk.
Yeah. No, but it's different.
I don't think you watched the comments though.
It's Planet Hulk.
You gotta read the comments.
World War Hulk. Like it's different.
That's a different personality. Like
it's different Hulks. And two, the other thing I always said, right, because remember, keep in mind, right, Thor Ragnarok was 2 years from the last time we had seen Hulk in Age of Ultron. So we don't know what happened to Hulk between them 2 years.
That's what they messed up. We got this big gap. We don't know what he was doing.
They messed up.
Well, because he only had one movie that came out. That was long before
the one with Edward Norton.
And Thanos shouldn't have
the other one had two Hulk movies that bombed.
Now I wasn't saying mad about that.
Was the replacement.
I wasn't saying mad that Thanos beat him trash like
that. Because you know why? They made it seem like Captain America gave that nigga a better fight than Hulk did, bro. And that's Cal.
That was a team. Hold up, that was a team effort.
Wait, Captain America. What do you mean by that, Anton? What do you mean?
Yeah, that nigga more fist than Hulk.
What do you mean by Captain America?
That's what I mean.
Yeah, what scene you talking about? You talking about the end scene?
No, nigga, than Hulk.
Endgame. Yeah. When
Yeah, but
Lakers,
yeah, but
you talking about when he blocked it when he blocked his punch?
No, I'm
yeah,
talking
but
about all
in
together.
game he was
Period,
fighting.
bro.
yeah, but that was
He
a
put up more of a fight than Hope.
But here's the thing, though, right?
Well, no,
That
Hope,
was
Hope
a
got Hope got his fight in, but he was battling with himself.
You got to put that in context. That was a team effort. He wasn't there by himself. That was a team effort, and then Hope got to do it by himself.
But we talk about when he was fighting them 1-on-1 though. It was way easier.
He held his own. Yeah.
Remember he had Thor's hammer when he did that too.
Yeah,
right?
Thor's hammer though,
I'm
man.
talking about without the hammer.
Nah, it wasn't. Nah, without the hammer,
He talking about Infinity War, right? Because Infinity War, they made Hope look like he was weak.
The scene we talking about, like he was he was a team effort. Like he was fighting him. It was like a little quick. They was like, but that was like Thanos was worrying about other people doing that.
Yeah, he was. Yeah.
Nah, still, like I said,
But the real beast,
look, bro, in this whole series, bro, was just like
the real beast is Wanda. WandaVision.
I agree with you on that.
Wanda was a beast in that movie.
Yeah.
But Blade, I know Blade. I don't know when Blade gonna come out. The dude that played
Herschel
Ali.
Oh, I know Wesley Snipes was pissed. Wesley Snipes was pissed.
I'm not mad.
I don't really see. I don't really see how he gonna play that role. That's gonna be weird to see him in that role.
Hold on. No, Wesley could play. I'm gonna tell you how Wesley could play that role because vampires don't age like it would make sense.
That's what I'm saying.
It makes sense.
I don't know why it was emotional, but he saved Marvel though. He the one that made Marvel.
You know what though?
Wait,
you put
hold
in
on,
that context like that. That is true.
Hold on. I'm gonna tell you why they couldn't bring Wesley back. Blade, because Blade Trinity was some you know what water. So,
but it did well.
Yeah,
those Blade movies did well.
In certain places, that made me fight where it said Blade Trinity was trash.
Hold on. What do you mean about Marvel? Blade is a Marvel character?
Yeah.
That wasn't a Marvel movie.
Yes, it was.
It was a Marvel. It's a Marvel. Yes, it was.
It's not a Marvel movie. When that movie came on, you did not see nothing with Marvel Studios.
Yes, it did. It began the movie.
It's not. So remember, it wasn't Marvel Studios because there was no Marvel.
It was Marvel Studios, but it was saying it said
the reason they got Marvel Studios.
Hold on, Anton. If you go watch that movie in the beginning,
the first Blade movie, it said nothing about Marvel.
Yes, it did. If you go in the beginning of the movie,
don't be bringing
they put the studios. They put the studio stuff. They say in the beginning, they said Marvel. They do that all Marvel movies.
They did not.
All right, you can go. All right.
Okay.
Watch the Punisher.
The fact that it's still a Marvel.
All right, man.
Hey, hold on, real quick. Hey, Mingle Jester, that's not Lamont. That's Lord Gamer. That's not Lamont. That's Lord Gamer.
I told you, man, this dude confusing.
Mingle Jester, that Scully too tight. I've been telling you about that, man. That Scully too tight. But yeah, that Blade is Marvel. I'm telling you, we ain't telling you wrong, man.
If I ain't mistaken, wasn't that a Warner Bros. movie?
No,
it was.
Studio.
The studio.
Hold on, True. I think he kind of it's kind of like when you
Marvel.
No, it's kind of like when you watch Spider-Man movie. If you know those how it comes, Spider-Man was a part of Sony, not really a part of Marvel.
That Blade had nothing to do with Marvel.
No,
back then it was part of Marvel.
Hold up, though. But every Marvel movie, though, in the beginning of the movie, they will show that little clip of Marvel.
And what I'm telling you, that Blade movie had nothing. No, it didn't. That had nothing to do with Marvel.
Hold on, Anton. It's still.
We're not saying
it's a.
They had the license. They had to do something with it because they had a license.
Yeah,
so they had to do. Stan Lee, hold up. Stan Lee's in the movie, Anton. Come on, yo. Stan Lee's in the movie.
What movie, Blade?
Yes.
Hey.
Come on, yo. He did every movie. Stan Lee, before he passed away, Stan Lee was in every Marvel movie.
Stan Lee was not in no.
Yes, he was. Yes, he was.
Where?
Yes, he was. Anton, dude. All right, Anton.
He was not in Blade. Where?
Yes, he was. Anton, man. Yes, he was. I don't know.
Hey, this dude. Hey, he tripping, bro.
Stan Lee was in Blade, man.
I just watched all 3 of Blade Trinities like 2 days ago, bro. Stan Lee ain't in none of them movies.
Yeah, I don't remember Stan Lee in that. Still though, it don't change the fact that it's a Marvel content. He saved Marvel. That's the point.
No,
hold on, the Blade had it. Hold on, I'm trying.
Stan Lee had nothing. Hold up.
I'm trying to find the exact scene.
But if I'm not mistaken, bro, when Blade came on, it had no Marvel and associations or nothing. They said nothing about Marvel on none of them movies.
Stan Lee is in there. He's a police officer in the club in the beginning of the first Blade movie.
Oh, he was.
Yeah, he was in. He's in all the cameos.
He's in there.
He was.
He's in there. It's real quick though.
He always a quick cameo.
They always find him a little cameo in most of
those movies. I tell you what you trying to say. It wasn't no Marvel Studios back then because everything was separated and spread out.
But that's why I said.
Even with the first Iron Man, there was no Marvel Cinematic Universe. Right? They didn't form the Marvel Cinematic Universe until after the first Iron Man. They just made that the first movie in the Marvel Cinematic Universe, but they didn't have any idea they were going to actually do an MCU until the first Iron Man.
Right.
That's why the second Iron Man was so crazy.
And also, if you look back at it, if you ever go back, if they tell you to watch it in order, they actually don't put the Iron Man as the first movie to watch. They actually put, I think it's the Captain America First Avengers.
Yeah, it was in World War II, man. Come on,
that was because chronologically, and then
it's crazy, man.
Quick update. Clippers are beating Philly by 2.
Yeah, I see that.
OJ about to get that lead up.
Brooklyn is winning against Charlotte. Chicago is losing to Memphis.
I know SB hot, man.
SB, yeah, he finna post some mess in his community.
Hey, Memphis been playing good ball.
I was about to say they've been on a winning streak.
Yeah, they have.
Luka beat him the other day with that buzzer beater.
That was a lucky shot. That was a lucky shot. That
Minnesota and Miami is in a tight one.
They stay in a tight one.
Pelicans and Wizards went to going to overtime.
Yeah, I don't know, man. What y'all? Y'all go ahead. Y'all go ahead and finish the.
But I'm gonna tell you, man.
Hold on. So let me ask you something. Sean, who's gonna be the villain in the next Avenger phase? Galactica?
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's him. Yeah, it's him.
Galactus? He said Galactus.
It's gonna be Galactica.
It is Galactus. It's Galactus, man. It ain't Galactic. He said Galactus.
That ain't true. He don't know everything and give him a break.
Yeah.
Nah, man, he killed me. He killed me on the looking man. He killed me on the looking thing. I got to give him back.
Gamer. Deadpool 2 is not a part of the MCU.
Exactly.
The Marvel movie was not a part of the MCU.
Why are y'all even talking to that young man, dog?
Yeah,
come on, man.
Sometimes I want to correct it.
Come on, Deadpool.
Yeah.
See, that's why
Deadpool's a part of the MCU now, but he was not a part of the first movie.
I hope like.
But so that's the whole thing.
When they do link up with X-Men, bro, they can't have nobody other than no boy play Wolverine.
I'm sorry, man. I don't think he's coming back. I don't think he's coming back.
You can't let Wolverine come back then, bro.
Hold on, I'm gonna tell you.
You know what? He could come back if they give him the right price. If they give him the right price,
they gotta give him that bag.
They gotta give him the right price.
That's the only person that can play Wolverine, dog. Nobody else.
They're gonna be a black man playing it.
Get the fuck out of here.
How MCU be doing? I wouldn't be surprised, man.
Yeah, because he right about that. Because all people are bent out of shape because they got Melina as a black woman, but they never said nothing about the fact that Raiden originally was a white guy, but they got him Asian in this new
Asian
movie.
In this one, you sure right?
Yeah.
Well, see, the whole thing about Marvel is they always throw the curveball at you, but they make it look so good. When you think about it, you're like, wait a minute, is this the character played in the comics? The race?
I would love to see Magneto as a black man.
It don't be throwing me off that much though.
I would love to see Magneto as a black man. I ain't even gonna lie.
They're saying that they're trying to talk Denzel Washington into doing it.
Oh man!
Denzel got chill out. Denzel got chill out. I don't know about it.
Hold on, True.
You crazy as hell, Denzel.
I don't know.
Do you guys?
I ain't gonna hold you though. I'll be laughing. Listen, I'll be laughing.
Why?
Well, y'all know who Magneto is based on, right?
Yeah, I know who he's based off of, but Denzel be the right guy.
No, who is he based off of, Sean?
He's based on Malcolm X, and Professor Xavier is based on Martin Luther King.
Yeah, Stan Lee said that. Stan Lee said that.
A lot of those.
Oh yeah, with them mannerisms that he got, bro, his
Denzel gonna
acting.
play
Oh, I would love to
Wolverine?
see that.
No.
Hell no.
Magneto.
Magneto. I'm about to say y'all
Hey
niggas
yo,
bugging.
y'all be complete comedy. Y'all be complete comedy.
No, I agree with
Magneto is the greatest
I
villain.
agree when Brother Amari said that the Blade series saved Marvel because if you look, they was getting their ass kicked. Marvel was. They was putting shit out like Howard the Duck and all them movies.
Yeah.
Nah, hold on, man. What's your name?
They did a
Hold
cameo
on,
with
what's your
Howard
name?
the Duck too in one of those movies.
Howard the Duck. Shout out to Howard the Duck mill.
Hold on. I'm gonna tell you.
That's Khalil.
Well, Khalil, I'm gonna tell you where you're right. Because Marvel, when they first came out with the movies, like they came out with several movies, it was horrible. But when they started building their characters up, when they started building them up, that's when they actually got a lot better. The same thing with DC. The same thing with DC right now. DC does not. They are not building their characters up. So that's the reason why when that movie came out, what was it? DC or what was it? Batman versus Superman movie. A lot of people didn't like that.
Yeah, but think about them
that Justice League, that Snyder cut,
they hit and miss.
Well, hold on. I haven't seen that. I haven't seen that one.
That's all 4 hours long. That shit 4 hours long.
And I watched every bit of it. That bitch
Yeah, that shit
hard.
fire. You right about that. That shit fire.
Yeah,
but no, see, they were doing the Batmans and all that shit. Like,
but the first one wasn't. The first one wasn't
called Batman. Like, it was Batman and Superman. They wasn't really releasing shit else. Then they started
exactly
Green Lantern and
that shit took me 2 days to watch.
But ain't they fucking themselves up because they got
that dude have a Walmart shift.
You got Ben Affleck.
So I'm gonna
you got Ben Affleck right now playing Batman. Now you went got the nigga from the Twilight series playing Batman. Now why is that? Why they doing that?
Well,
they always do that.
So
contract.
So there's a couple things. So one, Ben Affleck didn't want to play. He didn't want to do Batman anymore. And two, remember when they brought Ben Affleck
he actually
in,
do Batman, so why you not going to do it?
The whole idea was Batman was supposed to be older, like he was supposed to be like older. They wanted an older Batman. They didn't want a young Batman at that time.
Yeah, so Frank Miller style, Dark Knight Returns, Batman.
Yeah. So, and I'm gonna tell you what the Marvel movies do that's smart that the DC movies don't do. The Marvel movies figured out how to humanize the hero.
Yes.
So the first Iron Man, think about it. Putting him in that cave where his money, all the women, none of that stuff matters. Because you got to make the hero connect to the audience. So when he becomes Iron Man, it's easier to root for him. If you make him Iron Man in the beginning, you haven't put him through anything.
Exactly.
The audience doesn't connect to that. Where DC messes up is people get excited. They think people are just excited to see the hero on screen, but you got to put the hero in a position where their powers, their whatever they have doesn't matter because you got to make them connect.
They did it before, Sean. They did it with Christian Bale as Batman. Remember when he was screaming?
That wasn't under the DC universe. That was Christopher Nolan.
Yeah, you're right. My bad.
That's the only time they do it though with Batman. To Sean's point, they have the more iconic names as far as characters. They just won't personalize them. They won't flush the character out. It's just like you said, they think we're so excited to see him on the big screen, and they don't put no effort into it, and it shows. It's just terrible.
I can't lie, bro. The evolution of that suit that Tony Stark built is crazy, bro.
Yeah.
Like I went and watched somebody where they broke down all the suits and all the evolution of the suit that happened throughout the MCU universe. Like, I don't know if y'all peep game, but you know when he battled Thanos last time about the gauntlet, about the rings, you see his suit couldn't hold all, like he couldn't absorb all the rings. And you've seen on the last one, like when he started fighting him about the ring with the glove, the suit, he made the suit so the suit can absorb the rings out of his glove.
Yeah, because it was nanotechnology. Yeah.
So when I said, I was like, wow, I never even noticed that shit.
Iron Man gonna come back, man. Watch, he's gonna come back.
Tony Stark, no, he ain't.
But
he actually said that he might come back.
Yeah, remember now they can travel through time, so they can always go back and get them if they need them. Which is, I think, is what's gonna happen with him and Chris Evans.
And them rings could have took him somewhere. We don't know. I mean, that's my theory. I could be wrong.
My theory is what's gonna happen is they're gonna go through some crap Avengers movies. They're gonna realize they need a super genius and they need a leader. They're gonna get Captain America and Iron Man and bring them back.
I thought Spider-Man. Hold up, I thought Spider-Man was been taking over as the genius.
No.
He got
They actually want that woman to take over Iron Man. It was supposed to be a girl Iron Man.
Oh yeah.
Well, Iron Man.
Are you talking about the black? You talking about the black girl?
No, I don't think it was a black girl. I think it was going to be.
No, in the comics though. No, in the comics though, it's a black.
Yeah,
it's a black girl.
Okay.
I want to see how they. I want to see
they could do that though.
I want to see. I want to see how they go. I want to see how they finna do with Black Panther because Black Panther 2 still coming out, right?
2022.
Yeah. I think Michael B. Jordan going. Michael B. Jordan going to be.
He probably will take over.
No, they're going to try to.
Hey, it's Marvel anti. It's Marvel anti, man. Shit, motherfucker ain't dead.
Kevin Feige did an interview about it a couple weeks ago, and basically what he said was this movie is going to be more about Wakanda.
Yep.
Okay.
I wonder how that's gonna go.
Well, if y'all seen the comments, if y'all ever seen it like a TV show, the cartoon TV show, there's a TV show about Wakanda, about Black Panther being in Wakanda, and he was battling like his own people. Yeah. I think that's where they're gonna go with that. So
yeah, I ain't gonna say it because y'all ain't choking again. Y'all ain't seen Winter Soldier.
Now go ahead and say it.
Falcon yet. No, because y'all ain't seen Falcon and Winter Soldier yet. So
yeah, we haven't seen it.
That's what we looking for.
Y'all got no. I'm saying when you watch it, I don't want to talk about it till y'all watch it. We'll talk about it when y'all watch it.
Because Winter Soldier, that's his people, man. He a fellow. He got Wakanda citizenship.
Yeah. Like in the comics, like y'all notice.
Bucky, you talking about Bucky?
Yeah, y'all notice. Y'all notice they called him White Wolf. So in the comics, White Wolf is actually a villain of Black Panther.
Yeah, but if you ever seen the TV show, the cartoon TV show, like you said, the White Wolf, that's where I'm going to, where he's going to be battling his own. Like it goes deeper than that. And actually, Captain America ties into that. If a lot of people didn't see it, he ties into that, so it really goes deeper. And then he's gonna come back around, and whoever plays Black Panther, then they're gonna put him in the Marvel universe later on down the line.
You may see Storm. She's from Kanye. I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I want to see.
So like that's
they ain't gonna pull Hallie's old ass out of there. No.
It'll be like she ain't coming back.
It'll be
like back. She don't come to Wakanda as Captain.
The last Storm was good to me though. I like that.
Alexander Ship. Yeah, she was straight.
Man, we sound like a bunch of nigga nerds. Somebody probably scrolled past like, listen to these nigga nerds.
Listen.
We're gonna smell that cologne.
This the world, man.
The Clippers just choked again.
Yeah,
of course they did.
So yeah, they did that thing right up.
I'm sorry, dog. MB MVP, dog. I'm sorry.
See, I told you. What I told you.
MVP, dog.
Hold on. What's his numbers right now?
He got 36,
34 and 14.
I'm not saying. I'm saying for the whole. I'm talking about for the whole year.
He averaging 30 and 11.
He missed too many games.
He averaging 30 and 11.
He missed too many games. Everybody missed too many games. He gonna win.
That's what I'm saying.
And beating all that without
I didn't miss games, bro.
He gonna win it. I think he gonna.
MB gonna have to win it, man.
He going for it too. You can tell. Look at the way he playing now. He really.
Reggie Jackson
shot 3 for 12.
If you miss 20+ games, you can't win.
That nigga ain't made no damn 20+
games. Mark my words, man. Mark my words.
He missed 18.
I want to see this matchup. I want to see Monday matchup because I want to see. It's gonna watch this. I'm gonna tell y'all this. So the record's gonna be broken on Monday.
Who playing Monday?
What record?
I'm not gonna say it, but the record's gonna be broken. By
I know.
Who's playing? Who playing?
I know what
who
he's
you
talking
about?
Is he talking about Steph?
You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about.
I know what he's talking about.
Steph Curry has it has to do with Kobe Bryant. The record gonna be broken, man.
The
So
12 threes? You talking about that?
No,
you talking about the 30-point game?
No, the 30 points a game. Kobe Bryant had 10 games of 30 or more scored. Steph Curry has 9.
That's over the age of 33. That put the context.
Yep, exactly. So that record gonna be broken, man.
Well, that's
But
not breaking
like I
news.
said,
Curry
Philadelphia
gotta
might
do
beat
that.
them, but
Curry
you
gotta
know
do
who
that.
knows that game because
Boston.
like Harrison, is he gonna be playing that game?
Kill that parade, man.
I mean,
Hey, that nigga
He
tried to get back.
get 30 on Boston.
That nigga tried to get back in the game. Steph Curry said, "Hell no, get your ass back on the bench." Get your ass back down.
It was pointless.
Yeah,
Damn.
Hey, they got to be light with him right now, man. He playing.
Man, this nigga about to call.
Man,
this nigga about to call me, man. I'm not gonna pick up.
How the hell is the Bulls losing to the Minnesota Timberwolves?
The Bulls been
Oh no,
trash.
they playing
the Grizzlies.
they playing Memphis. Okay.
Memphis been balling lately. I don't know what got into Memphis, but they been balling lately.
Man,
balling lately.
They trying to get that 8 seed.
Hey,
Minnesota playing.
Hold on.
You know,
Minnesota beating somebody though right now.
They beat Miami.
Hey, Sean, how you feel about that, Sean? How you feel about that?
I'm not going crazy right now.
How you feeling?
Crazy right now.
Hold on, Anton. Hold on, Anton.
I got a hot take for you,
Miami.
I don't think the Miami Heat gonna do well in the playoffs this year.
I told y'all Miami some shit.
Hold on. Let me push back. Let me push back on that. Miami Heat is not made for the regular season. They're actually made for the playoffs. So if you look at them right now, they one of the teams that you say, okay, they battling, but watch when the playoffs come. Man, they're gonna take it up a notch. They're gonna take it up a notch.
Oh, they're gonna take it up a notch. Oh, okay.
Because if you see them, they have played every team and they have gave them a run for their money.
But that's the problem, though. Teams that's beating them should be beating them.
Not the Lakers.
Well, hold on. It's the regular season. What you say?
I said
All right, shit. The Clippers just hit a 3, so they.
Of course, the Lakers. The
What you
Lakers.
got on these big ass goggles, boy?
Hey.
God damn.
That nigga look like a battle toad.
He must have got smoked in the eye or something.
Hey man, I mean,
but I gotta give you some. I gotta give you something true, man. I'm surprised that Boston's been winning, man. But they still lost against a couple teams on their win streak.
I mean, you can say that for a lot of different teams that win. You know what I mean?
They still lost against Portland.
I mean, listen. Damon Lillard.
I'm playing with you, man. I'm playing with you, dude. Come on, man.
Boston ain't no factor, man.
They finna lose that win streak next game, though.
Hey, what do y'all think? What these Western standings gonna look like right now? Right now, Utah.
I told them.
Hold on, let them finish, bro.
Right now, for the season, nigga, it's over.
Right now, Utah is 42 and 40.
You know that, son?
Because the X-ray was negative. They just got to do the MRI to see. He's like a high ankle sprain, but he ain't out for the season.
Hey, what was you saying, J.
LeBron James have a high ankle sprain?
Hold on.
Yeah.
How long he been out?
Who that?
LeBron James. He been out over what, a month and a half?
Yeah, they're not rushing LeBron back. They want to make sure he's fresh for the playoffs. That's why they're not rushing.
Okay. Okay.
I'm gonna propose a question to the panel. Like I was saying, Utah is 42 and 14. Phoenix is right behind them, 40 and 15. With with Donovan Mitchell going out, who do y'all think is going to take that number 1 spot, or can they hold
it?
I think they can hold it.
They're gonna hold it.
No, there is no way they're gonna hold that without Donovan Mitchell, bro. Hell no.
No way.
Hold it.
I stand. I think you talking.
Okay.
They're gonna hold it.
Let me give you that schedule. Let me give that schedule on the next few games.
I think their schedule ain't that bad.
Hold on, we're gonna see.
They put the Utah for the Lakers. They got the Lakers back to back.
Yeah, they got the Lakers back to back.
Possible losses.
They gonna lose one of those. They'll win one.
They got the
Lakers.
They're gonna hold it. Let's see. They got the Lakers back to back. I think they'll hold it too. They got Houston, Minnesota twice, Sacramento, and then Phoenix April 30th. I think I think those are some winnable games.
They gonna win. They gonna lose 2. They gonna lose the Phoenix one, and they gonna lose 1 to the Lakers. All of the rest of those games they
I ain't
beat.
gonna hold you though.
They winning.
That ain't all they got left though.
No, I'm just saying that's like the next 6-7 games.
7 games.
Because after that, they got
4-2. They're gonna go 4-2 in that stretch.
But to your question though, they got Phoenix, then they got Toronto, San Antonio twice, Denver, Houston, Golden State, Portland, and OKC. They can hold
that.
That
Still ain't bad. That still ain't bad.
That still ain't bad. Yeah.
No.
Yeah, they are.
We'll see.
But the playoffs, it's a different story.
I mean, they built for the playoffs.
Compromise them boys, dog.
They built for the playoffs though. Even though they see them lost in the first round, they put that 3-1 lead. They a tough team to beat.
See, y'all begging on Donovan Mitchell to be healthy. I don't think Donovan Mitchell gonna be healthy down the stretch now.
I don't think nobody's gonna be healthy down the stretch.
That's a high ankle sprain.
I don't think nobody's gonna be healthy down the stretch.
It's a low ankle sprain.
Nobody is never really healthy.
You just said high.
I know. I said high. B's corrected me. It's a low ankle sprain.
Okay. Yeah, it's a low one. That'd be cool, man. It's gonna be crazy in the West.
But if y'all want to be honest, nobody's never really healthy going in the playoffs.
That is true.
Nobody.
Is the White Howard hurt?
I think he's resting.
I think he's just resting.
Oh. Okay. That nigga all on the sideline playing and shit. Sit your big ass down somewhere.
Hope he ain't over there grabbing somebody's genitals on the side.
Don't do that.
Don't do
that. That's on his jacket for the rest of his career. I don't give a fuck what he do.
He ain't lying.
You can't unsee that. You can't unsee it. He won that championship. That's all well.
I don't want to see about it. Yeah, I don't want to see.
You brought it up.
I ain't never thought about it. Hell no.
Man, listen, man, that shit is every time I see Dwight Howard, I'm looking at that image.
Why nobody is looking?
I couldn't believe it, man. I could not believe that.
Dwight Howard, I think about his fine ass wife right now. That's it.
I could not believe that. I couldn't believe
that's a good image because Tia Cooper nice, but that motherfucker goddamn. Never mind. I don't know
about him grabbing. I don't know about him grabbing another man.
Never mind, because I go all the way in.
Yes, I know. We know.
I'm not gonna
Hey, y'all would love to have him on your team though. So I don't know. It ain't all.
Hold on, man. Salute, bees.
Hey, y'all capping. Embiid ain't the MVP.
Yo ass
you gotta stop capping, man.
You talking about James Harden, ain't you?
No, I'm telling you, Joker is going to win the MVP. I'm telling you, it's
no,
already
done. No, he's not.
It's a 2-man race right now.
It's a 2-man race.
No, the race is over. What you want to bet
on?
Hold on one quick second before you respond to that, Anti. Hey, Mingle Jester, it's a bunch of Green Lanterns, right? It's a lot of Green Lanterns. So it's
come on, Dustin. You gotta get your comedy game up.
Yeah, it's a lot of Green Lanterns.
Did you watch the movie where it was like hundreds, thousands of them?
Yeah, it's a Green Lantern tour. It's a Green Lantern tour.
Talking about?
It's a planet full of them motherfuckers.
The black. If I'm not mistaken, the black Green is the third Green Lantern. He's not even the second.
It's multiple black Green Lanterns. The most famous one is John Stewart, but it's multiple black Green Lanterns.
I seen one with a gun.
Y'all go ahead. Y'all go ahead. Yeah, it's different colors. Go ahead, Bees. I'm sorry. I just wanted to fix that.
It ain't like silent band, something like that.
Can't be putting out false information. Go ahead now.
Go on, let B start camping. Go ahead, start camping.
Joel Embiid is great, man. He's had a great year. But the fact remains is the brothers missed too many games. Joker just played every game, and he gonna win it, bro.
Hey, somebody pull up Jokic stats, please.
Hold up, what if
the man haven't won a triple double?
No, he's not.
Well, with Murray being out the last
26, 10, and 8.8. It's almost a triple double, man.
Hold up, 26,
the problem is,
man.
Yeah, man, you still got the West standings pulled up?
8.8.
Yeah. Where's Denver right now in the standings?
Denver's number 4. Number 4.
Okay. So to me, for him to lock up the MVP, they got to stay in that top 4. If they drop down,
they ain't dropping nowhere.
What I'm saying is, if they could be, that's what I'm saying. We don't know. It's still 16, 17 games left in the season.
Yeah, he got to get them niggas to the number 2 seed.
And they're struggling without. They're struggling without.
He ain't gotta get out. He ain't gotta get to the 2 seed.
Nah, they got to stay in that top 4. They stay in that top 4.
If they look noticeably be worse without Murray, I don't think he will.
Hey, I'm telling you right now, without that helps you, Joker. That don't hurt him.
No, I'm not saying he won't get some of the sympathy vote. I'm saying if they drop down significantly, they cannot give him the MVP if they're a 6 seed.
Look, they are not going to give the MVP to anybody that's missed significant time this year.
I'm telling you, because of the uniqueness of this season, I don't think they're going to count that against guys like that.
They counting it against LeBron. So you telling me if LeBron comes back next week, he can go right back to the top?
No way, he done.
LeBron wasn't at the top when he was playing.
Yeah, I'm saying LeBron was barely at the top when he was playing.
He wasn't.
Yeah, he was.
No, wait, hold on. Remember, Embiid was at the top. Then Embiid went out. Then everybody had LeBron as the favorite.
LeBron went out like a week.
Wait, hold on. LeBron went out like a week later. Like after Embiid did.
Look, you can look at the.
No, I think LeBron became the clear-cut favorite once LeBron went out. It was still favorite.
No, he was not. It was Embiid.
You know what I'm saying? Embiid went out. Hold on.
They saying before Embiid went out, he was the clear favorite. No, he wasn't.
No. Before Embiid went out, Embiid was the favorite.
Look,
hell no.
Yeah, Embiid was the favorite before he went out.
Hold on. When you go and look, the favorite is the guy who's got the betting odds. It ain't what the public
always with this betting shit, bro. I don't know about no betting shit.
I tell you what, go look it up and see who the betting favorite is right now. It's Joker. It ain't Embiid.
Not worrying about no
right now, it's Joker. Yeah, of course it's Joker. Right?
And Embiid is not going to play well enough to pass him back up.
Play well tonight.
I'm saying,
he's been playing well since he's been back.
Hold on. J-Man, what do you have?
30.
He had 36 and 13 or something like that.
Yeah.
Okay. He had 36 and 13. Now pull up Joker's
Joker just quit last week on his team. Like, come on, man, we're not doing this.
Pull up Joker's numbers right now.
Yeah, that's a good point. That is a good point.
Joker. Let's see. His numbers are
his last 10 games.
29.
No, right now.
Yeah, 29, 16, and 7. Damn. Shit.
Yeah, but then you got to look at the competition.
Got a better game than what Embiid just put up tonight.
Yeah, but they playing the Houston
Rockets.
Rockets.
But they playing against the Rockets, though.
It don't matter who they playing. He got Ben Simmons.
Oh, my God.
You can't say that. I'm telling you, those numbers that Embiid put up, Joker's numbers tonight going to be better.
That man got shut down by Grant Williams.
Yeah, but he was playing against the Clippers, though. If you look at what Ben Simmons, what did Ben Simmons? Ben Simmons only had 12. Ben Simmons had 12 points.
This man, Jokic.
Hey, let's be honest. He beat a Clippers team without Kawhi Leonard.
Tobias Harris and Stephen Curry didn't play. So what do you mean?
My point is, when you start throwing in all these variables, those variables don't matter.
Yeah, what I'm telling you, Bees, is Denver's at 4 right now. If they fall down to 5, 6, it's gonna be hard to justify giving a guy in the. No, hold on. Listen, what I'm saying. If they fall to 5 or 6,
just lost to Steph Curry,
which is possible without Murray, because again, they're hurting without Murray. They have no core general.
I'm not gonna say that. I'm telling you, they giving it to Joker. It's already done.
Yeah, I'm saying it's not done. I'm saying it's not done.
Every game. He's played every game.
Yeah, but Bees, what I'm telling you is, Bees, what I'm telling you, even playing every game, if they're the 6th seed in the West, they're not giving him the MVP.
No,
if you're gonna do that, you might as well give it to Chris Paul.
Not true, Sean.
Bees.
Because Russell Westbrook MVP.
Hold on, why did Russell Westbrook why did Russell the MVP?
It doesn't matter why.
No, you know why. Bees, it does. Come on, Bees. You know why he won the MVP.
You
he won
know
the MVP
why, because Kevin Durant left.
He won for 2 reasons. Remember, he won because Kevin. Hold on, Bees.
What is Joker's average for the year?
Hold on, Bees. Hold on, Bees. Bees, because you brought
my point, Sean.
No, Bees. I understand your point.
Y'all go one at a time.
Yeah, I'll give you Joker's numbers right now. Joker is averaging 26 points, 10 rebounds, 8 assists, and 31 PER.
He's got a chance to average a triple-double as a center.
I'm not saying that his numbers aren't there. That's not what I'm saying, B. What I'm saying is when Russell Westbrook won the MVP, he won the MVP because he averaged for a triple-double for the entire season, something that had not been done in 5 years. And
I understand that.
No, what's I'm saying, Bees? And Kevin Durant left, so Russell Westbrook got a lot of the sympathy vote because people felt bad.
Your point, then, Sean. Without Jamal Murray, if he still puts up those same numbers and they continue to win and they can get that third seed.
That's what I'm saying. That's a lot of ifs.
Yeah, it is.
That's what I said. They have to continue to win. If they fall back in the West, it's going to hurt him.
Let's look at their schedule for the next 10 games. The next 10 games for the Denver Nuggets after tonight is Houston. Tomorrow is Memphis. It's Portland, Golden State, Houston again, Memphis, New Orleans, Toronto, then LA and LA.
Thank you.
Right. So they should win most of those games. But if they don't,
I just see them losing some of them games. That Memphis game is gonna be tough.
Yeah,
Memphis and the Golden State game gonna be tough.
And that New Orleans game gonna be tough for him.
Honestly, Embiid has got the pub. Joker's been the most consistent player in the NBA all year.
In terms of availability, yes.
And
but in terms of play,
no game.
In terms of play, Embiid has been more consistent in terms of his play.
No, he scored more points.
Because Joker's had some games where he hadn't even shown up.
Give me their season averages. Give me their season averages.
That man got shut down by Grant. I'm talking about games where he hasn't shown up.
No, give me their season averages.
I'll give you what Embiid is averaging now.
Embiid is
averaging 30 points, 11 rebounds, 3 assists off 31 PER.
Enough said.
The only advantage that Joker got him in is assists.
And defensively, it's not even close.
Defensively, it's not even close.
Hold on. The award is the most valuable player, not the best individual player. The fact that Embiid scores more points
and
rebound, but he doesn't involve the rest of his teammates to the level of Joker.
Oh Lord,
that matters.
Hold on. What about
the number one seed?
Hold on. Wait a minute, Bees. Wait a minute, Bees. Shaq did not average a lot of assists when he won the MVP.
No, he ain't Shaq.
No, but he's putting up Shaq-like numbers this year. What he's doing this year is what Shaq did in 2000.
He ain't Shaq.
He's been doing
Shaq numbers.
He's been putting up Shaq-like numbers this year.
What y'all tell me about all them other players? When he do it in the playoffs, I'll north that nigga. Until he do that,
but again,
we're talking about a regular season award.
How many games has Embiid played?
He missed 18 games out of the however many games he played.
And he can't miss 2 more games. They ain't giving MVP to a dude that don't play 50 games. I'm sorry, it ain't happening.
Yeah, again, the window for him playing missing games is there. Yeah.
But if they play out the rest of the season, Bees, and he missed those 2 games, that's still over 50 games he played. There's 72 games this year. So if he missed 20 games,
never paid the MVP. It's gonna be the same thing they told you about what's name one Zion. He ain't play enough games to win the Rookie of the Year.
But Zion missed the first half.
Yeah, Zion missed half the season though.
Hey, bro,
Miami just came back.
MVP, you're not going to give Embiid credit for what Damian Lillard been through or what Jokic is going through. You got to subtract from him. You got to
go ahead and put your money on Jokic then, fam.
I tell you what you want to bet, Negro?
I don't bet, nigga. Cause you don't pay me, your mouth gonna be looking like the nigga you work with.
All right, bro, you there you go.
I ain't gonna bet.
Hey, when they give Joker that trophy, don't you go MIA, nigga.
Oh, I never been like.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie though. Beast made some compelling points, so I'm not gonna rule it out because the games do matter. The games do matter. Like at the end of the day, the games do matter.
My thing is it's just not sold up. That's what I'm saying. It's
Right.
still
No,
a
it's
lot
not.
of things to be left to be
Yeah,
seen. That's
Bees had
all
a
I'm
good
saying.
argument.
Hey, yesterday they did a media poll, right? You can look it up. They did a media poll yesterday. Jokic got 70% of the vote.
Right, yeah.
Over. Done.
That's not surprising.
Done.
Hold up.
If
Which media
hold on.
though?
Wait,
Well, that's the media.
that
The
What
media
was
is
this
supposed to
poll?
vote
What
for
was
the
this
That's the
award.
poll
vote.
at?
But
Where
also
was this
too.
poll at?
But also.
Cornballs.
Where was this poll at, nigga?
Yeah.
Cornball. Come
Yeah,
on.
but also
That's
too, let's
funny.
remember now the media, they change like the weather.
They
So
do.
again, a week
They
not from
do.
now, the vote could be totally different. That's what I'm saying. It's
Hey,
not a
hey,
lot.
but let me tell you what hurt Embiid. I'm gonna tell you. That game against Brooklyn the other night did more harm for him than good.
I doubt it.
No, I
Why?
doubt it. He bought out.
Yeah, explain this.
Okay,
Explain that.
they controlled that whole game, right? They controlled that whole game. Would they have a 20-point lead when Embiid sat down?
Uh huh.
Right? When they put Embiid back in the game, did he stop the bleeding?
Bro, it's a game of runs. It happens.
Oh,
Yeah,
They
but
they
you can
they
say the
took their
same
foot
thing
off the
about
gas.
Jokic
They took their
quitting on
foot
the
off
No,
the
no,
gas.
no,
team.
I
no.
said
No, 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 no,
you
no.
gonna subtract
Just
from Embiid, but you
answer.
want to subtract from Joker for quitting?
No, bro, I want to ask you to answer the damn question, not to give me a question.
Well, again, it's a question back to you to
Did
answer that
he?
question.
I'm telling you that game the
What I'm
other
telling you
night.
is no. I'm telling you no. It
All
doesn't
right, all
subtract
right, all
from
right.
that
You
like
don't
that.
want to answer the question, brother Omari, so we ain't gonna
He
talk.
said
I
no,
just answered the
nigga.
question, Bees. I said no. It does not.
Get out your feelings, nigga.
He did not stop the bleeding in that game, bro. They
But I'm
almost
telling you,
lost
it
that
does not
game.
matter.
But
It
they
does
did
matter.
lose it. No, it don't. They
So
did
it
lose
matters.
it.
Look,
Hold on, B. So
bro.
let's do the math on it. So that matters more than the B. I mean, then Jokic quitting altogether. Him not
Hey,
stopping a
let me
bleed.
explain something to you in sports, okay? That was a
Explain something to me.
moral victory. That was a moral victory for the Nets. The Nets don't fear in
I
Philly.
don't disagree with that.
What?
I'm gonna tell
I
you
don't
that
disagree
right
with that.
now. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
But what they
The
got to
fact
do with the
is-
conversation we
the
talking
fact-
about?
I'm telling you, the fact that coach
Look,
didn't put Kyrie back in that game for the last 7 minutes when they had a chance to win. It's an indictment on Kyrie, and it's an indictment on the 76ers.
that's
They ain't
fine.
Fuck
what you
out of
think they
here.
are, bro.
So
That's
who
what
on
I'm
the
trying to
tell me
tell
who
you.
on the Nets gonna be voting for the MVP award?
Nobody.
All right, then. So them having a moral victory against Philly doesn't mean nothing to this conversation.
Bro,
We talking about
He can try
between
to go
him
to
and
the
Jokic.
playoffs.
People that really truly know basketball know that was not a good look the other night, bro.
And so Jokic quitting on this team wasn't a good look either.
Hey, we're not arguing what Jokic did. I'm telling you the other
But you
night.
arguing he's
I'm
arguing he's the MVP.
Look, bro, he had all eyes on him the other night. When they had to put him back in that game, he did work. When they put them back in the game, they did not stop what was going down, bro.
Okay.
They
I
did
mean,
not
but you can
stop
pick
the
up
Nets from coming.
you can pick out a bunch of games like that for a bunch of MVP players, a
No,
game, a
I
half, a quarter.
don't have to pick out a bunch of games because the Nets are supposed
You
to
know what I'm
be
saying?
the
Historically,
team
you can do
against
that.
them. Well, you can duck and dodge the whole thing. I'm telling you right
I
now.
think we just get too bad into
Philly ain't
we get
beating
too down.
Brooklyn. I'm telling you that right
We get
now.
too deep into the minutia of it.
Philly ain't beating Brooklyn,
Look,
bro.
I'm not disagreeing to say that Jokic won't
Why
win,
you
but
talking about a playoff game though? We talking about regular season MVP.
I'm telling
Keep
you.
moving the goalpost.
I'm telling you that Joe Embiid did his job. He went to the bench. The coach had to put him back in the game. He did not come through. People were watching that
They
shit.
won. What are you
Hold
talking
they
on.
won.
He did come through. They won the
They
game.
won.
He looked pretty dominant to me. He lit
They
what
won the
you call
game.
ass up.
They won.
He won his
Your
matchup.
argument have more weight if
He
they
won his
lost the game.
matchup.
The narrative.
They
The
would have
narrative.
lost nobody that can
Hold
stop
on.
that nigga.
Bees, the narrative the other night wasn't that Embiid didn't close. The narrative the other night was Philly took their foot off the gas, but Embiid dominated when he was on the floor.
Exactly.
He
That's the
did.
narrative.
Steve Nash
That's
came
the narrative.
No. That was the narrative until he came back in the game. When
No,
he came
no.
back in the game, he didn't do shit. He didn't stop shit.
Okay, what was the narrative the month after that game the next day on the talk show?
It was nothing about no Embiid didn't stop the bleed.
Talk shows, bro.
Well, okay, maybe you should then.
Okay,
that's what I'm saying. That
ain't that the media?
I do not spend my time watching NPSE, nigga. You do.
Okay,
Hey,
but you can't
could I
tell us
ask
what
an
the narrative
off-topic
is.
question?
Nah, cause you spend your
correct
time
that.
over there.
Hold on. Hey, and for you uneducated niggas, that's ESPN backwards.
Hey, go ahead.
I want to ask you, being a Miami Heat fan, why do Miami still got Udonis Haslem as a player if he one of the coaches on the team?
He's from Miami, man.
Veteran presence in the locker room, man. That's it.
And he from there.
That nigga still getting a paycheck.
Well, no, I
bro.
know all that. I
God
get
damn.
all of that. I'm just saying, I'm looking at their roster because I just got there and see. I'm looking at the game and I'm trying to see if Oladipo was playing, and I'm seeing that
No,
Udonis
he's
Haslem.
He's not on his road trip.
Udonis Haslem is on the depth chart.
Get y'all some napkins.
Man, Philly not scared of Brooklyn, dog. They waiting on them niggas.
Udonis is just veteran presence in the locker room. He's just a captain, veteran
Man,
presence.
shit to Kevin Durant. He
He's
waiting
the
on that
OG.
nigga.
So he's still an active player, is basically what I'm saying.
Yeah, he's still active.
Okay.
Yeah.
He may actually before he may be on the coaching staff after he retires.
This my thing with Philly. B.
Somewhere.
Philly ain't scared of them niggas. Philly wants them niggas.
No, they ain't scared
Nah, I'm gonna tell you.
Philly
I'm gonna tell
wants
you.
them niggas.
Hey,
Philly
but
wants.
here's the question. Here's the honest question, and this is why I can't get with Philly, bro. I do not believe that Tobias Harris and Ben Simmons is going to score 20 to 25 a game. I don't believe it.
Okay.
Because they both.
I don't believe it either, though.
They both
I don't believe
have
Simmons
to.
going to score 25. I'm with B on that. I'm not saying
They
they still
both
can't
have
win,
to win.
Hey, they been winning games without him scoring 25 this year. What do you mean?
What did you just? What did J Mac just tell you? Embiid has been a terror, but Embiid ain't getting other people's shots. Embiid ain't.
But hold on, Bees. But wait, hold on, Bees. He may not be getting the assist, but he gets a lot of hockey assists.
Bing, bing, ball
He
moving.
get other
Once
people.
they
He
double
get
them, the
people
ball
ball.
start moving.
Like once
they
you
gonna
send the
double that
double,
nigga.
the ball plays out.
John, you broke up. I didn't hear you, bro.
No, I said Embiid may not be getting a lot of assist numbers, but he gets a lot of hockey assists. When you send that double, that ball comes out, and it's usually a secondary swing that gets guys like Seth Curry and Danny Green and Court Mott's and Thibault open shots.
Uh-huh.
And Shaq Milton too, because Shaq Milton came up
Shake
big.
Milton,
Shaq Milton.
So I'm saying, so he's not putting up assist numbers because they're not asking him to facilitate offense, but he does get the hockey assist.
I will say this: as far as the Jokic, he does do a lot more as far as offensively because he can pass and he gets the assist. But let's remember their position. Embiid is. You may want to call him a stretch four, but he's not really a stretch four like Jokic. He doesn't have the same assignments. So for what he's supposed to do, he's very dominant. He's the most dominant person in the game right now at his position. And they're number one. But I do agree with you. I do agree that Jokic can win the MVP. I just don't think it's that far apart.
He gonna win it.
Yeah,
Philly got a good team, man. They got a good backup.
You make sure you bring your ass in here when he
Philly
lose.
got a good team, man.
I just don't think it's over.
I think this is the way I think. I think losing Jamal Murray lets this nigga run the offense even more.
Right, but they got to keep winning. They got to keep winning. That's what I'm saying.
Which is going to pay dividends for him. See, the records don't really matter when you go Denver to Philly, because what are their actual records apart? If you look at their actual win-loss record, what is Philly to Denver?
Well, Philly's 39-17, and Denver is 35-20.
20, yeah, they're 35-20.
Okay, so they're not really that far apart when you go east to west.
Well, it was 16 games left, so
yeah.
No, I'm not. I don't expect Denver to win as many games as Philly. They play in a tougher conference, is what I'm saying.
It's like a 7-game separation, Bees.
Yeah.
That's not really that far.
Yeah.
That's a nice size. 7 games is easy.
It's hard. It's definitely hard to make up. game because everybody's
He gonna have to go crazy in the playoffs, though. Your boy Embiid, because like B said, he gonna have to prove it, even though this don't have nothing to do with the award. Because old boy backing him up. What's his name? The pickle squeezer. Yeah, Dwight.
Oh, Dwight.
Hey, bro, they ain't even.
That's the pickle squeezer.
Stupid, man.
So here's a question, Sean. Here's a question.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Does Embiid not average a lot of assists because once he gets the ball he scores, or he's just not that good of a passer?
So again,
so
I think his assist numbers are not going to be as high as Joker because
No.
ask him.
This is a separate question.
Separate question. Okay. No. So again, with Embiid, it's not when he's kicking it out, it's usually he's getting a hockey assist, right? So he kicks it out, the ball's going to swing again because the defense is scrambling. They're swinging the ball around for the open shot. But a lot of times when he's one-on-one, nobody can stop him one-on-one, so he goes. If he kicks it out, it's usually him kicking it out and resetting in the post or whatever he's doing, or setting the high screen.
And then think about when they criticize Joel Embiid when he's not being aggressive. What's the number one thing Shaq and all them say? You only have 20 points and 10 rebounds. I ain't gonna get it. His job is to get the ball and put the ball in the damn hole
and rebound.
That's it.
Right. And block shot.
And that I don't see them double teaming him in the playoffs.
And again, I think the other night, if the other night is any indication, Clay and DeAndre Jordan are not going to be able to cover him one-on-one. They're going to have to send doubles. And they won't do it the whole game, but they're going to have to send some doubles.
Why?
You don't got nothing. You know
why
they gonna make somebody else beat them.
Why do you have to send doubles? You don't have
because B's the definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over and expecting.
Right, but he's only one. That's only one
he's
person.
One player.
No,
that's not what I'm saying. B.
What he does. I'm sorry, Sean. What he does. If you don't double him, then eventually Kevin Durant's going to have to play him because the other players that is guarding him, they're going to be in foul trouble. They're going to be on the bench.
You don't have to foul him. You don't have to
they're going to foul him.
They're going to foul him. How you going to foul him?
It's not about it.
I'm telling you right now.
Hold on. You missing the point. You don't got to stop him. You're not going to stop him regardless.
The thing is,
it's not about him stopping him.
It's not even about stopping him. You got to make him. You don't want him to kill you like that. And again, to J Mac's point, they only got 12 fouls between Jordan and Claxton.
Okay, let me ask you this question.
Hold on, Beast. And he shoots 86% from the free throw line. So fouling them ain't the answer either. They literally are going the only way.
Is he going to dominate Kevin Durant?
If Kevin Durant's guarding him?
No. I mean,
just output. Just output.
Is his output going to dominate Kevin Durant?
Again, I think it is. Because again, we don't know.
You think he's going to dominate Kevin Durant? So
I think statistically,
50 to do that.
I think statistically his output can dominate Kevin Durant.
That's if those other two guards give him the ball.
No.
Right, and that's the point.
What I'm saying is, you can almost scratch Embiid off the board because when I look at those teams, Embiid scores 35. You can just take Durant's 30 off the board.
Okay, but here's the thing, B. Here's the thing. You take Kyrie and you take James Harden. If they get 50 between them, right? You still got Ben Simmons and Tobias Harris who get 35 to 40 between them. Easily.
That's where the question comes.
So again, it comes down to the others, and it comes down to the other guys. I trust the others.
Guys on that team that can't put the ball on the floor.
What I'm saying is, but again, that's where the Shake Miltons and the George Hills and those guys can put the ball on the floor.
Yeah, but they don't play that good a defense. Their defense goes down when you put those guys in.
Yeah, and again, that's why
they play better defense than Brooklyn.
They play far better defense than Brooklyn, and
no doubt they play better defense.
Yeah, and you stagger the lineups when you had those guys on the floor, so you got them on the floor with quality defenders like Thibault and things of that nature.
I don't know if they're gonna be able to score enough points. Is what
I'm telling you,
this my thing.
scoring ain't gonna be the issue.
I'm
You
kind
keep
of
talking
with these
about
a little
scoring.
bit. They
Hold up.
offense is not as fluid as
This the
Brooklyn
thing.
Nets.
Hold up.
Look,
Okay,
man, Kyrie gave Ben Simmons 37 the other night. He made it tough. He was all over Kyrie. He was giving him the fucking
all you
business,
gotta
bro.
do is call Kyrie a bitch, and he out of his element, dog.
Look,
I'm
that's
not
what
worrying about
you
no
hope
fucking
happens,
Kyrie.
right? That's what you hope happens. What I'm trying to tell
I'm not
you
worrying about
is
no
that
Kyrie in
defense
no playoff
does
game, man.
matter. Defense does matter. I'm not saying defense doesn't matter. I just don't know if Philly has a potent enough offense to make it not matter.
Right.
That's
Hey,
what I'm saying.
Natalie, to answer your question, the Nets can apply for an injury exception to get a veteran minimum spot because they have a roster spot now that LaMarcus Aldridge has retired, but they can only sign somebody at the veterans minimum. They won't be able to exceed that.
And ain't nobody for them to really pick up, is there?
Not really. I mean, again, depends on what happens with DeMarcus on this 10-day contract. He could be available.
If he available, then you don't want him then.
Yeah.
Well, they could have got him before the Clippers did. He was sitting out there the whole time.
Hey, Vegas don't have no faith in Philly, bro.
Where do Vegas got him at? Like 4th or something?
Like 6th or 7th to win the chip, bro.
Damn.
Good bet.
And again,
I'm worried about no fucking Vegas.
And I think again, this is where I would trust Vegas. I wouldn't trust Vegas.
They don't build Vegas off of
I don't money down.
The last time I checked, them motherfuckers was building skyscrapers every year.
Exactly. Fuck about no man. You really think all that just come from gambling? I don't give a fuck.
Hey, Vegas. Everybody on this platform, and everybody will tell you that the Clippers were the favorites last year, right?
How much money they lost because they didn't make it?
Everybody but me.
How much money did Vegas make because they didn't make it?
Vegas had them as the favorite, right?
Vegas didn't have the Clippers as the favorite. They had the Lakers the whole year.
That's a lie.
The media had the Clippers anointed them favorites. Vegas never said they was going to win the chip.
Neither did I.
All I'm saying is
Vegas got this year.
These motherfuckers.
They got Brooklyn right now.
These games, they got all the information. They got the insider information. They run all them simulations. They know what the fuck they talking about. That's all.
But then they must be trying to throw away money then if they got Brooklyn as the number 1 team.
I'm about to say you
won it all.
No, they're gonna now that changed when Aldridge got picked up. They will readjust that. You watch. Give them a couple more days and then.
Utah and Bucks over Philly winning the championship. And the Clippers.
I'm saying they don't believe in Philly, bro.
Phoenix
Philly
not
does not have a closer.
Yeah, and mind you, there's teams below that can go up too.
You said what?
Right now, so
Philly does not have a closer.
They do have a closer. That's what I keep telling people. Watch Tobias Harris this year.
He is a closer.
He's been their closer this year.
He's a closer,
but I still don't trust him though.
But the question is this though.
The question is going to be this: so he is the closer this year. We're not going to take that away from him, but can he do that in the playoffs?
And again, we have not seen that because again, this is his first time. Will be his first time in the playoffs with Doc Rivers, with a competent coach. That's why I keep telling people. People keep judging Philly on previous playoffs, and it's like they didn't have a coach.
Hey, Sean.
Right, but I've seen Tobias Harris miss wide open dunks and layups in playoffs, man. Like, he played hard.
Hey, his ass gonna get so tight you ain't gonna be able to slide a sheet of paper through that.
Yeah, I mean,
here's my thing.
You talking about Tobias Harris?
And again, it may not even come down to that.
You got the most nigga that been trash in the playoffs the last 3 seasons, nigga, and James Harden.
Yeah,
and you talking about Tobias Harris?
Whoa, James Harden played way better than Tobias Harris. You better go back and look at Tobias Harris' last 2 years.
He's lost.
No, and again,
he played horrible.
Hold on.
And
Let's keep this in context,
you talk about
right?
a nigga that can drive the bus compared to a nigga that's riding in the
back. Dude, hold on. Exactly, dude. Tobias Harris missed some wide open limbs and dunks last year, yo.
All Tobias Harris has to do is play his role. That's it. His role. He understands his role. His role is to come in, get him 21, 23 points a night, which he does. And if they need to go to him late in the game, they do.
If him and Simmons can get 20, then they got a chance. But they got to average 20.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. They can. Between the two of them, they average 40 now.
Well, they're going to have to do it in the playoffs.
Well, it's an unseen. We'll find out soon enough.
On next episode of Dragon Ball Z.
They're going to be playing. They're going to be playing back off in the parking lot on Ben Simmons.
That is fact.
Right.
And again, for me, it's not even. They can back up all they want. Again, you still can play high screen and roll with Ben Simmons. If he's attacking the basket, who's stopping him at 6'10" on that Brooklyn team?
Hey, they're gonna be so.
And you think Kevin? And you up there thinking Kevin Durant just gonna get an easy 30 on Ben Simmons? I don't believe that.
That's not gonna happen.
I'm sorry.
Look, here's the thing.
I don't believe it.
Kevin Durant's gonna score his points no matter who guards him.
And again, that's presuming he actually gets the ball.
Honestly, I wouldn't even waste Ben Simmons on Durant. I'd be having him guard. He need to be guarding James Harden.
That's what I said. That's exactly what I said.
Yeah.
Hey, if you waste him on Durant, like you saying, Bees, Durant gonna get that 30. So why put him on him if he giving you that 30? Because that's gonna tire him out on the other end.
Yeah.
So why not just have him guard James Harden?
Well, Khalil, I don't think it's that because Kevin Durant doesn't drive the ball like that anymore. He's a jump shooter now.
Yeah, but he's still moving around on screens and stuff.
Yeah, he got a dunk against Charlotte, but I mean, who is Charlotte?
Like if you get his efficiency, then you can probably do something with him.
Hey, if you can hold him under 20, I say if he can hold him under 20,
not me.
Tracy. Hey, Lee,
I'm not asleep, Doc. I'm not asleep, bro.
Come on here, it'd be that.
Everybody cleared that shit up right away.
Right away.
I'm not gonna snore no more though.
I'm snoring. What are you talking about?
You were breathing, man.
Because James Harden gonna cook Danny Green. You can go ahead and mark that up.
Right, but again, it depends on what James Harden shows up. Because again, James Harden.
Hey, Sean.
Because in the role they had, in the role when they have. Well, hold on.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy, though. That is kind of crazy.
Hold on, Bees. Remember, in the role they have James Harden playing, when he's been on the floor with Kyrie and Durant, he's only averaging 12 shots a game.
No,
so he's
I
not
understand that.
So what I'm saying is he's not cooking anybody at that. Again, we don't know. It depends on what he's actually doing.
And again, him on the Lakers.
Danny Green. This is what makes sense. Put Ben Simmons on James Harden because James Harden gonna take less shots, so he's gonna have less.
You said he cooked Danny Green on the Lakers.
And again,
the series went 5 games. How the fuck he cook him?
Hey,
and the reason why,
they started trapping him.
And the reason why
the Lakers started trapping him, bro.
So how do you want to say he cooked them then?
Yeah, and the reason why I would not put Ben Simmons on James Harden, I'd put him on Durant, is because I don't want Ben Simmons having to play that switch pick and roll constantly on defense. I want him locked in on one guy. I don't mind putting Danny Green in those switches.
Well, they're going to have to put Matisse Thybulle in there. If Danny Green ain't hitting his shots, then what is he out there for?
You come with that?
Danny Green going to hit his shots. I think Danny Green
been hitting his shots all year. Now he's going to get the playoffs and not do it?
I think he been hitting shots. I think he's
doing that shit for the Lakers, and he went out there and laid an egg.
He wasn't healthy.
He wasn't healthy. To be fair, now Danny Green going to be Danny Green this time around.
Bees was right about the Danny Green last year because if you look at Game 1, James Harden was smoking them, and they had to trap him after that. They had to trap him. That's why they had to trap him because he.
No, they threw AD on him.
Yeah, that's true too. That's true. But I'm talking about that was after Game 1. I'm talking about specifically Game 1. He was cooking Danny Green, and that's why they had to trap him with what's his name.
Bro.
Either way, he got cooked.
Steph Curry guarding Kyrie, that's not gonna work.
That's barbecue chicken.
I got one more question, Sean. Then I got to bounce back to why I'm supposed to believe Harden ain't going to show up, but Tobias Harris is.
That's kind of crazy.
Harris not the hold up. No. Tobias Harris not the best player on the motherfucker.
He's the second option on the team. He's the second option on the team.
But hold on.
But they asking him to close the game, man.
hold up. B said James Harden is the best player on the Nets, right?
He is.
Okay, then so there you go right there. So you mean tell me your best player on the team has a severe choke itch when it comes to playoff games, and I'm supposed to believe in
Tobias Harris do too. He's supposed to be the closer of the Sixers.
But they not depending on Tobias Harris like that.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are.
He's the closer. The main nigga is Joel Embiid.
But
he's
not
closing the game. Right. But they also depend on Tobias Harris to be their closer. They've been doing that all year.
Why he can't be the closer? He can hit free throws. So it's like
Who's that?
Embiid.
They go to Embiid late in games. I'm just saying, like, if it's a situation against the shot clock, they go to Tobias Harris. Like, he can get his own shot off 1-on-1.
Yeah, last time they tried to throw the ball to Embiid, Boston beat them in the second round.
Well, all I know is this though. In his past couple of years, that man been duking the playoffs, and we got
Joel Embiid,
Tobias Harris. No, you can't compare. Hold on. That man had a 10+ game streak in the playoffs that he didn't score 20 points.
When last year?
Hold on.
I'm calling. It was true. It was the first year in Philly, and last year he had a streak of 10+ games. He scored 20 points.
And true. Hold on.
But you forgot who he's going to play against. If he's going against.
Go ahead, Extreme.
All right, B.
But we talking about Tobias Harris versus Philadelphia. Brooklyn Nets, true the king. And nobody on Brooklyn.
I understand that. But we talk about
Boston's defense is different from Brooklyn's defense, and you know that because you're.
That's good. That's a good point. But still,
who gonna be guarding Tobias Harris? Kyrie Irving?
Joe Harris. Or Jeff Green.
Joe Harris gonna be on the bench.
That's barbecue chicken.
That's his lineup though.
All I'm telling you, listen, hey, yo, Sean, listen, y'all better hold the.
No, they gonna have Bruce. They gonna have Brown guard.
You ain't right for that. Hold on. Brown gonna be starting?
They gonna have to start him in order because Joe Harris gonna get smoked.
That's too damn small. That's too small.
Yeah, but that's better than what Joe Harris gonna do.
Bruce Brown and James Harden. Oh no.
Now they gonna put Joe Harris on.
Philly
gonna put Joe Harris on.
Yeah, Joe Harris gonna be out there.
Hold on, Lee. You never showed up at the court and a guy you knew couldn't guard you, and you was like, that's easy money. That's 30. I'm getting 30. Like, going to 11, you'd be like, yeah, I'm getting 30. We're going to 11, but I'm getting 30. Like, come on, man. Joe Harris on Tobias Harris.
And that's why we saying he gonna get 15 to 20 points. That's the match.
Listen, I'm not. Listen, we understand. Okay, one team is a very defensive team. We play against the Toronto. Listen, that man. I've seen this man missing wide open layups and dunks. That man, the lights is on.
About years ago.
I'm talking about last year.
And I'm saying.
What did I just say? They're not playing Boston. They playing Brooklyn.
Listen, hold on. I said, listen. You're not listening. What I'm saying. That man was wide open, missing wide open dunks and layups under the rim, and it means like 6'8", 6'9".
Well,
yeah, listen. I'm not saying he did not.
I ain't seen him miss no wide open
dunks. We got to wait and see. All I'm saying is this, though, Sean, and you, I understand what you're saying, Sean, but you ain't
Brooklyn got to get there first. Brooklyn got to get there first, you heard me?
For real.
I understand what you're saying.
They only played 7 games together. They got a rookie head coach. Where's the chemistry at?
I feel what you're saying,
if they don't get that number 1 seed, they're going to get bounced out of the second round.
There are more questions than answers for that team.
Right, but all I'm saying is though, don't not put no money on Tobias Harris. That's all I'm going to say.
We not, and B gonna be the one averaging 30.
I agree with you in regards to him being the number 1 option.
James Harden, nigga.
But all he got to do is just be the third best player on the 76ers, and that's good enough.
But he has a bigger role just being the third. He's a legit clear second option on that team.
No, to the king. They're not gonna rely on Tobias Harris to win. They're gonna exploit the matchups. They're gonna exploit the matchups of Ben Simmons being a 6'10" point guard with no rim protection of DeAndre Jordan, and damn sure nobody else. No Jeff Green, no Kevin Durant is gonna contest no shot. Ben Simmons gonna get you
hold up, and I got a question. Hold up. Let me ask you something, True. I wish I could ask Bees this. Hold up. So who's playing defense on Ben Simmons? On that starting side with Brooklyn.
All that. I'm not worried about Ben Simmons. I'm just worried about him.
I'm asking.
I'm not worried about
the 8th seed.
Kevin Durant on him?
That'll be a good series, but the next
listen,
they'll
that's
win.
what B said. That's what B said. I'm not worried about Ben Simmons. I just worry about Tobias.
He don't need to average 25.
I would tell you this, True. From a basketball standpoint, Ben Simmons getting 15 assists scares me far more than Ben Simmons getting 25 points.
Yeah, that's facts. I'm not worried about Ben. No, I'm saying when I say I'm not worried about Ben Simmons is I know he's gonna play. He gonna do what he do. All I'm worried about is somebody Tobias Harris. Yeah. That's all I'm worried about.
The only thing you need to worry about Philly is Doc Rivers.
Well, why are you
we ain't gonna sit here and act like Doc Rivers.
That's true, J-Mac. I ain't want to say it.
Not only has he blew 3-1 leads, but he's blown more than just that. He's blown leads, closeout games. He's blown closeout leads.
Yeah, and
hold on.
J-Mac. Hold on 1 second. Let me ask you this question. Because again, we're not gonna absolve Doc Rivers of his playoff failings. But we're going to sit up here and act like Doc Rivers is going to suddenly get out coached by Mike D'Antoni and Steve Nash.
No, I'm talking about in reference to them winning it all. I ain't talking about
Brooklyn. I'm sorry.
If he don't win that coaching battle, then I'm out on Doc Rivers.
Okay, all right.
I'm sorry, but hey, I don't put that loss on Doc Rivers. I put that on Paul George.
You got
I'm talking about
Anti.
Okay,
Beverly. I'm putting it on Dumb
Okay.
I can't coach you hitting the side of the goddamn backboard.
I ain't talking about that.
He's cooked by Jamal Murray for
40. But every time, though, he has the record.
What about against Miami?
Hold on. But he has a record for going the most 3-1 leads in NBA history.
When he was coaching for Los Angeles Clippers, they was injury prone.
Let me say this one point. Phil Jackson famously said in 2010, don't worry about it. They always blew big leads in the fourth quarter. Phil Jackson said that.
He said that. I remember that.
Blake Griffin
but
could never
hold
hold
like
up
I said, I can't. This is the thing. I understand that. But last year, I can't put that on Doc, dog.
That's his history, though. Doc is a great coach. Doc is a great coach, but that's his flaw.
The Clippers was injury prone. That's why they never got to the Western Conference Finals.
Hold up.
It was either Chris or Blake.
J-Mac, do y'all understand Kawhi had 2 points in a game 7 in the second half of the game?
Talk some Anti.
That's why his name is
Kawhi. Okay, Anti. Explain when Doc Rivers was with Boston. And they had Miami down.
We're not talking about Boston, though.
I'm saying his history.
That's his coaching. That's his history. That's his history, though, man.
Yeah, listen.
I'm talking about.
He knows for blowing leads, man.
And again, here's the thing, right? And this is what I would say about Doc. If Doc had never led a team to a championship, coached a team to a championship, I would be with y'all 100%. But we've seen him do it. It's not like he's never done it. We've seen him do it.
Listen, he's a great coach.
He top 10 all time in wins.
I'm saying this is my concerns. These are my concerns about the Philadelphia 76ers.
But J-Mac, this is my thing. He has brought the best out of Joel Embiid. I thought Joel Embiid would never reach this status right here.
I would not argue with you on that one.
And Tobias
Harris. He did that with the Clippers too.
Because the dude's always been good, man. He just got him on a strict diet and all that shit and told him to get his workout game on.
To me, what Doc Rivers is a lot like Larry Brown. Larry Brown was a very good coach, but Larry Brown had his flaws. And oftentimes in the playoffs, you would see his flaws come out. He got with the right situation and the right team ready to go, and they were able to win. He was able to win. That's to me what Philly is right now for Doc.
I'll tell you this right now.
Y'all seriously?
Doc got a lot of pressure on him.
Doc Rivers against a rookie.
I don't know if this Philly team is good as that
Doc
Detroit
Rivers
team,
against
though.
Steve Nash, who
I'm
now got his first year, and Mike D'Antoni, who's known for.
But I'm telling you this though.
They're the same people.
But all that being said, though, that man, he has flaws of blowing leads. So
does Mike D'Antoni.
No, but this is what I'm telling you. This is what other teams are thinking.
Not 3-1 leads.
Hold on. This is what Bees was saying.
He made no adjustments.
Hold on. Bees said that Brooklyn is not afraid of Sixers. That's a fact. Because you know why? Because they said they always think, listen, they're gonna blow a lead. Look who the head coach. They're gonna blow a lead, and we're gonna have a chance. That's the fact. That's how they look at it. When Doc Rivers is coaching your team, that's just a reality of it, yo.
Okay, you
first off, I don't know why Brooklyn laughing at everybody.
My thing is, why you think Denver beat? You think Denver beat the the Clippers last year for no reason. Mike Malone, I guarantee you, Mike Malone, in one of his speeches said, "Listen, we can come back. They blow leads. That person right there, they blow leads before. We can come back. I guarantee you.
Who in a dangerous neighborhood, man? I can hear cops.
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
What are y'all niggas in the hood?
I don't know what that is. That's somebody TV playing.
Yeah, somebody watching Cops.
Nah, Cops don't even come on no more.
I'm on
area.
I'm about to say you watching repeat, so you looking for an X.
Sound like
somebody need to mute though. That shit loud as shit.
Yeah, somebody got. Hey, you got some background noise.
Yeah, I don't know who that is, man.
Hold on, let me see.
I bet you it's Tracy.
It's extreme. I got him.
You know what?
No,
you
they
know
ain't
what,
had no
man?
cop cars
I've
around me.
been
That
real
wasn't me.
quiet, man. The whole stream a little bit, man. You gonna blame me?
I ain't got no cop
I always
cars.
gotta blame the black
so
man, huh?
much better.
I always gotta blame the black man.
Yeah. That's all.
Everybody in here black. Everybody in here black.
I'm playing, man. I'm playing, man. That's all I got.
Nah, anti you brown skin.
Oh,
I'm not calling you caramel.
You caramel? Yo, I'm not calling no grown man.
I know ain't nobody asked nobody to call
Caramel. Hell no. Man. Out of pocket, man.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna call no grown man. You out of pocket, man.
I call myself Caramel, nigga.
Come on, man. You keep that to yourself, man.
They call me Teddy Graham around this bitch.
Nah, I call you. Come
You in
on,
the neighborhood full of women.
man.
Is that your only fan profile name?
Hey,
Yes,
yo. Hey, yo. Out of pocket.
Teddy
Out
Graham,
of pocket. Out of pocket, man. You are shut your tail down, Anton. Shut your tail down.
Yeah, you better be in a neighborhood full of all women. Like, goddamn, what was that neighborhood on Wonder Woman? What was that?
Wait, who went out of Pelicans and Wizards?
The Wizards won.
Wizards ended up
Man,
I'm
Wizards
watching
not play. Wizards not play no games, man.
The only reason I'm saying that is
this
because
Portland
man,
game going in right now. San Antonio up by 3.
That's a lot of games on this
weekend.
No,
man, Portland got to beat them,
Hey,
man.
y'all really lost to the Timberwolves, Sean.
Yeah, I know. I got no excuses for that.
I'm trying to tell y'all, listen, man.
Let me check and see if the Yankees lost.
Jimmy Butler playing with a Rolex. Jimmy Butler playing with a Rolex next practice.
That nigga too stupid.
You don't play with Rolex. You don't see that Rolex on.
And True the King gonna be here. True gonna be quiet tomorrow night.
I ain't gonna be quiet.
Nothing from man.
We lost.
Yankees lost 8-2.
Tampa Bay.
Yeah.
Hey, Mac Duff. Hey, stay away, Mac Duff. Yeah, stay away, Mac Duff. Stay away, nigga. You in the danger zone.
Hey,
stay away, nigga.
I don't know about y'all, but I went back and listened to it. Man, that shit was so funny, man.
Sorry, cooked his ass.
And everybody in the background, was going crazy, man. That shit was crazy.
I think it was like, man. Come on.
Yeah.
Talk to that nigga, son.
Hey, look at those pictures I just posted in the thing. That's what old girl looked like without her uniform. I'm telling you, she bad, man. She gonna be famous, man. She gonna be just like Skylar Diggins as far as her popularity.
Oh wow.
Skylar Diggins ain't even anything no more. Conversation no more, dog. It's chill.
Nah, last time I just seen a video of her explaining out the Chris Paul pick and roll and shit.
Man.
All day.
Okay. All right.
Damn,
it's more than that, though. I ain't gonna be no pervert and just put them all in there.
You got like 5 phones in
her. I'm telling you, I'm gonna go on her little DM. I'm gonna tell her I love her. I love you.
Yeah.
What team she on?
Hey,
I need to go to Liz and
Chicago or something.
Hey,
I'm about to buy a jersey. I'm about to host.
Chicago, whatever's team.
Khalil, I saw those two photos, and you know what? I prefer Laura Ingram.
You out of pocket. You got to leave.
Hey, hold on.
Shut your chair down.
Hold on.
Shut your chair down.
You go on mute for that.
You trifling.
Yeah, you go on mute.
You know what? You know what, son? Hold up.
Yeah.
I just went back and watched our interview, and I see how Lee looked. Lee looked like he like white girls. You heard me? So I understand what he's saying. That
Laura Ingram look like Andre
he look like he like white girls.
Nah.
Man, ain't nothing wrong with a white woman.
Hey, listen, man, Lee, that lady look like Andre Karolinko.
I can't do nothing with white women, dog.
Oh, come on, man.
Tracy, yeah, you're right. There's nothing wrong with them. I'm just not attracted to them.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna tell you this. Nella Don or whatever. I seen her in person. She ain't bad.
Hey, X
chill out, Anton.
Chill out. Lamont, what he be eating on, nigga? His girl white.
Oh my god! I knew you gonna say that. I knew you gonna say that.
Chill out, man.
Green bean casserole. Hell no.
Everything casserole, Pop-Tart casserole.
Hey, Khalil, what's her name?
Hey, Extreme. I'm gonna put you out because somebody's trying to get in. I'll get you back in.
The link that you sent. What's her name?
Kai. If you look at the top, I don't know if you was in here the whole time, but the first link I put in there, it's KY.
I'll say her last name.
KYSRE.
I may start watching WNBA basketball now, man.
KYSRE Gondrick or whatever. GONDREZICK.
It was what?
Wow. I think Lynn talking about she about to start OnlyFans. I hope she do.
After that last comment, bro. Hey, you funny as hell, Anti. And Lee, you do look like you like white girls, though. Like you was a good.
Hey,
green bean.
Hey, hold on.
Man, what's going on there?
I have a question. I have a dumb question. I have a really dumb question. What does that look like?
Thank you.
Sean,
you know how black man look. Sean, I ain't gonna lie.
Hold on, wait, look, Sean. I got it, y'all.
No, not. Hold on.
I
bet you can't answer it.
I bet you can't. Let Sean answer it. I gotta hear this because that's crazy there.
Hey, Anton, you're talking about step and fetch, buckwheat, coons.
Step and fetch.
They love
it. Why they gotta be coons?
Man. Jesus.
Wait, hold on. I want to answer the question. I want to answer the question.
Just imagine eating burgers and fries and chewing it up and putting it in a pan and putting it in the oven. That's casserole right there.
Hey, that's it right there, man.
Just chewing your food up and just put it in the oven.
So J-Mac, hold on. J-Mac has known me for a long time. J-Mac can answer that question for y'all.
Wait, J-Mac, you ate casserole before?
No, he don't like no white girl.
No, I'm so black. My action is affirmative.
And hell yeah,
my action is affirmative. I like that.
So you telling us J Mac is the one that like the white?
No, not at all.
Nah, Cisco the one that like the white girl. I can tell it.
Cisco like Hispanic girls. I can already tell. He got that bald head too. With that, he look like he sip Coronas. I know that's Cisco.
I got a question for you.
Ain't nothing wrong with hitting one though.
I like
Cisco.
I hit one the other day, man. Like I was caviar the way I came on.
First of all, Khalil, you in Cleveland, nigga. That's what all of them.
Hey, Anti, it's a lot of black chicks that's in Cleveland, bro. A whole gang load.
A lot of white girls too that's down there.
Yeah, it is. But that's everywhere though. You can talk about shit. I hit a white chick from Texas. She was super fucking big.
You thought I was caviar
the way I came on that cracker.
It's only
chill out.
You got to swallow guavas and black man.
Hey, Anti, this one for you,
I apologize, Sean.
Anti, this for you. This for you, Anti.
Lord gave it chill out, man.
Anti, I know you like white girls. Hold on, Anti, I know you like white women. You a whole grown man calling yourself chocolate. Shut your channel down.
No, I said I'm
caramel. That's not even worse. That's worse.
That's worse. And you black. We seen you on camera before, man. You look like Gorilla Black in real life. Man. Get out of here.
Hey, you really want to go
y'all niggas
I'm chilling.
Yo, Anti, the interview there was
I don't want no smoke.
Hey, Anti, you got that interview was man that was informative, man.
I don't want no smoke. I'm good. The Bulls lost. I'm frustrated.
I was about to get on your Bulls and
hey,
you,
Khalil,
nigga.
I'm good.
Khalil, you was got a sign to say whites only.
Oh no! Hey, no, all of my shit. My wife was black. My daughter's mother black. Like that's all I fuck with. But I do hit a couple white chicks though. Like I said, I mean I ain't gonna repeat what I said earlier. But
yeah, please don't. We don't need nobody else suspended for 90 days.
Right. I agree with that, man, and I respect the platform. But
hey,
it's a lot of that.
That's like a rap lyric.
Right.
Hey, what's the name of the show ain't that 70 show?
That's
and from Cleveland.
You talking about 70 show? Ashton Kutcher?
That's from Cleveland. Yeah.
I think so. Yeah.
Not in Cleveland.
Nah, but don't use that as an example of Cleveland. Cleveland is hood as fuck here, bro. Trust me.
Yeah, they got
hood as fuck.
Yeah, Akron.
No,
but what is that? What else that's doing in Cleveland besides
wasn't Drew Carey show in Cleveland?
I'm gonna tell you what is to do in Cleveland since you want to try to poke fun of it.
Mess with white girls.
It's a whole bunch of casinos here. You got 3 major sports teams. Anywhere where you got 3 major sports teams, it's an abundance of shit to do.
Absolutely.
So let's get that straight. Let's get that straight.
Major is a big word for Cleveland. You know that's a big word.
Major's big word.
Hey, why y'all niggas? Hey, don't let me flame y'all up because I'll start flaming y'all niggas up and get this channel shut down. I'm trying to be nice.
Why you gotta respect the platform?
I'm trying to be nice and be respectful.
What's really? I mean, nobody never go on vacation to Cleveland. What your
nobody
say?
go to vacation to Chicago either. Who the fuck want to get shot?
I'd rather go to Chicago than to go to Cleveland. I'd rather go to Chicago than Cleveland.
Hey, y'all niggas about to start watching y'all mouth around yonder. Tell you that right now.
I mean, what you gonna do? Rap Ball Thugs and Harmony to me? Get your ass out of here. What you gonna do?
Hey, man, y'all doing too much on my city, man. Y'all doing too much.
I'm just saying, y'all city some shit water.
Nah, that's not. That's not true.
Hey, yo, Lord, gave
you a chance.
Hey, Khalil, if this
was over there,
if this was X-rated, I can tell you some story about some Cleveland women, but hey, let's keep it PG.
They go crazy here, man. I'm telling you, listen, I'm gonna tell you like this. Halle Berry from here. It's a lot of them beautiful chicks you see in the industry from here.
Okay,
it's a whole bunch of fat ass chicks in Cleveland.
Khalil, Michael Jackson is from Gary, Indiana. And that's super dirty out there.
We ain't talking about no dude. I ain't talking about no nigga.
I'm just saying.
Janet Jackson from Gary. Hey, look at that picture there I just posted. Janet Jackson ain't all that.
I'm telling y'all right now, y'all clicking on these pictures in the private chat, man. This is what I'm talking about with the This is what I'm talking about with the WNBA. If that ain't marketable, I don't know what is.
I don't know what it is. I ain't gonna hold you though, man.
Like you can't tell me that girl. Look at that last one.
You play basketball?
Yeah, she just got drafted by your team. I think Chicago team. SB.
I got to start applying for being a marketing team or something, man.
Hey, I'm telling you. I mean, listen, it's not that hard.
It's really not, man. It's really not that hard, bro. It's really not that hard.
But some of them post their pictures like this on their own gram.
Wait, Khalil, that's really her?
That's the same chick, same girl.
Hey, hold on. Wait. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'm gonna be right back.
Hey, don't do that. Get him out
of here. Wait. Look, I'm gonna tell y'all like this, Lee. If I ever meet you in real life, I'm never shaking your hand, bro.
Yo, bro, elbow jab.
Hey, wait, elbow jab. No, seriously. I put that on the Bible. I don't do that. I was just messing around. I put that on the Bible. I don't do that.
Man, why they
whatever.
I really don't.
Hey, on another note, SB, I think it's time for the Bulls to just go ahead and try to get a lot of.
Hey, man, it's not.
I got you. Breaker one now. It's time for the tank. Yeah, it's over with.
Yeah,
I'm gonna tell you what they need to do. They need to go on the alternate universe where Derrick Rose never got hurt. Bring him back to this universe. Get Michael Jordan the time machine, Artis Gilmore, and they be straight.
SB, I thought y'all getting bullshit, dog, would like get y'all like better. What happened, dog? What's going on?
Okay, I'm gonna tell you what it is. No, that ain't the problem. We upgraded everything, but the problem was the point guard. Yeah. Like we literally got an upgraded version of Wendell, upgraded bench, but we didn't fix the problem. The problem was we needed a point guard. Yeah. Like they should have got a point guard before they upgraded anything else.
But y'all problem is defense too, though. Like Vuk will just give y'all better scoring. That's it.
Yeah, but
y'all defense is bad, man. Y'all
but again, like
shit water.
But I said this right, and I said this, and I think I said this on SB channel during the trade deadline. A lot of these moves that was made, particularly Vucevic, Gordon, those aren't this year moves to me. Those are next year.
Yeah, that's true. That's fact.
So we're gonna see, because again, a lot of it's gonna come down to what piece you add. Because again, I've been saying for the longest, Jamal Murray's not a point guard to me. He's really playing out of position.
But that's most of the NBA though.
Yeah, but I mean,
really,
but he can play make better than anybody on the Bulls.
He can play make better than anybody on the Bulls, but like the Bulls have to get a point guard this offseason. They have no choice.
Oh yeah,
that's the only way you can see that team.
Spencer Dinwiddie is on the I think he's gonna be on.
We had Spencer Dinwiddie before he became Spencer Dinwiddie. He was on the Windy City Bulls, bro.
Well, this is what. Well, I guess we'll find that out then. We're forgetting that. Man, y'all got moved, man. Y'all need to relocate, man. I ain't
get y'all goop, man. Kick them out,
Mexico City Bulls, man. Mexico City Bulls.
Well, we gonna Vancouver Celtics. Vancouver Celtics.
Yeah, man. Tijuana Sharks.
The Cancun Celtics. The double C's.
Nah, that's y'all right there, man. Underlay, man.
SV, you're sure you're good on Jeff T. You're good on Cameron Payne as your point guard.
I'm good. All right, look, that's why the boss need to move. They sign people like Jeff T. We'll never sign nobody like Jeff T.
Hey, we ain't there. He ain't there no more.
Yeah, I wonder who told you not to sign him.
Nah, they went sign the worst nigga, Jabari Parker, nigga.
Jabari Parker is better than Jeff T.
They go Lord Gamer coming here capping.
We ain't doing that, man.
Lord Gamer
is overrated, bro. He is overrated. He is overrated, but
hey, low key, you know think about something, bro? Hey, hold on, wait, y'all. I bet Laura Gamer probably got Lamont suspended somewhere. He probably went on somebody's channel talking crazy, and they just seen that logo. They like, oh, okay, we found him. Go ahead, get him.
Hey, Audrey said you gotta change that logo, man. You gotta change that logo.
Yeah, that's a fact, man.
He said it was reported.
It's reported. Okay, yeah, that's tough.
They would have found out.
They time stamped it and everything. That's what
yeah, that's crazy.
Who for the Lamont?
You did.
How you don't know that you part of? I thought you part of
I had some goons come over on my channel trying to jack me up.
Pause.
They got goons on the internet.
Right.
I'm sorry.
I was doing a live streams and
people still getting jacked up these days.
How y'all jacked up on live stream? Come on, man. You gotta chill out, gamer, man.
What they do, Lord Gamer? What happened?
Yeah, they started disrespecting me.
What they say?
Yeah, they calling me bees and all this stuff.
Did you cry in the car or no?
No, kick this nigga out of the tent, bro. Bro, kick this nigga out, man.
Did you go back at him? Did you go back at him?
Him and Go Mike are the worst, dog.
I still my ground.
Hey, Anti. Speaking of Goat Mike, you know the neighborhood bully. Yeah, he said he's coming for you.
Yeah, whatever happened to Goat Mike? I don't be seeing him no more.
I haven't even talked to that man no more.
He be on live stream. He got his own live stream going on, man. He
trying to get his channel up, man.
Yeah, he trying to get his channel up. He don't come over here though.
Good.
Hey, why?
Him and Sean got a little back and forth.
No, because if he come over here, he gonna end up like Man Boy, so he know better.
Cause Go Mike talk about Sean Nees and all that stuff. Man, I remember that.
Don't worry about it, Lord Gang.
Did you see that? Hold on, wait, Sean. Did you see that? The dude played Jerome tweeted said we smoking on that Man Boy pack tonight.
I saw that.
What's wrong with him?
Hey, he said, "Hey, Snowfall got to be the coldest show out, bro. People they smoking on that Man Boy pack tonight.
Smoking on that Man Boy. Hey,
somebody had a picture. Somebody had a picture of Wade, LeBron, and Bosh when they first went to Miami. Talking about that was Jerome That was Jerome, Leon, and Unc tonight. Like I'm like, y'all crazy.
Hey, yeah. Hey, that Snowfall episode went down. Because the crazy part about it, I didn't catch no spoilers, but I kept everybody talking about like, man, the episode went down. I'm like, bro, I'm finna go ahead and watch this tonight, bro.
Man,
yeah, that episode was cool.
And how they did it.
Yeah, I had to watch
it because they knew Man Boy was gonna come right for her, dog.
Yeah, he thought he was too smart.
And they outsmarted his stupid ass. I'm like, oh, Jill.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Hey, he did all that talk. Hey, you ain't gonna shoot. He said, you ain't gonna shoot.
That nigga smoked that nigga. That nigga smoked that nigga. That nigga said, man, I always talk too much, nigga.
Hey, man, I'm telling you, that me and J Matt talked about that anti. I was like, this dude was still talking. I'm like, man,
you gotta
go out the blaze of glory. You gotta go out with the blaze of glory.
I said, man, if you don't shut up and just die.
I ain't gonna stop. That's probably the dumbest shit I ever seen.
Hold up, he did a skit where he played Denzel, and he died the same way. The nigga couldn't die, bro. Look at it, he did a skit.
That was a funny. I think I've seen that shit,
Washington, bro.
That mean he used that skit for that scene. That's all that is.
Man,
yeah, I saw that. I read that article too, Anti.
Mm-hmm. You ain't tough enough to shoot.
Yeah, Ben Askren gonna beat Jake Paul. Ben Askren gonna beat Jake Paul.
He gonna get knocked out. He a wrestler.
Nah,
Jake Paul fighting him.
Yeah, but the thing about Ben Askren is he has fighting experience. He probably
gonna beat him, bro. It's gonna be a problem.
I'm gonna tell you, man. I think the fight we all really need to see. We need to see a rematch.
Whoa.
You need to see Nate Robinson again?
Yeah, we need to see Raiden and Nate Robinson.
I want to see Nate Robinson get his ass.
Man.
I'm good.
We need to see that. What he got to
lose? Is Jake Paul gonna have one hand tied behind his back?
I'm getting his ass knocked out again. I'm good.
I'm good.
He got to redeem himself.
What y'all think about this chick I just posted in there?
That's the same young lady? Is that different?
No, that's a different one.
You turned into bees and all these pictures.
She got drafted last night?
I'm not sure, Sean, honestly, but
okay.
I'm just adding to the market. Allison Johnson.
Okay, I'm like, yeah. Hey, man.
Don't let Lord get
they got more than enough.
Yeah, they got plenty. They got
more than enough.
They don't, because True didn't even know the draft was yesterday. He seen me make a post said, "Damn, the draft was yesterday."
Yeah,
Anti said the same thing.
Hey, then look, this crazy part about it is the Dallas Wings had the first pick, the second pick, and the fifth pick. How do you do that?
That sounds like some shit the Cavs did.
Hey, when there's not a lot of teams, stuff like that happens, man.
Yeah.
Did Tia Cooper play in the league this year?
Yeah, she went to Sparks.
Man, she a role
player, bro.
She a role player. She off the bench.
I'm saying a role player is leading y'all goddamn league. That's crazy.
She ain't leading the league.
One of the more popular ones.
One of the more popular players.
Popular though.
Yeah. She'd be like a J.R. Smith.
And why is she doing that? Because she's nice. She look nice, man. That's what I'm saying. They got to start putting these chicks in the front.
But
I'm not saying that should be the overall strategy, but
that's what I'm saying.
At least put them up there at first, and then get some attention to it. Then start to put the other players in.
Another thing they should do, they should bring back the comments. And then build up a rivalry between somebody, a player, or something. Like make a rivalry with somebody.
They gotta make money first to do that shit. They gotta make money to bring the comments. They gotta make money to bring the comments back, man.
Okay, wait, don't say no money. Make a rivalry though. Make a rivalry between somebody. I would have did if I was them. I would have been pushing the Maya Moore, Candace Parker thing. While they both was in the league for the long every day. Who better? She better. I've been pushing that.
But they don't care, man. Them media don't care, man. They say all this great stuff about female basketball, but they really don't care, man. Like,
yeah, but
don't really talk about some girls like that.
Yeah, but the league has to push it. That's the point.
The league, that's what I'm saying.
The league
don't care. They don't care. They don't care either.
Y'all gotta remember the media didn't push Magic and Bird. It was the NBA that pushed Magic and Bird, and the media caught on.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, quick question for the panel. Y'all think on top of promoting these women, they also need to make modifications to the game? Because
they need to lower their I think I'm with that. They need to lower their rim. Lower their rim, dog. Now,
yeah, just like the NBA. The NBA made modifications to the game to up the offense, and hence bring in more casuals. They gotta lower the rim.
No, I mean here's the thing.
Where you get a bunch of chicks dunking, that's where you lower it to.
Yeah.
I mean, that's not even necessarily that.
That shit ain't
I don't think that's not it.
Right, but here's the thing though, like they don't have to do all that. All they gotta do is promote their stories, who they are.
Listen,
that's all they gotta do.
Listen, you do that, but at the same time, people want to see good content, and that's the same. Like they already made modifications to the ball and to the 3-point line. Why not the rim?
Right, but I'm gonna tell you this though: is Floyd Mayweather super entertaining when he fights, but he's still promotable and marketable?
Yes.
Come on, dog. You talking about Floyd? Come on.
Yeah, but them chicks gonna take exception to it because if you lower those rims, they gonna be like, "Damn, y'all trying to treat us like fucking kids and shit." They gonna take
y'all boring. Y'all not men. That's the problem.
It's not about hold on. It's not about their game. It's not about them being born. They're not like at the end of the day. Listen, at the end of the day, I don't care if you can market these females. They have a good story. People gonna pay attention to them. That's just facts. It don't matter if you getting born.
When a casual person
that
watches,
don't matter, man.
When a casual person watches the game,
and throw that ass in the
circle.
What they gotta do with
basketball? I see. Exactly.
TikTok and throw that ass in the circle. Build your fan page.
Nobody care. Nobody care. Everybody gonna care about that.
I guarantee you get a lot of niggas watching.
Hold on. I'm gonna tell you why nobody care about it because I see it on the ground. They have a female league now that doing that type of stuff, and nobody care about it. It's only a small ass team.
It's a
what's it called?
Basketball league, bro.
Yeah,
I ain't even seen Tia Cooper throw that ass in the circle yet.
I said no. It's not really.
You need more than that. They don't. Listen, the league, the WNBA has to start promoting these players like they care. Simple as that. They don't need to do any extra stuff.
But hold on. Explain me. Be promoting themselves.
No.
That too.
Hold on. They do. Some of them do, right? Some of them do. The problem is the league has to do a better job of it. That's what the WNBA did when it started. It promoted the players. It promoted Lisa Leslie and Cheryl Swoops and Rebecca Lobo and then Cynthia Cooper and Dawn like they were promoting Tina Thompson, like they were promoting these players, but it wasn't just doing it in their game. They were promoting them off the floor too.
Yeah,
half those women you named was once in a generation players, not just women. Players, like the point is, like
even with that, Big Sal, there's some talented women in the WNBA. They don't get promoted.
Mm-hmm. I'm not saying that's agreed upon the panel. I'm saying there need to be other modifications done too.
They don't need
modifications.
I'm telling you, they're not gonna. I'm telling you, lowering the rim is not the answer.
That ain't.
That's not the answer. First of all, Big Sal, that would be a complete slap in the face to women's basketball.
Yep, it's gonna handicap.
How's that handicap? They already shortened the 3-point line and gave them a smaller ball.
Right,
but that's not messing with the integrity of the game, though. That rim needs to stay the same.
The women's basketball has always been smaller than the men's basketball.
Yeah, it's always been saying.
But they always. But that's what I'm saying. They made modifications to.
It's not. It wasn't a modification.
It's always been smaller. Have you ever played ball? Like, have you ever hooped with women and played with a woman's ball?
No. Not with a woman's ball.
It's like I'm to a dude with a decent sized hand. It's like playing with a volleyball.
Yes, sir.
Remember, they tried to change the NBA's basketball, and they fought against that shit because they were saying
that thing was trash
and all that shit.
Yeah, it was trash. It was like playing with a rubber ball. Yeah. Hey, Lord Gamer, listen. I'm trying to ride with you. We try to support everybody coming on here, but you got to change your logo, man. Like, is change your logo. Like, seriously.
I told you, look, I said, like, I'm not saying Lord Gamer that you did do this, but I'm just saying hypothetically, you could go to somebody else trying to talk crazy. They're gonna instantly come at Lamont.
Yeah.
Yeah, change your logo. Like, it's, you know what I'm saying? Like, change your logo.
It got old, man.
I'd have called the cops on your little nasty ass.
Hey, hold on. Hey, I know we ain't got a Snowfall subject, but Sean, only problem that if I was to be like critiquing Snowfall, the only problem I got with Snowfall is like every time something crazy going on, one of them ain't out the way out of commission. But if they all was here, the problem wouldn't happen. Like every time it's something serious, Franklin somewhere, Trap somewhere, or the white I forgot the white dude name. He in the middle of the jungle somewhere.
Teddy,
And they can Teddy, you can't get a hold of them. That's the only problem I can say. But everything else.
Oh, I get what you're saying. It's kind of predictable.
I like that. I like how they doing it.
No, you can do that, but you can't do it every single time.
The thing is, but Reed is coming to a conclusion. Like Reed just lost his connector, if I ain't mistaken, right? To the drug, like to all his coke, right? And nigga Wawa, right? If I ain't mistaken, right?
Well, all them people got killed in that village. They got killed in that village.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But so that was his plug though in nigga Wawa, right? If I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah, but you can always find another plug. I mean, that ain't really even an issue.
Hey, we gonna see.
Yeah, they done flipped a couple plugs.
With that much weight. I know Franklin's sitting on some shit. You seen his storage with all that?
He keyed up. Yeah, he stay keyed up.
Yeah, Franklin them keyed up.
Hey man, how long they gonna keep him on the cane, man? I know he got shot. He should have been healed up by now.
You ain't lying. I said the same shit.
That's gonna be a whole series.
Yeah,
that's gonna have my cane till next season.
And you know he ain't going to no rehab, so you know he gonna stay on that cane.
Yeah, next season he'll be off.
Yeah. Franklin's too busy trying to get
that. I ain't gonna lie, bro. When him and Jerome was fighting, I'm like, come on now, Franklin. You know you ain't gonna beat him up, dog. But I know why he was doing it. I know why he was doing it, but I'm
because he said I'm gonna tell him that I did everything I could to stop it because you know they was waiting on him. Just wait, bro. I told you we gonna get him.
Yeah,
and now it's still my favorite.
I would have shot a rocket launcher in that bitch.
No matter what, my favorite scene was when him and Leon was in the car, and he got mad at Leon for messing. Remember, that shit's still funny to this day.
Oh, that's my favorite scene.
That's my favorite scene.
My God.
Just because, hey.
He said, I'm not gonna ruin this because you loud like how a motherfucker talk.
Yeah. It was crazy because he started out real calm. He was real calm.
That was the best scene in the
whole
series.
The fact that dude is a London actor.
Bro, he coded,
and he can go through them accents like that is crazy, bro.
He can
go through them accents like that is crazy.
Yeah, that's what they do.
You know what he said he did to get the accent? He said all he did was
went to a dialect coach.
He said all he did was listen to Kendrick. He just listened to Kendrick.
Yeah. And then the crazy part about it,
he got a dialect coach, but
they say when they cut it, he go right back to his London accent. They be like, "Yeah, what up, cuz?" It cut. Oh, Governor, we just got to do the scene better. I'm like, yo, bro,
hey, don't do that no more, SB dog.
That's how he was.
SB, don't talk to that man like that. Don't see that man accent like that man no more, dog. You fuck that man accent up. Don't do that man London accent no more, dog. Don't do that. That's disrespectful. That is so disrespectful.
He's a good actor.
No, he called.
Yeah.
I want to see him grow.
Brick by brick. And I'm not gonna let you kill it because you don't like how another nigga talk.
Well, the best scene.
Hey, Leon was so confused, bro.
That nigga said, "You gonna get off his corners? You gonna leave his people be?
You gonna find you a new plug? You don't mean that."
Hey, it was another. When Lee was in the visiting Franklin in jail.
Oh yeah, that was
a nice scene too. Where he was going in.
That's when he turned to Savage Franklin though. After that,
yeah,
because he was. They took my man's shoes. They done jumped him.
Yeah, he told him how to handle himself in there. Things changed.
That nigga
said, I said I wasn't gonna talk about that shit.
That nigga said, "You touch me one more time, I'm gonna kill your whole bloodline."
He said,
I don't know how much longer they're gonna keep it on, but I'm gonna hate when that go off.
Yeah, I hope they don't end it bad, bro.
I think they know they got something good on it. There's no way.
No, that shit gonna end soon.
It's gonna end soon.
We don't want to water it down, bro.
It's gonna end soon. It's hard to maintain because the writers
won't think about it, J Mac.
I don't need man, but shit, it's hard to keep up with great content. You don't want to have like Empire, man.
How many seasons did it go?
All power too.
I mean, they only this the fifth season right here.
This the fourth season.
I got a question for the panel.
No, that's the fourth.
No, it's the fourth.
This
I had a question.
No, it's the fourth.
It's the fourth.
What's the longest run? What's the longest running
last year because of the
What do you say?
What'd you say now?
No, I was gonna ask what's the longest TV series?
That's VU. I think. You mean what type? No, I'm saying what type though. I mean what type?
Simpsons is a TV show.
It's not Simpsons, yeah.
I know. I'm saying they got, but they be how they be like.
No, I'm talking about I'm actually gonna go like right now, like as far as this not
like
the
TV drama.
Yeah, like
the
TV shows.
Breaking Bad was like 8 seasons.
Yeah.
Law and Order.
No, it ain't. No, it ain't. It was probably Law and Order. I was gonna say Son of Anarchy's longer than Breaking
Bad. You got like 20-some seasons.
Wait, how long was what was the episode?
They brought Stapler back too though. That shit fire.
Damn, Son of Anarchy got that many seasons?
Yeah, Son of Anarchy got a lot of seasons.
No, what's the other TV show just like Son of Anarchy? It's another TV show. What is that?
Hey, come on, about the Mayans?
No, not the Mayans. I couldn't get into that one. I'm talking about the other one.
Shitwater.
What is it? It's like what is it, man? It's dang
it. Hey, I know I said
it's kind of like the action packed TV show series. It's like a lot of people watched it and it was very popular.
Vague, man. You're being vague, bro.
Being vague, man.
What you talking about?
Dang, it's like
you know what actors in it?
No, it's like Son of Anarchy, it's like Vikings, but it was another TV show called
Game of Thrones.
Yeah, that TV show I heard it was really good, but I couldn't get into the whole.
It was trash. They ruined it.
I was gonna watch it.
I'm glad you said that.
Me to watch Game of Thrones. My sister told me to watch Game of Thrones. And I told her I can't get into it.
This is a perfect example of what J Mac was talking about. What stuff got against it because they rushed Game of Thrones into so bad that they had a Starbucks coffee cup in the scene. Yeah, in its medieval times. That's funny. Because they rushed it.
Funny.
Hold up, you mean to tell me? Hold up, was that by accident or did they do that on purpose?
It was
by accident, but it aired.
What?
It aired on TV.
What?
Yeah.
So they ain't do no second. You know how they be like watching.
They did do it.
Don't they edit that shit?
Yeah, they did, but they rushed. That's how you rushing. You missed it.
You know what? You know what the best TV show series? You know what the best TV show series to me?
What?
Don't say 24.
Nah, man. No, it's actually mythical. It's kind of like it goes into like a different kind of like supernatural, man. I like the TV show.
Supernatural fire.
Yeah.
Supernatural is fire.
I remember that.
Yeah, Supernatural is the beast.
You know why? Hold up. Supernatural is cool, but hold up. You know what I didn't like about Supernatural? Dean voice didn't match his body.
Thank you, man. Oh my God. I thought I was the only one. I thought I was the only one.
I understand what you're saying. It still was fire though.
What's up, bro? What's up, Lee?
What's up, Lee?
Hey, I know I told you guys that I'll be binge watching Snowfall in a couple of weeks. You guys are making me want to binge.
You bullshitting.
Nah, Lee, you might have to speed it up.
Lee, I'm gonna tell you. Lee, I'm gonna tell you why Snowfall is so good. I just started watching Snowfall last month, and I caught up already. I just started watching Snowfall.
Is that good?
It's like
what was you watching before that? Dawson's Creek.
Good show. I was watching the Cleveland show.
You know what, SB?
I'm not gonna lie.
No. You know what, SB? That's how it was in Supernatural.
Hey, that was a good comeback.
Hey, I'm a comeback guy. I got all the comebacks.
Nah. You talking about Game of Thrones? I give you a mythical one that came on Stars. Spartacus.
I never heard of that.
I ain't even heard of that.
You never watched Spartacus?
I never heard of it.
Oh my God, Spartacus is a beast. Oh my God, the TV show Spartacus.
Go look at Spartacus on Stars.
On Stars.
Oh my God.
Man, hey, hold on, Sean. You ain't never seen Spartacus?
Spartacus is
probably like 2 years ago.
Hey, it's great. It's a great.
I like the old TV show series though.
Is it? Hold on, Anti. Is it like the movie Troy?
No. It's nowhere near the movie Troy.
No.
Okay. Better. Way better.
Way better. Okay. All right.
Yeah. Way better. And they got some good ass actors in there too.
Now in that movie Troy, Brad Pitt played he played a hit man. He was a beast in that movie.
Troy was good.
Troy was fire. I remember Troy.
That was a good movie.
That scene where they came and woke him up.
Hey, that shit in that Braveheart was like the best type of movies like that to me.
That Braveheart pissed me off, man, because there was a scene in there where
Braveheart was too goddamn long. What's like a
But the part that pissed me off, that they killed people off. They killed his whole family. And then I thought the Suns was gonna be more bigger
I ain't
than his
never seen
dad.
it. I'm just kidding. Go ahead. I'm just kidding. Go ahead.
Huh?
I was kidding. I said I ain't never seen it. I'm joking. Go ahead.
No, I was saying no. I was saying I was gonna say like in that Mel Gibson movie, they killed his.
Hell no.
Didn't they kill both his sons, or was it one of them?
You talking about Brave? Are you talking about Braveheart? Or you talking about the Patriot?
You talking about the Patriot?
Oh, I'm talking about the Patriot. That pissed me off.
Braveheart, he didn't have no son.
He really pissed off.
Hey, listen. Hey, the Patriot.
talking about Braveheart too?
The Patriot killed me. The Patriot, they killed both his sons.
It's based on a true story.
Yeah, the swamp.
Yeah.
The swamp fox.
Yeah, Swamp Fox. So this guy in based out of South Carolina. From the Revolutionary War. But Patriot is a really good movie. But when I tell you Mel Gibson gets bucked in that movie, it's one scene where he gets bucked.
Yeah.
Like it's like, my God.
Yeah.
What's the other movie he played in?
Huh?
What you mean he get bucked? What that mean?
I mean, like
get pissed off
and goes in.
Yeah, I know you're talking about. Ain't that the part where his son was it before his son died, or was it after his son died?
I don't want to ruin the movie for those that ain't never seen it. But
they tried to blackball him, but he came back. But he was on some trash though with that email or that voicemail.
Supernatural.
No, but I'm gonna tell you something, man. That movie he played in, there was another movie he played in, Mel Gibson. You remember that military?
Hey, I got a question for y'all. What superhero need a TV show like with like a real life TV show that don't have
Static Shock?
Static Shock is Black Lightning, nigga. Fuck you mean? That's
No, he's
not.
No. You know what? No. You know what? I'm gonna put somebody different, y'all. I'm gonna put somebody
charge on you on Anton for that.
I'm actually gonna say Gambit.
Hold on.
Gambit, that might be decent. That's a good name.
Gambit.
I don't want to see no Gambit goddamn movie.
Let's do with the shade.
Gambit will be fine.
Gambit movie.
Gambit is the guy that could light up anything with his hands and turn it into a weapon.
Everything lit. Gambit.
Gambit's a beast, man.
That's gonna be the name of it. Everything lit. Hell no.
Gambit's a beast.
What about Meteor Man?
No.
Hell no.
I'm telling you, man, Hancock, man.
Hancock will be on the fire though.
Hancock will be funny though. Who will play Hancock in the TV series? Who will be
Will Smith.
Mike, you said Mike Epps?
Mike Epps, he ain't doing that.
That'd be fun.
Mike Epps is Hancock.
He ain't doing that.
Will Smith, bro.
Come on, dog.
No, I'm joking.
It gotta be Will Smith or some random dude we never heard of. That's it. It gotta be one of the two.
No, Green Lantern don't need no TV show.
But I'm actually gonna give you another. I'm actually gonna give you another.
What about
I was gonna say Storm, but I don't want Halle Berry being.
Hold on, what you mean they making a Hawkman show? That'd be come on, nobody asked for that, man.
What are you talking about?
Disney's making all the superhero shows now. They for drop all the Marvel shows.
I hope not, man. God, that'd be terrible.
Hey, did y'all hold on? Wait, did y'all see the deep meetings? I'm finna start.
Wait, what y'all mean? Y'all want to see a Storm TV show?
No, but did y'all see the Black Captain America, the first one?
Man, nobody wants to see no Black Captain America. I don't.
No, Tracy Steele. No, it was one before him. So after they made the first Captain America, it was a deeper meaning saying they was using all the black people. You know, back in the day,
everybody hadn't watched all of the when Falcon Winter Soldier yet.
I didn't watch it yet. No, I seen this on like a comic.
You know what, SB? Let me find out, man. You one of the people that like to spoil a story, spoil the movies, the TV shows. I'm gonna come and hunt you. No.
Listen, I seen this from the comic book. The storyline behind the Black Captain America is pretty much after they made the first Captain America, they found back. It was like black people was, I ain't gonna say slavery, but injustice around that time. They didn't like black people, so they were using black people as guinea pigs as the serum, and a lot of them wasn't working out.
So SB, they based that on the Tuskegee experiment.
That's what
it's.
Okay.
They
See, I
the
knew
backstory of this episode.
I knew that. I knew there was.
Came out today.
I didn't know that. They put it in the show. I know he was in the show. I didn't know they explained the backstory.
Yeah, but don't spoil it because everybody ain't seen it. All right.
Oh, I didn't know. I literally.
You know what? No, it wasn't SB. It was this other guy who said that. What's your name? Now I'm starting to pick you out one by one. One by one. No, I'm playing.
Hey, but a Static Shock live action TV show.
Who will play Static Shock though?
I don't know.
Chief Keef.
All right, bro, kick this man out.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. You basically looking at Static Shock right now with Black Light.
No, you know it's not.
No, it's not. It's not.
Crazy as hell.
You know what TV show that was great? That it turned out to be a soap opera. I didn't like it. It was the Arrowverse. The first couple of seasons.
Arrow. I'm talking about Arrowverse or Arrow the series.
No, Arrow the TV show.
Arrow the series show was.
Arrow was good.
Arrow.
No, it
was like the first 3 seasons.
Yes, it was okay. It was okay.
All the
Yes.
season was fire. Nigga, what you talking about?
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. Man, no, it wasn't. It became a soap opera.
Last 3 seasons was trash. That shit was trash.
But that's
I'm gonna tell you.
Getting snowfall early. Why you?
I'm gonna name another show, man. Cyborg, man. Cyborg TV show. I wouldn't mind that.
If it ain't Teen Titans,
I wouldn't mind.
First of all,
y'all see the new Snyder
series called Teen Titans, and the shit is shit water.
That's what I'm saying.
You talking about the Titans? You talking about the Titans? Something like that.
No,
they had another mass shooting today.
You know what?
Indianapolis. That shit's sad, man. Little bitty young white boy, 19 years old.
Yeah, that was yesterday.
Hey, hold up. Didn't that happen in Chicago?
No, it happened at the FedEx factory.
Chicago.
I think 8 of them died, right?
Yeah, they killed 8 people, 4 inside and 4 outside.
Something happened in Chicago with another police killing.
The 13-year-old got killed. Yeah.
Yeah, the 13-year-old.
Man, you know what? Hold
on. Wait, Tracy. Remember how Bees was like, we need to be able to die for something? You know what the Latin Kings said? The Latin Kings are threatening the police right now because of that shooting at point. They said, they threatened the police. They said,
enough is enough.
Yeah.
You know what? Hold on.
There was another Latino that killed him.
Hold on. What did they tell them, though? What did they tell them?
They said they threatening the police. The Latin Kings said they own that.
That's me. That's me.
Go right ahead. Go ahead, Latin.
That's me. That's me.
Go ahead.
Because I have a story that because I work at FedEx right now, and that we've been having these break-ins in cars. One dude came up to me and said that one dude came and picked his lock on his car, right? And the next car next to it, the dude had his rearview mirror knocked completely off, headlights smashed in, window broke right in, took everything. I'm like, the hell?
You in Atlanta, right?
Nah, man, I'm in Texas, man.
Oh no, because I know Atlanta.
That's true. They don't allow y'all to have y'all cell phones and shit when y'all go to work.
Exactly. Yeah. You can't have that. I don't like that.
I used to work for UPS.
I don't like that.
Cell phones in.
I don't like that, man.
Oh, they let y'all do it at UPS, but not at FedEx, huh?
No, they don't want you recording inside the factory.
Right.
But you know what you can do?
Shit, Amazon.
There are ways around it. You come in with a replica. I remember one person did this. He came in with a replica of a phone, and he switched it as if he put it in his locker. So when he went through the sensor thing, he took his phone with him.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's but it depends on where you got some high level government facilities you can't take your phone in either. So every place is different. It depends on.
I get that though. But what if somebody gets sick or what if somebody get hurt and they can't make it to? So who gonna have a phone?
You got to give up like contact information and stuff like that.
Well, true.
Dallas and New York game lit.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, they're going back and forth.
What's the game? What score?
What score? 80-79 right now.
89.
Yeah. 80-79. New York
about one. That's the account.
Y'all saw Luka's last game winner?
The Knicks back.
Yeah.
Well,
for him to get that off with that amount of time left was incredible.
So who won out of the Portland game?
Portland won, but Damian Lillard didn't play.
Why?
So you better tell.
Yeah, he got hurt.
So you better tell me.
He got hurt. Oh shit.
Hey, I got a question for the panel. We was I was talking with somebody the other day, and they were asking about like who the next face of the NBA should be or whatever. And I told myself, I don't think there should be a next face of the NBA. I think there should be a rivalry. So if I'm the NBA, I'm gonna build around that Luka versus Zion rivalry. But who y'all think the NBA should build around that?
I'll say Luka and LaMelo.
That would be fine if Zion was in the
Luka and who?
I said Luka and Zion.
No, I'm talking about true.
You should build your rivalry around the first team that make the finals when LeBron retire. Hopefully it's two young players.
Yeah, no, I agree with that overall though, because I think it should be more team oriented versus player for player. Like
depending on Zion, that one game that knee go out, it's a wrap.
I say Luka and LaMelo. Reason why I say Luka and LaMelo because they're both marketable. They both likable.
LaMelo ain't both the whole season yet, bro.
Can Melo lead Charlotte to win?
I'm just going off the future. I'm not talking about like right immediately now.
I got you.
But
Luka might not even be with Dallas next year, man.
It may not be.
Why he didn't sign an extension yet?
Maybe it's one of these kids
because he's not eligible until after this season.
He's a free agent after. He's a free agent.
No.
It's the same reason.
He can't sign an extension until after his third year. That's the rules.
Right.
This is his third year.
Maybe that player not even in the league yet. Maybe it's Amani Bates or one of these little kids.
I mean, but if you notice,
because I'm gonna be honest with you,
Imani Bates probably don't get to the league till like what? 3-4
I'm just saying,
years?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest with you. Do you think any of these gonna win the championship in the next 10 years?
Do I think who?
Yeah. No, I'm talking about like LaMelo or Luka. You think they're gonna win the championship?
I'll say this. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised.
No, I would. I would be very surprised. No, I don't know about that.
Yeah, LaMelo still could be MVP, but I know Luka is gonna be a face. I can say that.
I think Luka's gonna be a face, but the only way he can win the championship if somebody comes there or if he moves up to another team.
No, Mark Cuban ain't letting that boy go. Mark Cuban to get that motherfucker $50 million before he let.
Hey, I got a question. I got a question for y'all. Serious? I got a question. I got a question. Would y'all rather for the league to go back how it was, where everybody got their own team winning, or would you rather keep it where everybody joining up together to win championships?
I think it has to be. I think it has to be diverse. It can be diverse.
This how I look at it, man. Do what y'all gotta do to help you win, man.
No, I'm saying like future wise, once all this over with though.
No, I think it has to be a mix.
Me as a fan, I don't care. As long as the product is good, it doesn't matter to me. It's going to be promoted. It's going to have their agendas and marketing, whatever case may be. You know what I mean? It really doesn't matter.
True want them to take
steroids. So for me, SB, the league always needs a villain.
Mm-hmm.
The league is better when it has a villain. The league always needs a villain team or a villain.
Who's gonna be that villain?
So who's the villain right now?
Well, I'm saying a villain team. The villain team right now is Brooklyn.
Oh, okay.
So the league needs that. They always need that because it drives.
But how long is they gonna be though?
That they are a villain team?
Like a year or two.
Next 3 years.
I mean, next 3 years. No, man. No, this ain't the.
If they keep adding guys, if they just keep adding guys, they're gonna stay the villain.
So you want to? No, hold on. Let me ask something.
It's like WWE, bro. You be a villain for like a year or two.
Hold on. You look at if you look at the last previous 6 or 7 years, it has been the Cleveland, right? Well, Cleveland. It has been the Cleveland and the Warriors, pretty much. Backwards and forwards, going between the early 2011, 2012, right?
Cleveland was on the villain for 1 year.
Cleveland was never the villain in 2011, 2012.
No, I'm talking about LeBron James. Not Cleveland, but the teams he's been on. So it's been like Cleveland, Miami.
When he went back to Cleveland, Cleveland wasn't the villain.
You're right. No,
I'm not talking about a villain. I'm talking about like if I'm talking about just in general, not the villain, just in generally who the two teams that's really going to
We don't know yet.
We don't know.
That's what I'm talking about. Because you can make Brooklyn the villain, but in the next 3 years, they may not be there. It may be somebody else.
And again, what I'm saying is as long as those three guys are together and they keep adding players,
I don't think they're gonna be together though.
I'm saying we don't know. And again, I'm telling you, it's more possible they will be together versus not.
I don't think so.
The reason why, and I'll tell you the reason. No, I'll tell you the reason why. The reason why is because those guys are going to be eligible to sign 10-year supermax deals. That's why James Harden made such a big deal about getting traded to where he wanted to go, because he wanted that team to have his bird rights. So when all three of them are eligible for free agency after next season, they can all get 10-year supermax deals.
But do you think they're gonna do it, man? Because they sold it. And I mean, James Harden may do it, but
all of them are gonna do it. All of them want their money.
I don't think so, man. Something just tells me.
Why wouldn't they want their money?
Why wouldn't they want
I
their
ain't talking about money. It's not money, man. I just don't think that they're gonna be all on the same team.
They always gonna be championship contenders. How they playing now?
No, I don't think.
Don't make any sense.
Listen. Here's the thing, Tracy Steele, and I'm gonna be real with you, Khalil. You still on? Oh, hey,
niggas start looking at them. Niggas start looking at them pictures.
Hey,
he went to the bathroom.
So here's the thing, right? So LeBron doesn't leave Miami if he doesn't have unfinished business in Cleveland, right? Going back to Cleveland actually costs LeBron money. The only reason why he goes back to Cleveland is because he had unfinished business. So these guys care about their money.
Hold up, you said it cost them money. How much money?
So because Miami had his bird rights, he took less money to go back to Cleveland because he couldn't sign the same deal going back to Cleveland that he could have signed if he had stayed in Miami, because Miami had his bird rights. So when you opt to leave as a free agency, you're leaving money on the table.
No, reason why I'm saying it, it's not about money for me. It's not about money.
Shit, he gone.
It's not money. It's not about money for me, man. It's about
money generally to the players though.
No,
I'm talking about to the players.
Yeah, I mean it's not about that. I mean, because like you said, somebody said it earlier. I think it was about how they high-heads, the team chemistry and stuff like that. If they don't win, I'm not talking about Kevin Durant. He said he don't play for rings. That's what Kevin Durant said. So
play that bullshit.
No, I don't.
Well, first of all, you can't believe Kevin Durant because whatever.
I don't.
And then the second thing is, again, you got to look at when a guy gets to 10+ years, right?
I agree.
When he gets to 10+ years, he's looking for one more mega deal. Like that's his thing. Like he's trying to get one more mega deal. You get your 10 years with a team that has your bird rights, you are eligible for the 10-year supermax. Which is why one of the reasons why
my question is, what's their budget? Or is the money? I mean, what I'm saying is,
as long as
for the
team
to
10 years.
No, I'm saying, Tracy, as long as the ownership group is willing to pay into the luxury tax, the budget is what it is.
Well, I'm not. I get those three. I'm talking about. I was going to ask you a different kind of question. What is Brooklyn Nets contract like? When you look at all the players that they have on their team outside of those three,
right?
What are their contracts? Or is it going to fall off next year, or is it going to be flexible?
The only two guys that they'll have under contract after next season are DeAndre Jordan, who I believe the last year of his deal is non-guaranteed, and Joe Harris.
Get him the fuck out of there.
Joe Harris who just signed his deal.
So basically, who?
What's up, panel? How y'all doing, bro?
Cisco, what it do, bro?
I got a question for you, Cisco.
Who are some of the players that taking?
Kevin Durant is a fucking Karen.
Who the players?
I know he dropped 40 in Cleveland. I know you still out there, but stop hating him. Shot the three from the sea. He was hurt. This mother.
Yeah, that's good for Karen Durant. Good for him.
Yeah. What'd you say, Tracy? I'm sorry.
No, I was going to ask you, who are some of the players that you could bring in that will fit the style of the Brooklyn Nets? Would be the key question. Because they've shown that they're a running gun team. They showed that they're similar like the Phoenix Suns. Yeah. So who are some of the players that you would like to bring in? Because the money's, you said that DeAndre Jordan is the only one that's going to be on the contract. And who else?
So I mean, again, they'll have money. Have the mid-level exception. They'll have veteran minimums. There's always a way to fill out your roster.
Yeah, but here's the deal with the thing about Brooklyn, they won't address their needs because the season's not over yet. You got to see how this plays out. If they win a chip with the way they've done this year, then that'll determine what pieces they need for next year.
Okay. So if they don't win, I'm just talking about even if they win or don't, I just feel like that, like you said, they got to get. I'm pretty sure they're gonna try to address their center issues. Not saying that because they ain't got no size.
They still got Spencer Dinwiddie sitting on the bench too, dog. Y'all forgot
Yeah,
about
but I think he's gonna be gone. I think he's gonna be gone this year. Yeah.
And again, what the main thing they'll have, and it's not really about this offseason, it's next offseason. Because again, those three guys can all opt out after next offseason, right? Which they're more than likely to do because again, they're all eligible for those 10-year supermaxes.
Will they take a pay cut though to get somebody else to come in?
They may take a little off the top, but it ain't gonna be that much.
The superstars?
Yeah, they may take a little bit off the top, but not much.
So you don't think
they'll stretch the deals out? They're not taking less money, bro.
Yeah, they'll
right
take.
Now,
they're
already
get 5 years fully guaranteed.
You don't got to for 10 years. For 10 years, it's automatically spreads.
No, that's not what I mean. That's not what I mean. That's not what I mean.
Shit, hey, Sean, Sunday, it's down. Y'all play the Nets Sunday, Sean. Oh shit.
What happened? Oh yeah. We played
Miami, right?
Yeah, no. So Tracy Steele, they're all eligible to sign deals where they can take up to 35% of the cap each.
So basically, they can still bring in more. I'll say they can still bring in some players. Because I feel like that this team is
they'll have the mid-level.
I feel like they should bring in.
Right. That's what I'm saying. When
they had the team they had starting out.
Go ahead.
When they had the team they had starting out, when they had the team starting out the season with Jared Allen and stuff like that, they had a really good team. Now, basically, I know that getting James Harden actually pretty much this, but at the same time, I feel like that they can go back to getting players like that because they had a great team coming in. They had a had every area. They had a better team than they have right now. So it's
Well, apparently they didn't think so. That's why they got rid of them all and got James Harden.
The way a lot of these teams think is, and again, this is
Luka hurt? Why the fuck he not on the floor?
They feel like if you get the best player back in the deal, you win the deal, and you just figure out the rest later on. That's how Brooklyn is going to operate, right? But they also want to operate because they want to make sure Kevin Durant is happy because that's their big thing. They want to make sure they keep Kevin Durant happy. So whatever Kevin Durant wants, that's what Kevin Durant's going to get.
Wouldn't do shit to appeal to that fucking Karen.
Goddamn, Khalil. I had a pain in your voice, bro.
It ain't no pain. Ain't no pain, SB. Ain't no pain.
Oh, Khalil, you know you a fan on the low, bro. You a fan.
I am for real though. I fuck with Kevin Durant.
Hey, Cisco. Hey, I gotta ask you, man. I know you were out earlier because I was taking hostage. Yeah, I know you had to go to the 49ers facility and slap everybody who wants to draft Mac Jones.
Because it's coming.
Did it go well?
Hold up, they drafted Matt Jones?
No, they going to. All signs pointing to it.
Hey, I appreciate, man.
The equivalent of them signing Mac Jones. I mean, drafting Mac Jones is like the Bears trading up for Trubisky. Like, you didn't have no reason to trade up for him. You could get him whatever. Listen, my whole point is this. They traded up to get somebody where they could have got him at the pick they was at already. So it was stupid to trade up.
Well, here's the thing, though. I think Mac Jones' stock went up.
No, it didn't.
So yeah. So if you're asking if I slapped everybody, because for some strange reason, maybe I'm the only one that sees this as a 49er fan. So okay, you got Mac Jones, you got Trey Lance, you got Justin Fields, and you got Sunshine. Out of those quarterbacks, who play behind the best offensive line? Out of those quarterbacks, who have the two top wide receivers in all of the country?
Mac Jones.
And all the quarterbacks, who had the best running game there was?
Mac Jones.
And out of all those quarterbacks, who had probably a top-ranked defense?
Mac Jones.
So he hasn't done anything to show anybody that he can handle any kind of pressure, being the face of a franchise. My problem is he had all the help in the world, and now he's gonna get woken up. And I think this is Kyle Shanahan doing this. That motherfucker smelling himself too much. He thinks his system is the ultimate thing. So
yep. Because after the Cisco, as you afford, do y'all need a game manager right now?
Y'all keep saying game manager. I mean,
I'm just saying because if y'all have been cool with Jimmy G, if y'all just need the game managers, no, y'all need somebody gonna move the needle.
But here's the thing, though, right? Let's say all that.
Well, ain't none of them quarterbacks gonna come in and instantly move the needle. That's
right. But here's the thing. Let's say Mac Jones. Let's say he is that guy, though. I mean, if he is that, I mean, here's the thing. He can be that guy. We don't know. We don't really know.
I tell you what.
If I'm San Francisco, I think Justin Fields fits y'all system more than anybody, dog.
Yeah, I would say Justin Fields.
They're not getting him though. The Jets finna take him.
No, the Jets take him.
Zach Wilson. ESPN's putting out that Justin are drafting Justin Fields, but that's all smoke screen. I think it's Mac Jones. I don't understand, like I said, why we jumped up, but yeah.
Hold on, so you want Matt Jones?
Excuse you?
You want Matt Jones?
He just went on the whole soliloquy on why he didn't want him.
Yeah.
That's a great word there. I'm going to take back and try and get that to my vocabulary, bro.
Yeah, hey, listen, man. Somebody gonna trade up. Somebody gonna trade up to get Justin Fields. I don't know who that's gonna be.
If he's there, true. Because again, I don't think the Niners are completely locked in on Mac Jones. I
hope not.
I think it is some where there's some smoke, there's some fire. I think they need to decide internally which guy has more upside. Is it Mac Jones or is it Justin Fields? I think anybody worth their weight in salt knows it's Justin Fields. Because, again, you're not asking either one of them to come in and play from day one.
Yeah, and I want to bring up on Lee's point. Lee was right because everybody was saying how he locks in on the number one receiver. That's it. Out of all four quarterbacks, he's the one that looked off the number one and threw to the second and third.
Yeah, he can do that.
Do I want Justin Fields? Absolutely. I'll take anybody but fucking Mac Jones. I really don't.
Y'all know who I want the Browns to trade up for, but we know it ain't happening.
Yeah, that ain't happening.
Chill out with Baker Mayfield. Back to the future, man.
True to King, he's not that good.
Hey, I heard somebody on TV today said Baker Mayfield finna have an MVP year this year.
I
ain't gonna expose.
You can't hold on.
Hey, let me just say this real quick.
That's a football player.
Let me just say this real quick. From what I said to address True to King's point and SB's point, all of us have a better chance of hitting Mega Millions and Powerball than the Browns drafting Justin Fields.
Let me adjust.
I'm telling you right now.
And number two, Ty, that was LeVar Arrington who said that bull job.
Hold on, Lee. But Lee, if the Browns keep climbing up, right?
Because nothing he says is factual.
Right, but hold on. But if the Browns keep elevating and keep getting better, you're gonna look crazy, Lee. Also, I'm going to say you're going to look crazy. You're going to look crazy.
Let me address.
He is not the reason.
Listen, I'm going to tell you, this
one at a time.
Yeah. Hey, you got listen. Go ahead, True.
But this is my point. He don't got to be the number one reason. He just got to be good enough to help y'all win. That's all I'm saying. He don't gotta be super. Listen, everybody can't have the luxury of having a super elite quarterback winning the Super Bowl. That's just facts.
Hey, True. He better do good. We're True. Here's the problem, and I think this is where Khalil and Lee, and I'm speaking for y'all because I've heard both of y'all say this. The problem is they got to get ready to pay Baker Mayfield. Once they pay Baker Mayfield, that roster's going to get gutted, and they know full well. If you pay Baker Mayfield, that's a 5-11 team. With Baker Mayfield,
hold on, pay him what? Hold on, pay him what?
$100 million.
He gonna get a $40 million a year contract.
Oh, bullshit! A bullshit!
They will.
Thank you.
If Ryan Tannehill got $100 million, Baker getting.
Hey, I take everything I say back. We get paid $40 million.
John Dorsey drafted Johnny Manziel. You mean to tell me he ain't gonna pay Baker Mayfield? Baker Mayfield right now.
Remember, it's a different general manager now.
My team.
Well, yeah, but it was John Dorsey.
It was John Dorsey who drafted Baker Mayfield.
Ray Farmer didn't want. Ray Farmer didn't want
Hold on. Go ahead, Cisco.
I want to address Mingo just real quick.
Yeah.
So, for those that can't see, that it says, what does it matter? Trevor Lawrence had a great team throughout his college career. Blah 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 blah. So, if you're telling me that between Ohio State, Clemson, and Alabama, and
North Dakota State,
I think that if you put Trevor Lawrence or Justin Fields in that system with Alabama, they win. They don't lose. They get 3 championships easily.
Yep.
Just because of the amount of talent, the talent level. Because everybody knows the number one talent goes to Alabama. So I understand what your point, but what I'm saying is Justin Fields proved on multiple occasions that he can work with lesser talent and or lesser. I shouldn't say lesser talent, but he has proved himself on a grander scale than Mac Jones ever was. Because Mac Jones he lost a starting job.
Exactly. And I want to add to your point,
Sean. Let me go after you.
Yeah, please. I got you, Reed. Here's the thing. Here's the danger of drafting guys from University of Alabama since they've had Nick Saban. It's a good chance that's the best they're going to ever be because Nick Saban is a different type of coach. So when you draft a guy from Alabama, you're drafting him for what he is. Because generally they're not going to have a lot of upside. So you really got Mac Def, chill.
Mute your mic, Mac Def. We hear everything you saying in your background. Mute your mic, bro.
Rapping to himself in the mirror and shit.
Yeah. Freaking eats away. Hey, so seriously, like you gotta be. Mac doesn't mess me up them garbage rhymes. So hey, so for real, you gotta. So you gotta be very careful about drafting Alabama guys. You gotta be careful about drafting Alabama guys because that's not as good as they're gonna be. Go ahead.
Be respectful at the drive-thru.
So hold on. So and then on top of that, this is what I mentioned, Khalil, a few days ago. Like people talk about Baker Mayfield last season, but people want to mainly gloss over 2 years ago when he was a disaster. 22 touchdowns, 21 interceptions, and then on top of that. He can't beat Lamar Jackson. He's 1-4 against him. And then Sean and I have said this for the longest. He's literally Case Keenum with a better arm. The more that I think about it, Case Keenum went 13-3. Case Keenum went 13-3. 13-3.
Hey, Sean.
Yeah.
They don't have to bake the break. There's no way they have to bake the break. I mean, break the bank. For Baker Mayfield.
They're going to.
They don't. Why? Why?
The problem is the problem is right. This is the problem, and again, we've talked about this on this channel before. With the NFL, it's the way you get paid is not necessarily performance based; it's position based. So quarterbacks drive the market. So the next guy. So, like in all honesty, right? If you're the Browns and you want to keep Baker Mayfield long term. It might actually be better to pay him now than to wait a year because if you wait a year, his market might go up even more because Lamar Jackson's due for an extension, Josh Allen's due for an extension. He's going to be looking for an extension around those guys.
He's not in them guys. He's not in them guys' ballpark.
He's not.
It's the market though.
But it's the market.
Hold on. No, I don't agree with the market because. How much money did the Tennessee Titans give Ryan Tannehill?
They paid him a lot of money.
They paid him well.
They didn't give him that much though. That's the same contract I give him.
They gave him the market.
I give Baker Mayfield.
I think he's averaging. I think Ryan Tannehill is averaging about $36 million a year on his
they
deal.
gave him the market
it's no way. Hell no.
Hey, Mingo Jester, man.
Mingo Jester, man.
You gonna have to quit talking shit through the chat and bring your ass on the box, nigga.
Don't worry. He a chat room. He a chat warrior.
Somebody gotta look that up because I don't think he's making no $36
million. They gave Dak 40, so Baker Mayfield.
I'll look it up for you.
Yeah, I'm gonna look it up now.
Baker Mayfield ain't no better quarterback than Dak Prescott.
Anti. I agree with you, but it's not but unfortunately in the NFL.
I don't agree. Hold on.
1 second, Lee. 1 second. That's what he making right here. Ryan Tannehill signed a 4-year, $118 million deal where he gets $62 million guaranteed and he making $29.5 a year. So he makes $30 million a year.
And on top of that, it's not
$91 million in total guaranteed.
91 total guaranteed, $62 million guaranteed at signing. So all in all, he walked away with 62 at signing day, and like Sean just alluded, he's making 92 in guaranteed money out of that 118.
So if Ryan Tannehill get there, you think Baker won't stop?
Hold on, it's not about the
Hold
performance.
on, how much? How much is he making?
Go ahead, Lee, and then Anti.
Unfortunately, I agree with you. It's not because I don't think Baker Mayfield is trash. I just don't think he's the quarterback that the Browns think he is, or the Browns fan base think he is.
Not even a top 10 quarterback.
Hold on. It's not. Unfortunately, it's not about your performance. It's about the market, and that's the sad part. That's why you guys have heard me say this for months. I do not want the Browns to make the same mistake the Vikings are currently paying for now. But unfortunately, most likely, unless an unforeseen miracle happens in the draft, they're paying him next year. They're paying him, and the Browns are going to be. He is. I'll say this. He is a 5-11 to an 11-5 quarterback. 5-11 to 9 when nothing around him is perfect, and he has to be the guy. He is a 9-7 to an 11-5 quarterback when everything around him is basically perfect. Sean, am I lying?
No,
I agree with you.
Now hold on.
He got the best offensive line in football, and he got two of the better running backs in the league. So, like,
exactly,
you know what I'm saying? How much more do you need?
Two things. Do you have a backup plan? And this is the best quarterback since Bernie Kosar. Y'all better pay that, man.
Hey, watch your fucking mouth, my nigga.
Wait. This is the best quarterback. Okay.
Hey, Mac
Johnny Manziel, man.
No, I know it's not.
Mac Def.
I'm talking shit. You right. You 100%. I'm just talking.
Mac Def.
Man, gotta pay that man.
You're absolutely right. Knowing Andrew Berry, how much of a miracle he's been for the Browns as a GM, he does have a backup plan, except for no one knows what it is. I just hope it's a situation of where, of course, it's going to benefit the team long term. Now, looking at next year's quarterback draft class, there's only really one good quarterback next year coming out so far that we know of. His name is Desmond Ridder from Cincinnati. He's really the only first-round draft pick next year that I know of. The rest is just it's really a toss-up. But
we don't know yet. We don't know.
Looking at his skill set, he's better than Baker Mayfield. I'll take him over Mayfield. But the problem is it's still such an unknown, and because there's not really a lot of film on him except for 1 year, and because there's going to be at least 4 to 5 teams that are going to need a quarterback next year, he's going to be gone by like pick 5. And the Browns aren't picking 5 unless they just absolutely stink this upcoming year. That's the problem.
Yeah. So, Go ahead. Anti and then True. I'm sorry.
No, I just wanted to say how much was he making yearly, Ryan Tannehill?
29 points.
29.5. So 30.
Okay, I won't give Baker Mayfield no more than $30 million a year.
And I'm telling you, that's not the market.
Ryan Tannehill,
the market's going to be. Because think about it.
That's what I'm saying. Ryan Tannehill is better than Baker Mayfield.
Baker Mayfield is famous.
I'm not disagreeing with you.
I don't give a.
I'm not disagreeing with you.
Hold up. So Mac Dev, would you understand the market he gonna get? But so would you pay him with no hesitation $40 million a year?
True to King, make that 41 to 42 million. Because that
41 to 42.
Yeah, that got 40.
He's not. I don't think
I'm not gutting my team for no Baker Mayfield. I'm sorry.
He's not in that upper class. He's
I'm just saying. You quit just saying paying him though. Like that's like. I mean, we all know. Like,
plus.
Yeah, but you got to remember, right?
Shit, with quarterbacks,
with quarterbacks, it's generally not going to be about class. It's about what did the last guy sign for? Right now.
But hold up. But he's not better than them guys though, so he still get their money.
It don't
matter. Hold on. So you mean to tell me it's not about production at all?
I'm telling you what
to a certain degree.
I'm going to tell you, if I'm his agent, I'm going to walk in with 3 quarterbacks contracts recently signed, and I'm going to look at the numbers, and I'm going to say, based on the numbers, based on team performance, this is where my guy needs to be if I'm his agent. So they're going to walk in with a deal. They're going to want a deal, a 5-year, probably $200 million deal with probably about 125 to 135 million guaranteed.
You done bumped your fucking head.
I understand where you. We all understand where you're coming from, but it's the Browns we talking about.
I would look at him and laugh his ass out of the room. I said, you know what? Fuck you and your client, nigga.
As Browns fans, why?
I'll be like, fuck you and your client.
Y'all should sign him y'all should be.
No, that's what I'm trying to say. As a Browns fan, you haven't had since they came back in '99. The Browns done went through like 30 quarterbacks. This the best one out of all of them. So you're going to have to keep him. You're going to have to give him what he wants because we're not talking about like your team, or Cisco's team where y'all got legendary quarterbacks and shit. We talking about the fucking Browns.
I think he got the fans on his side. I think majority of the fans is on Baker Mayfield's side.
Y'all did have legendary quarterback Johnny Manziel.
Max, shut your fucking channel down, nigga.
Bernie Kosar, bro.
Khalil.
Bernie Kosar.
So a couple of days ago, I mentioned that I told the panel like a story with myself and my barber, who's also an avid Brown supporter, like months going into the draft, who we wanted. So we both said we wanted. Now, granted, it all worked out, for it all worked out.
Nah, it didn't.
But well, in terms of what I'm talking about, but we wanted the Browns to draft Saquon Barkley at 1. Get Lamar Jackson at 4. We felt he was the best quarterback. He still is. Or worst case scenario, if the Browns weren't going to draft Lamar Jackson, draft Josh Allen. Now, granted,
still had a pick at 22nd or 23rd too.
22.
Yeah. Don't get me started on that. But the Browns ended up getting Baker. They got Denzel Ward, who's all pro when healthy. So I'm glad about that. And then ended up getting Nick Chubb. So I'm not complaining there. It's just that
can you take Steph Curry off your fucking please? Yeah. I'm a fucking ashamed to be a Warrior fan if you're a fucking Warrior fan, bro.
Yeah.
He's not a top 5 quarterback.
I don't think he's a Warrior fan.
But the fact that they had, but Khalil, the fact that the Browns had Lamar Jackson at their
foot,
and then Josh Allen at that, it still bothers me to this day.
Right.
It still does.
Sean, we need to talk about. Hold up, Sean.
Who
was the 3 last quarterbacks to get paid? Patrick Mahomes, Dak Prescott, and who else?
Dak Prescott and. Hold on. Who was the last guy before that?
He's just tripping, bro.
Oh, Deshaun Watson.
Okay, Deshaun Watson. He ain't in one of them players' ilks, right?
It don't matter.
No disagreement.
What you mean it don't matter?
It don't matter because it's the market, bro.
His production.
Yeah, but even then, what they're gonna say, I'm telling you, if I'm his agent, and I'm telling you, having taken sports management classes, I'm telling you, if I'm walking in the room and I'm saying, listen, these guys all signed deals in this same ilk. Okay, look at their numbers. Look at my client's numbers. My client also led you to the playoffs and led you to a playoff victory, something you haven't had in ever. So I'm going to ask for a deal of 5 years, $200 million with 125 to 135 million fully guaranteed, and probably about 85 million up front.
I'll be like,
no way the Browns get that nigga. It's no.
I'm telling you.
Let's put money on it.
He went to the playoffs, bro.
Hold on.
In Cleveland.
Let's
put money on it, bro.
Hold up. Y'all Browns. Hold up.
And for the Browns, it's like going to the Super Bowl if you do that.
We got a lot to do.
You're going to see all of Cleveland outside your house.
One at a time.
I'm not lying, though.
Wait. Anti, go ahead.
Pull up Baker Mayfield stats from last year.
It don't matter.
They were great. Hold on. I have it memorized. 27 touchdowns, 9 picks, like 3,600 yards passing.
But he a bum, but you memorize his stats.
3,600
SB, because there's like 15 other quarterbacks that were above him.
I feel like, hey, look, I just feel like y'all are Brown fans. Y'all can't be bougie right now. Y'all better take what y'all can get.
Look who's talking, San Diego.
He's had quarterback stuff.
What are you talking about? Stop, bro.
You better call the EMT.
You ain't. The San Diego Chargers have not won a fucking playoff game in how many years?
Please, man. Look like y'all choke.
Hey, all we had to do is run the ball. Leave me alone.
No, we're not disagreeing with you saying, but when you look at the history of the Browns at quarterback, we only got a few. Like they just mentioned, we got Bernie Kosar, we got Brian Sipe, and we got Otto Graham. Those are legends at quarterback.
Yeah. All right. I understand. Hey, I understand what you're saying, but this is what I'm saying. I'm looking at
that's real football talk. Don't worry about it, SB.
SB, be careful, homie.
If I'm a client, if you the client and I'm the team, if I'm the Browns, I'm like, I understand what your client has done, but if your client can't take nowhere $29 to $30 million, we ain't got nothing to talk about.
Well,
because I'm not finna gut my team.
All right, then what you gonna do? All right, don't sign Baker Mayfield.
Let me say this.
Don't sign Baker Mayfield. Then what's next?
I'm not gutting my team for Baker Mayfield.
Let me say this, y'all. What have been the problem with the NFL? They have not been paying off talent. They've been paying off the position. They're gonna pay him as a quarterback. Yep. They're gonna pay him. They just paid Ryan Tannehill. They just paid Tannehill. We know damn well without
and I paid them. I get that nigga a Ryan Tannehill deal. That nigga ain't making more than Ryan Tannehill.
But also,
he got $100 million though.
And I'm telling you, Anti, again, with the Browns, because of the market, they are going to overpay to keep Baker Mayfield.
Yeah, the commercials that he got. Not only you got to pay him more than commercials. Bro.
Yeah, not only that. Hey, hold on, Mac-Def is 1,000% correct. It's about what this value to the team.
Yeah. Talk to him.
He brings money to that team, man. Yeah, he went to the playoffs and won a playoff game, bro.
But it wasn't
against
a
rival.
I'm putting money in your
pocket. He made Cleveland Brown history, man. Like,
it wasn't because of him.
I'm putting money in your pocket.
And listen, and I'm telling you, Anti. Nobody on this panel is disagreeing with you.
I'm not disagreeing with you.
But I'm telling you,
you got a lot to negotiate.
Damn on that.
Listen. I tell people all the time, right? When quarterbacks get paid by teams, oftentimes it's not just about on-field production. It's about their marketing value to the team. Mm-hmm. Baker Mayfield is marketable for that team.
Let me look up his jersey sales. I bet we got a Baker.
Right, but here's the thing also too.
You know, Lee got a Baker Mayfield jersey in the closet.
No, listen, SB, that's not true. I got a Nick Chubb jersey.
Yeah. That's cute.
That's my favorite player on the team.
Here's the thing, they about to trade him.
But Anton, you say if you don't pay them, who you go? That's what I'm about to say, Bill Jester. If you don't sign Baker Mayfield, what's your backup plan? What you like? You can't go backwards.
Man, I don't care, bro.
You can't say
Jimmy Garoppolo.
You can't think y'all.
I take Jimmy Garoppolo over that nigga.
Cleveland won't.
I bet the 49ers will take Baker Mayfield over Jimmy Garoppolo right now.
Hey, SB, he already
coached. He already
got a quarterback coming in this draft. I'll give you Jimmy Garoppolo.
Pause real quick. That's another example. Jimmy G only played like a handful of games and look at the contracts he got. You know what I mean? It's not about
Jimmy
It's about the market.
He got the Super Bowl, though.
He got the Super Bowl, bro.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
He got paid before that.
Yeah, remember he got his deal before that.
He got paid before that.
Yeah, but it was 28 million off.
Super Bowl.
Yeah, and at the time, and remember, and Cisco, to your point, at the time, that was a very, very team-friendly deal because the quarterback deals were going up. So by the time these guys started signing their extensions, Jimmy G's deal looked like it was like Jimmy G and like Carson Wentz both signed extensions around the same time. And it's like, man, when you look at where these quarterback deals were going, it's like, man, those deals look really good for teams.
Yeah,
I thought it was high when I first seen it, but looking at everybody else's, it was kind of like what Matt Ryan
Russell Wilson was still high.
Yeah,
all the elite quarterbacks were still high. We didn't pay him at that elite level.
Look at fucking Kirk Cousins, bro. He should be given half his check to motherfucking
Dalvin Cook.
Dalvin Cook.
And his shit is
man,
fully
you
guaranteed,
get,
bro.
well, here's the thing.
Fully guaranteed.
But here's the thing: you negotiate, man. He went to the table. He did for everybody else to do. And
not with Baker Mayfield.
Okay, Anti, you think Dak Prescott worth his money?
Yes,
I do.
Why? He won one playoff game.
But hold on, nah. Dak has been great for them since he's been there.
What's great?
No, he hasn't.
What have they done great?
He hasn't been great.
No, he hasn't been great. That's a lie.
He's been okay for them.
Going off
He's
production.
just as good as Baker, boy, when it comes to production. Stop it.
He's better than Baker. Fuck you mean?
Shit, I can't tell without.
Can't
You better go look at Dak Prescott.
roster and they didn't even make
But every time, that's what we talk about. It's all about the negotiations. What do you bring? It's not like
best offensive line in the league.
Hold up.
With the best running back at the time.
You can't hold on.
Best running back at the time. Couldn't get the job.
Every time, you can't go off of on the negotiating table. Oh, I'm this level of a quarterback. You have to bring more to the negotiating table to like, how they get paid. Look at Ryan Tannehill. Ryan Tannehill got paid because look how he helped. How Tennessee started winning.
But he's not making no $40 million a year.
You make a lot of money, but he's still making a lot of money.
Here's the thing. We've been talking about him for 45 minutes now. That should tell you he gonna make that money. He making that money.
I've been on this for a minute.
I'm saying that's some bullshit.
It ain't about you agree with it. Ain't about you agree with it.
Well, hold on. Let me ask you a question, Khalil and Lee, because I know you guys live up there. When you drive around Cleveland, how many Baker Mayfield billboards is it up? How much do they push him in Cleveland like that?
See, what y'all see is the commercials that they show around the world. They got local commercials here specifically for Baker Mayfield.
He all on.
You know what I'm saying? So, like, they try to. You got to understand, Anti. They need somebody to replace LeBron James.
Yep.
And Cleveland is a football city. It's not a basketball city.
Yeah.
So if you get Baker Mayfield, who just beat a rival, we hate the Pittsburgh Steelers more than any team ever.
It's not a Cleveland Indians.
And we beat them. That put Baker Mayfield in a whole different stratosphere. Like, I'm telling you, bro, he gonna get that bread, and these fans gonna be elated when they sign him.
Yeah,
So that means y'all do know. As long as you know, when y'all say it.
Hey, what you say, SB? Hold on.
I ain't say nothing.
No. You said something, brother. Go ahead and repeat what you said.
No. I said Cleveland. I said it's nice.
No, you didn't, man. You said it ain't shit.
Hey, man.
If I get a job in Cleveland as a sport, I got to talk about Cleveland sports for the rest of my life. I'll be hurt.
Bro,
It's going to be interesting with Baker Mayfield.
That's why you a Chargers fan.
It's going to be interesting with him because I see.
And here's the thing.
I'm coming to you, Lee. SB, if you got a job in Cleveland making 7 figures a year talking Cleveland sports, you might change your teams.
Boy, Baker gonna be the GOAT. Don't get paid that much. Greatest quarterback in the league.
That'd be disgusting. I will call you out on that thing.
Yeah,
you guys not.
What you got?
Look at the tape. Look at the tape, y'all. Look at the tape.
People
You're trying to expose.
See, Khalil, myself, and other Brown supporters that they're realistic. The thing about the thing about a lot of Browns fans, unfortunately, and I'm just sick of them because they really make Browns look terrible, is the fact that they really think
fire.
They really
that's fire. I fuck with that.
Y'all ain't hold on. J-Mac is not that swole. Y'all did that cap.
The mistake that they make is they think it is fire. They mistake Baker Mayfield's marketability with his talent.
Right.
They think his talent is equal. If you really look at how they talk about Baker Mayfield, whether it's on YouTube or on social media, they really think this dude is as good or insanely better than Patrick Mahomes. And that's
fuck they don't.
Oh, hell no.
No. Hey,
I'm telling you, that's how they talk about
How you gonna tell him?
hold on.
I'm not disagreeing with it. I'm just saying.
I agree.
We know that's cap, but
look, I agree with.
I feel you. I feel you.
I agree with all of you. It's just how they talk about this man.
Hold on, I know that ain't Cisco with blonde hair. Cisco, you had blonde hair before?
Nah, that's the original.
That's the original cartoon. Yeah, that's the concept. They used to come on with Kid and Play.
Oh, I see.
Yeah,
I gotta see the picture.
Before y'all time.
That's the one with Wayne Gretzky and Bo Jackson.
Mac Diff, Mac Diff.
That's how makes you like you old G, Mac Diff. You in your early 30s, man.
Hold on. True to King, did you see his album cover? He had a big short sleeve tee and a long sleeve tee under the.
That's what I'm saying. You fake OG, man. You in your early 30s, man. Like,
I'm kidding. They just make it seem as if this dude is an all-time great, and it's
J-Rap sure as a motherfucker, man.
It's gonna be interesting because it goes back to what Sean said. Y'all gonna pay him, and if you gonna pay him, y'all probably gonna have to pay him that 38, 39.
I'm talking about, bro. Hey, Khalil, what I do? Hey, Khalil, did I lie about anything I just said?
Nah, he 100% right. Like me personally, I don't fuck with Baker Mayfield on no level. I don't fuck with him. But I fuck with Nick Chubb. I fuck with Miles Garrett.
Thank you.
Y'all tripping.
Mac Jeff.
Y'all so unappreciated.
I don't fuck with Baker.
Let me tell you the pecking order in terms of talent on offense.
Oh no.
On offense.
Baker.
All I got to do is say one word.
Stop disrespecting Baker.
Hold on. All I got to do is say one name. Khalil knows who I'm about to say. Nick Chubb.
Yeah.
Period.
That's not one word.
That's
okay. I was gonna say Chubb. Chubb.
I feel you.
Did he lead the league in rushing last year?
This is what's gonna happen. This is what's gonna happen. I think the Browns.
He was top 3.
Yeah, he was top 3.
Nick Chubb is that boy. I think the Browns are not going to sign him. They're going to do that same thing they did with Dak Prescott and franchise tag.
No, they're not.
They gotta lock him in.
You don't think they're going to do that?
They have to lock him in.
They're gonna lock him in.
They might wait a year though. They're gonna wait a year.
Mac Def, if the Browns, let's say 2 years ago, the Browns made it to the playoffs, but they didn't believe him, and then he made it to the playoffs again, but they still had questions about him. I could see your point, but the problem is that it's not just the football side; it's the business side, and the business side says I hate using the term we, but the business side says that the Browns have to sign him.
Well,
that's what the
time y'all general manager get in one of them commercials, them Hulu commercials, because it's all about the money.
Then you got to look at the football aspect.
Hold on, let J-Mac go. Hold on. What you say, J-Mac?
Look at the football aspect. Even if it's not business, look at the football aspect. How hard is it for a franchise to lock in a franchise quarterback?
He's not a franchise quarterback.
First of all,
yes, he
talk to the Chicago Bears.
He's not.
Yes,
if they got rid of Baker Mayfield tomorrow, they will burn the house down of the GM, the owner, and everybody. There's no way you give that up just because you don't think he's worth a few more million than what somebody else gets.
Show me the money.
Hold on.
Is Dak Prescott a franchise quarterback?
Yes, he is.
Yes.
So why Baker Mayfield the same as good as him? What are you talking about?
Better than Baker. What are you talking about?
Hey, quick side note, man.
Barely.
Wait, hold on.
Julius Randle was balling out his fucking mind.
Yeah, he was.
Hey, we need to get off the Browns, man. We done.
I know. So
that's my team, and I don't feel comfortable talking about them no longer than 3 minutes.
Hey, y'all might not. Okay.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I'm trying to tell you, man. No, I'm just trying to tell you. Anti and Khalil, y'all have got to get together and do your own podcast.
Why you keep putting me with people? You put me with Brother Omari, now you put me with Khalil. Make your mind up, nigga.
No, nigga, because we need fucking objectivity. Because your ass is not.
We've been with pushing
Anti-Go Mike.
Anti-Go Mike.
Hey,
we've been pushing it.
We're not gonna get along. It ain't gonna work.
No,
I would not do a podcast with
I'm gonna tell you, it'll be a little big. It'll be a little brother, big brother dynamic, man.
Hey, Khalil said,
anti.
That side note, Khalil said, let's just show you how much Julius Randle was balling. 41 minutes, right? 16 for 29 field goals, 6 for 11 3-pointers, 44 points, man, 10 rebounds, 7 assists.
Yeah, I ain't realized he had. Anytime I looked at him, it seemed like he was making a shot. I was like,
he did play against Dallas.
And I'm telling y'all right now, if the Knicks are smart, they trade Julius Randle in the offseason. His trade value will never be higher than it is right now.
Then get what? To get
How
what?
old is he?
To get who? Devin Booker?
It's not even necessarily to get a player. I'm telling you, you get a massive package back for him.
How old is he?
Julius Randle's young. He's
27. Like 27.
Keep him.
No, you don't.
They don't
Here's the problem. Here's the problem.
You got Obi Toppin. Obi Toppin.
Number one, they drafted Obi Toppin last year. When you draft Obi Toppin, he doesn't get to play because he and Julius Randle play the same position.
Right.
Number two, Julius Randle's going to be a free agent in 2022. Are you giving Julius Randle a 5-year, $200+ million deal and making him your best player?
Julius Randle only 26 years old. He was born in 1990.
You can't play, but Mac, you can't play Obi Toppin and Julius Randle at the same time.
He's a great number 2.
He's a great number 2.
Look at his stat line this year, bro.
Yeah,
23 points, 10 rebounds, 6 assists.
His trade value will never be
I
high.
agree with you on that. That'll be option number 1. But,
yeah.
You know, I'm a cap-ass GM. Both of y'all learn how to play together.
Yeah.
No, you understand. You understand. They legit play the same position. They can't
play the same position.
Nigga, get rid of Obi Toppin. Fuck you mean?
They just got him.
It don't look like he's playing it out neither.
Is Obi Toppin ever going to turn into a Julius Randle, though?
Hold on, Anti. And remember, Anti.
You're not going to get opportunity.
Julius Randle can walk away after next season for nothing. So you trade him now and get something for him. Because, again, if I'm the Knicks, I'm not giving him a $200 million contract and making him my best player because that's first-round exit with him as your best player.
Yep.
Yeah.
If that.
RJ Barrett, Toppin.
But hold on. You ain't willing to pay Julius Randle, but you'll pay Jimmy Butler?
Yeah.
Jimmy Butler's better.
Jimmy Butler ain't nothing but a great number 2. Hold on. Jimmy Butler ain't nothing but a great number 2.
Wait.
Hold on,
Anti. Even if Jimmy Butler was a great number 2, a great number 2 led a team to the finals last year.
And he had an outstanding game. The one game they won, he had an outstanding game.
They won 2 games.
40-point triple-double.
Yeah, and his numbers were equal to LeBron's numbers in the finals last year.
See, that's why you pay him. I'm gonna give you a reason why you pay him. I'm gonna give just to lay it out there for you. And this ain't no disrespect to SB because I fuck with the Bulls, but the last time the Bulls was in the playoffs was with who? Jimmy Butler, right? The last time the Minnesota Timberwolves was in the playoffs was with who?
Jimmy
Butler, right?
They ain't winning shit though.
It don't matter. You get into
everybody ain't gonna win.
Anti getting rid of Baker Mayfield, Jimmy Butler.
He's a great number.
Who else? GM
Anti. Hey, real quick question. Hey, did you and Jimmy Butler used to mess with the same chick and y'all had beef or something?
I don't even know that little dude, dog. What I'm saying is this. I just
that man bigger than you.
But hold on. No, he's not. How he bigger than me?
Every big nigga think they bigger than
He's taller than me.
Yeah.
But hold up, this is what I'm saying. I ain't hating no Jimmy, but I just don't believe in him as being a number 1. That's it.
It's not about that.
All I'm saying, right, is again, he's not number 1 in terms of flash, but in terms of his ability to change culture, he's a number 1.
He like top 10. He like top 10.
And you know what? He gonna only take your team so far. He's
a culture setter. He sets a culture, man.
Hold on. He's like top 10 as value replacement too as a player. Like that's
that's what I'm saying. Like
I don't know no analytics like that.
His game is not pretty. It's not going to be Sports Center worthy. But wherever he goes, they win.
It's efficient.
Hey, look at what he did in the finals, though. He averaged 26 points, 10 assists, and damn near 9 rebounds against the best defense in the league last year.
Let me ask you something. Is the Miami Heat going back to the final anytime soon?
They wasn't even projected to get there. They went there as a 5th seed.
And you're right. They wasn't supposed to get there. You're right. I give you that. Are they going back anytime soon?
They might.
They can make it to the finals. They can make it to the finals.
You gotta give him that credit though, man. All that being said, you gotta give him his just due.
Everywhere Jimmy Butler go, they win.
But you're not giving his just due. Cause we understand what you're saying, but you're not giving his just due like he ain't doing nothing at all.
In 2017,
you seem like
hold up. Ben Simmons got hurt in the playoffs last year.
But hold on, Anton. Let's think about this for a second, right?
They can still be
It wasn't hurt versus Toronto.
Let's think about this for a second.
You talking about the year before last. You talking about the bubble.
Yeah, and Jimmy Butler was there.
Yeah. No. Let's think about this for a second with Jimmy Butler, right? We give Allen Iverson a lot of praise for taking a Philly team to the finals, right, and winning the game against the Lakers.
Not I, nigga low.
He deserves it.
What I'm saying is generally people give AI a lot of praise for that, right? Going up against the Lakers team and beating the Lakers team that hadn't lost a game in the playoffs. That was their only loss in the playoffs that year when they lost game 1 to Philly.
And had a 23-game winning streak going into it.
Right. So Jimmy Butler taking that Heat team to the finals when nobody had them projected to go to the finals, and without Bam Adebayo for most of the series, and without Goran Dragic, the lead scorer for most of the series, takes the Lakers to 6 games. People give Jimmy Butler a lot of praise because that dude came to ball. He left it all on the.
Yeah, just like LeBron in 07, 2018.
Right, because people praise LeBron James. People praise LeBron. Hold on. People praise LeBron James.
No, you don't. No, they don't.
No, they do.
No, they don't. He's 4-6. We 4-6. A lot of niggas say he's 4-6.
No, but that's not the point. All right.
Nigga, you and LeBron hater, nigga. How many times you done said it?
Dude, don't matter.
4-6 in the finals.
It don't matter, but people
like
praise
he got
him.
a problem with this issue. He done spam the comment section. What you got on this?
Nah, Anti don't be putting respect on Jimmy Butler's name. I be telling this man every time. Jimmy Butler, 2017. He was with the Chicago Bulls. They was an AC going against True Kings, Isaiah Thomas, #1 lead seed, Boston Celtics. He almost led them to a sweep until Rondo got hurt. The year after that, he went to Minnesota, took them from out of the playoffs.
Hold on. Don't go through it.
Let him finish.
He what?
Rondo got hurt, and then they lost the series.
Ain't no fucking Rondo got hurt. What happened?
His third best player.
Everybody can't win, my nigga. Like you act like you can't be. But not most.
That's not the point.
You act like
and then he went to Minnesota. He led them to the 3rd seed behind Golden State Warriors and Houston Rockets.
I'm not.
You act like he ain't shit. That's how you act.
I'm saying no. I said he's a great number 2.
No, he's a number 1.
But you hold on, but your attitude acting like he ain't shit though. That's what you really get. So
great number 2.
He's a number 1.
So how many number 1s do you think
he just went to the finals?
You don't think every NBA team has a number 1 player?
Who was the number 1 player on Miami Heat last year?
And he did what?
But
he took LeBron James.
Let me answer you something. How many number 1 guys you feel is in the NBA?
He beat the defensive player of the year and MVP.
Man, we all know who the number 1 guys in the league.
Is Paul George a number 1 or a number 2?
He's a number 2. Fuck you, man.
Okay, and Jimmy Butler's a number 2 in your opinion, correct? Would you rather have Jimmy Butler or Paul George on your team, bro? When did you have Jimmy Butler who takes Paul George?
I'm gonna have Paul George.
If you want to
I'm done with you.
You're the Jimmy Butler hater,
man. Butler is better than Paul George.
In every he took his team to the final.
You're the Jimmy Butler hater.
He's a culture setter.
Hold up. Jimmy Butler is not a top 10 player. Paul George is.
No, he's not.
Paul George is a top 10 talent.
No, Paul George is a top 10 player, nigga.
Shit, that's debatable.
He's top 15. He's top 15. He's not no top 10.
Paul George is not
would
top
you
10.
agree that? Would you agree that culture means a lot in regards to building a team?
I give you that, but hold up. Culture ain't gonna get you game. You still got to go out there and ball.
He do.
That's what he did.
Hold on,
Dude, hold
on.
He can beat Paul George, and he
against the Lakers.
You confused. What are you basing on Paul George being better than Jimmy Butler? And when it comes to their resume, what are you basing on?
Stats and stats.
What do you mean? All right,
the
dude.
eye test. Jimmy Butler dropped the triple double in the finals. You just said earlier.
You just said. Hold on. Come on. Hold on. Time out.
This is what I be saying. This
Hold on.
That's not cap.
So let me ask y'all.
Hold on, Anti.
No. I just want Anti to finish his point, and then J Mac had the response, and then True the King, and then Extreme. Please.
Right. Okay, so Jimmy Butler skyrocketed right last year because he made it to the finals, right?
Say what?
I'm guessing that's what y'all saying. He I guess he elevated in y'all eyes because he got a team that wasn't supposed to get to the finals last year to the finals, right?
No, he's always been that guy,
He's
man.
been doing that. Yes, he did.
This is a lie.
I just told you, man.
Tell me, hold on. All you niggas on this panel finna sit up here. Y'all had Jimmy Butler over Paul George on until last year. Y'all had Jimmy Butler better player than Paul George.
You did debate. Where have Jimmy Butler been that they've been a losing team?
All I know is you was talking about Paul George hitting the side of the backboard.
Hey, that's all I be talking about.
I got a fun fact.
Hold up.
I still say Paul George is the top 10 player in the league.
Paul George ain't been out the first round since 2014 and last year.
My stance has never changed on Paul George. I don't care.
Okay, anti.
Always been a top 10 player in the league.
No, he has not.
Hey, Extreme, hold on. Please let J Mac go next, and then I think it was followed by either True or SB, and then follow up. J Mac, go ahead, bro.
I forgot what I was finna say.
You was finna say Anti is full of bullshit, but that's okay. Hey, True.
Here's the thing, but go ahead, because I brought up the Paul George theory, so go ahead.
But here's the thing, like you saying he was shooting like he. Okay, all the shit you talk about Paul George, you don't trust him. But here's the thing,
and my shit still stay consistent.
Okay,
and I still stay consistent. I say he's still a top 10 player in the league.
You did say that. You did say that, but it doesn't make any sense. Because you say
he a lot of sense. He had a bad fucking series.
It don't. Because you said
a few bad series, bro.
Whoa, hold up. It doesn't make sense because. It doesn't make sense because you have said that Paul George is not a playoff performer, but we can clearly see Jimmy Butler is. That don't make any sense. It don't make sense, yo.
Hold up. Again,
it don't make sense.
Play Games of Paradise after this, Ethan, real quick. We gotta play Games of Paradise.
It doesn't make sense. You can't make.
Let me go real quick.
You can't make it make sense, yo.
Jimmy Butler just outplayed the MVP, Defensive Player of the Year in the series last season. The Philadelphia team, which everybody say is so good, the Jimmy Butler Philadelphia team is better than that team. So stop capping on a point where a dude you arguing with is a number 2 right now.
Jimmy Butler is better. So you see,
right now,
Jimmy Butler is better than Paul George.
The last 2 years, yes.
Jimmy Butler cannot score the ball at a clip that Paul George.
He don't need to score to affect the game.
You keep talking about one aspect of the game, man.
In their careers, we've seen both Jimmy Butler and Paul George operate as number 1 players for their teams.
Mm-hmm.
Which team got further with them as a number 1 player?
So you that's all you keep talking about last year in the
You're talking about the whole career. Answer the question, bro.
We're talking about whole career.
Just answer the question. What team? Go ahead, Sean. Say the question.
Which team got further with them as a number 1 player?
He keep going back. What was Jimmy Butler before he got here, bro?
He's a winner.
We not denying that
going back
Paul
to
George is more talented than Jimmy Butler.
I never
That's debatable, SB. If you want to talk about stars, everybody
George is way more talented than Jimmy
Butler. Hold on. What can Paul George do besides score and shoot the ball better? What can he do better?
Better. I wouldn't even say that, bro.
He can't really score better than Jimmy like that.
Let's play devil's advocate. I'm just saying that's all he can do better than Jimmy Butler.
The only thing
Jimmy Butler does better than anything else.
The only thing Paul George does better than Jimmy Butler is shoot the three.
Yes,
but in terms of playmaking, it's not even close. Jimmy Butler was a way better playmaker than Paul George.
And defender.
And let's not forget you, LeBron fans' favorite word, leadership. We ain't gonna even. It's not even close.
Exactly.
And
mad about
that.
We're not talking about
let me say this real quick. And who comes through more in the clutch?
Jimmy B.
Jimmy
Butler's more clutch.
Jimmy G buckets.
Did you not see what he came out to
That's
Philadelphia and hit those 2 game winners?
That's that Stacey King commentary.
Jimmy Butler. So I'm getting
Against
that
Charlotte
the
and
panel is saying that Jimmy Butler is better than Paul George.
He had a better career than Paul George. Yes.
Look. You said Jimmy Butler has had a better career than Paul George?
Yes.
Oh, that's not. Yes.
Look. I brought up the Paul George thing. My fault. Look. My thing is this, we understand that Paul George and Jimmy Butler are both number 2. Sean said it on the head as far as who got further. The reason I
number 2.
Who?
Jimmy Butler just led an NBA team to the finals.
All right, but what
Paul George never did that.
Yes, we understand that. There are great number 2s that have done stuff. What I'm saying is we all agree. Everybody mostly on this panel in the chat would agree Jimmy Butler is a number 2. Paul George is a number 2. What I brung Paul George. Who thinks Paul George is a number 1? I mean, who thinks Okay, who thinks Jimmy Butler's a number 1?
He's a number 1.
Jimmy Butler is not a number 1.
Jimmy
Butler. Okay, listen, he's a number 1 on his team.
Better than him on his
team. Out fucking head,
bro. He's a number 1 on his team. Jimmy Butler is a number 1 on his team. Paul George was a number 1 on his team in Indiana, but they are not the driving.
He's in a class with LeBron. What are you talking about?
Time the fuck out.
I'm talking about as far as the finals performance goes. He averaged a triple-double. Those are the stats.
Can I ask you a question? Hold on, Sean, can I ask you a question? I need you to be honest. I know you a Heat fan. Where did you have Jimmy Butler ranked before he took that team to the finals?
What do you mean in terms of players in the league?
Yes.
I had him as a top 20 player in the league.
Top 20. What did you have Paul George?
Top 20.
Top 50.
What are you talking about? They was right next. They was next to next.
Cisco, shut your motherfucking channel down.
I think they both top 15.
Let me ask a question. Let me ask a question to the panel. What person has had more fucking iconic game winners dropped against him than fucking Paul George?
Nobody.
They gotta wave bye to that.
What does that got to do with his career?
He's been a choker his whole career, bro. He's been a choker his whole career.
This is the problem, man. I'm gonna tell you what it really is. Because Paul George was so talented, and he was picked way higher than Jimmy Butler, and that the career is even close. That should tell you a lot.
Well, he got hurt.
Paul George. Close. What are you talking about?
But dude, you just. First of all, only reason why you having Paul George over Jimmy Butler, you like Paul George's game better. That's your only point. That's your only point.
Anti knows that Paul George is more talented than Jimmy Butler. We understand that. The reason I brung it up is that since Anti knows that Paul George is more talented than Jimmy Butler, we understand that they're both number 2s, but Jimmy Butler as a culture setter took his team further. You would want Jimmy Butler. That's why he's better than Paul George.
Jimmy Butler is an overachiever. That's all you can say about Jimmy
Butler. Hold on. And in that same argument, it could be argued that since 2013, Paul George has underachieved.
Yes. Very highly underachieved. I ain't never heard you an overachiever. I never heard of that.
Wait, hold on, Anti. Let's think about this, right?
First round.
And I say this about Paul George all the time. And again, I see Paul George have these wonderful regular seasons. But at this point in his career, we're not judging Paul George on the regular season. We're judging him on what he does.
Don't matter no more.
No, I didn't say it didn't matter. I said at this point in his career, we're not judging Paul George on the regular season. We're judging Paul George on what he does in May and June. And the problem is, since 2013, Paul George hadn't done nothing since May or June.
Regular season P.
Just the other day ago, you was like, regular season don't matter.
Well, no, turf playoff because he ain't did shit in the playoffs.
You a turf hopper.
Okay, so watch this. Let me see if you're gonna cap it. Okay, wait. Anti, I got a question. So if Paul George got the regular season, is Jimmy Butler better player than him in the playoffs?
Well, let's stand up. Let's see.
Nah, look, you can't. Boo this man.
Boo. Insane crazy. Yeah, PG is a choker.
Boo.
I don't care about him being a choker, but this is my thing. Y'all not finna sit up here and tell me that Jimmy Butler was better than this man.
Paul George is more talented. We get that. We would rank Paul George ahead of Jimmy Butler. That's why I brought his name up. A lot of people would have PG ahead of Jimmy Butler.
Yeah,
but still.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing, Anti. Nobody will argue that Jimmy Butler has more natural talent than Paul George, right? Paul George is the more natural talent.
Yeah, he's more natural talent.
No, hold on.
He's a better player.
Hold on, Anti.
Let him finish.
Hold on, Anti. The problem is again, with whom much is given, much is required. Paul George, since 2013, has underachieved. And again, Paul George got a lot of props in 2013 because LeBron dapped him up when he was having a good playoff series. And everybody's like, oh man, Paul George has arrived because LeBron is saying, yeah, you made it. You done, but he's done nothing when it's counted since 2013. Except choking the playoffs. Hold on, Anti. And Jimmy Butler.
That's more than Paul George ever did.
Butler, as Khalil said earlier, wherever Jimmy Butler's been, they've won. When he leaves, they don't do nothing.
Minnesota, Philadelphia.
Where did Paul George win? What did Paul George win, Anti? What did Paul George win? You keep
hold on.
He ain't made out.
Hold on, Anti.
Paul George was in the Eastern Conference.
Hold on, Sean, go.
Let's also look at this, right? Let's also look at this. Look at where Jimmy Butler's teams have gone in the playoffs in the last few years, and where Paul George's teams have gone in the playoffs in the last few years. Jimmy Butler's consistently gotten further. And
Paul George had a squad
with less talent.
I got a question. Did Paul George get put out the first round in MVP year?
Yep.
The year he was
got waived by
Damian Lillard
in the MVP conversation. Yes,
in 5 games.
No, Utah beat him that year.
No, that was rookie.
Utah.
It was Utah.
The first year Utah put them out.
Rubio.
That was his MVP year. That first year.
It was the second year.
No, because Melo came the second year.
No. His second year.
No, Rubio put out Melo in the big three in OKC. Then Damian Lillard waved bye
the second year when Dame
MVP
put them out.
PG. Yeah,
because he has to be traded after that.
Yeah, so his MVP year was his first year.
His first year.
No, his first year they lost to a rookie, Donovan Mitchell.
But his MVP season was the year when Dame beat him.
The second year, he almost averaged 30 in the second year.
He wasn't averaging 30 with Melo there. Come on, you know Melo taking 25 shots.
That being said,
they should have ran the offense through Melo, but that's
that man has been underachieving, and Jimmy Butler been taking his team further with less talent. That's just facts. Paul George playing with more talent. Paul George.
But Paul George deserved to be put on that pedestal because we seen what he did in Indiana, and he only was losing to the Miami Heat every year.
Don't get me wrong.
That's why we put him on that pedestal. We thought he was the number one.
Hold on, wait, y'all. Don't get me wrong. Paul George get respect because Paul George is better than Melo. Be real with you. If you can look it up.
Damn, no, he's not.
He is compared. We already looked this up already. It's not close, McDowell.
What do you mean it's not close?
Paul George is better than
Melo. Melo's way better than Paul George.
Look it up, bro.
He's a way better scorer.
Wait, SB. I'm gonna tell you who I compare Paul George to, and it's not even the same sport. Paul George is Alex Rodriguez. He got all this natural talent. He does well in the regular season, but come playoff time or come time to show up, where is he?
At the crib.
But Alex won the World Series though.
But MacDev, you can compare.
They didn't win that World Series because of Alex Rodriguez.
Thanks to Jeter and Mariano Rivera.
But MacDev and Anti, if you compare peak Paul George to peak Melo, it's not even close. You compare every whole It's not close. We looked it up already.
Hold on.
Let Pete Paul George.
Go take a short walk off of a bridge.
Dude, Paul George at his peak now. What are you talking about?
No, he's not.
He's at his peak now.
Go take a peek.
Hold on.
Do I want to show the land of basketball, or do you want to show it?
Go paraglide with no wings.
Hold on.
Go jump out of an airplane with no parachute, SB. You tripping?
Let me answer that.
We talked about this before.
Hold on. So you talking about? Hold on, SB. So you talking about peak? First of all, okay, Jimmy Butler peak was, you can say last year. He went to the NBA Finals. Led his team to the NBA Finals. What did Paul George do at his peak?
Got bounced in the second round by Denver Nuggets.
Come on, dude.
Nah, Paul George was dope in Indiana. We not finna. He was dope.
That's not was that his peak?
But as far as Melo, come on now. Melo, his rookie season took the Denver Nuggets to the
Paul
playoffs.
George's peak. Come on, man. Why y'all want to add Melo in it, man? Like we'll never get around this shit, man. Y'all keep trying to put baby powder on guys.
You don't have to put Melo in it. Like I said,
Paul George is not better than Melo. He SB. That
yes, he is.
That's crazy.
Bro, we're talking about Paul George versus Jimmy Butler. Why are we talking about Carmelo Anthony?
I would say go to basketball on
not even in the
it's not close.
We're not talking about Carmelo. We're talking about Jimmy Butler versus Paul George.
Jimmy Butler burning both of them, so I don't even care. I don't care what we think he's talking about. He's burning both of them.
I'm taking Jimmy Butler.
Burning both of them.
I'm taking Jimmy Butler.
I'm not doing that. Listen, man. I'll put you.
First of all,
Melo in his prime is better.
First of all, hold on. First of all, defensively, Melo shouldn't even be in this conversation. Defensively.
Well, you talking about that man career.
He shouldn't be in this conversation.
I understand that. No cap on that.
He shouldn't be in the conversation, man. But
he shouldn't be in the conversation.
What you got, Cisco?
He's a better scorer than both.
You talking about a nigga who might not even make the Hall of Fame in Jimmy Butler? Man, get the fuck out of my face.
Hey, hold on.
That's a lot of hate.
Hey, so hold on 1 second, brother. So what I pulled up is NBA Stat and what I did was compare Jimmy Butler to Paul George, right? So these are just totals, whatever like that. It's a lot of stuff. But you can either do it totals or per game. This is Jimmy Butler stats. Paul George stats. Understand? Over the career. But when you start getting to the playoffs, it gets very interesting.
Jimmy Butler got a higher field goal percentage.
I'll go back to it. Again.
And remember, for Jimmy Butler's first couple of years, he wasn't playing either, too.
Yeah, he wasn't starting at all, right?
I don't want to hear that shit.
Okay.
Yeah, he wasn't starting.
Go ahead, Cisco.
Yeah.
And then where you see Paul
That make
George
it worse, fool. That make it worse.
So and then when you start getting to the playoffs.
Hey, go to the playoffs. So that's what I really want to.
So that's all we doing. We talking about playoffs, right?
Well,
so that's all that matters now, right?
They're neck and neck, They're neck and neck when it comes to regular season.
That's why I brung them up. I was like, they both kind of the same. But
what about the playoffs, Cisco?
They are not the same.
All right, playoffs per game. Right, here you go. Jimmy Butler fields 20. Minutes per game. Field attempted. Playoffs for 36 minutes. Paul George edges him on by points. But Paul George has turned over more. They're damn near the fucking same. I mean, this is
Paul George is just a little bit better scorer than that man.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
And then if you go to playoffs, right?
And it shouldn't even be close. Paul George is way more talented than Jimmy Butler.
Hey, but look,
this
is offensive rating and defensive rating. This is where Jimmy Butler, when it comes to playoffs, is a lot better than fucking Paul George. Offensively and defense, he has higher ratings. Offensive rating, produced, scored per 100 possessions, and defensive estimated points allowed. So, it's to me, Jimmy Butler performs on the biggest stage at the biggest times.
Yeah, more offensive.
Fuck out of here.
You ain't read.
You ain't read.
Also, I just
Jimmy
looked up
Butler versus
basketballreference.com. They have Jimmy Butler's Hall of Fame probability at just under 47% right now, right behind Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, but on that same
Ow!
On that same.
You was a hater. You was a Jimmy Butler.
Hold on.
Hold on, let him finish, bro.
Get the fuck out of here.
But if you look up their value of replacement, Paul George is in the I think he's 70 something, and Butler's 80 something, as far as all time value of replacement.
Yeah.
So just about none of that analytical shit.
Why don't you care about it? What are you talking?
You brought it up. All that bullshit. Bro, look, you talking? Hold up. You mean to tell me if they stop playing today? You mean to tell me Jimmy Butler will go in the Hall of Fame before Paul George?
Yes, we got the same chance.
Yes, he would.
Fuck out of here, man.
He would.
Anti just think Jimmy Butler's over.
Yeah. So wait.
He don't got no MVP.
So to be clear, Paul George's Hall of Fame chances odds right now are at 84%. Right now. Yeah.
What's Jimmy's?
And you said Jimmy Butler is at 46?
47%.
That means that most likely he's going
just behind Giannis.
But what did Paul George ever win?
Hold on.
What has Jimmy Butler ever won?
Hold on.
That's why I said he got the same chance.
Hold on, man. Let him get out what he's trying to say, bro. Jeez.
Hold on. Listen. Keep in mind, when they do these Hall of Fame probabilities, they actually do them from people who are actually in the Hall of Fame. So there are people behind Jimmy Butler who are actually in the Hall of Fame based on their careers. All right. So it's not just, where guys who are currently playing. They do it for guys who are actually in the Hall of Fame. So there are guys listed behind Jimmy Butler in terms of Hall of Fame probability who are actually currently in the Hall of Fame.
Like City
Jimmy Butler is not no Hall of Fame.
Hey,
there's a lot of people that wouldn't think is a Hall of Famer, but is in, bro.
So I give you an example. So I'll tell you a couple names behind Jimmy Butler on the Hall of Fame probability. Reggie Miller.
Nowhere near.
I know.
Shouldn't be nowhere near.
I know.
Tripping.
Yeah. Hold on. Give you some other name. Earl the Pearl.
Reggie's already Hall of Famer, right?
Bernard King. Bobby Jones.
Here we go.
Bobby Jones.
What's up, Bees?
Hey, why you gotta go out like that?
I'm saying, all these guys are Hall of Fame. I'm just telling you what their Hall of Fame probability was based on where they ended their careers. They got in.
Jimmy Butler ain't no Hall of Fame.
Bobby Jones got there off strictly defense.
You got a better chance.
Eight-time defensive first.
No, he don't. Paul George is at 84. He's at 47.
He's still going to Hall of Fame. He's still going to Hall of Fame.
Paul George got a gold medal.
He's on a Hall of Fame track.
Paul George can retire today, and he makes the Hall of Fame. Jimmy can't.
It's a probability.
Neither one of them will be first ballot.
Paul George will be first ballot.
No,
he won't.
Wow.
Paul George don't got no defensive player.
That's crazy.
You smoking crack, man. You got your
a headache. How many top perennial All-Star is he?
Oh, I got a headache.
You said first ballot.
Oh, he said
Cisco, why you still on that website? Could you pull up Paul George's accolades, please?
Oh,
most important.
I got a headache. This man said Paul George's first ballot.
Jimmy Butler got to play in the Olympics one time.
No, he's not.
He'll be a first ballot. I guarantee you, when his career is over, he'll be a first ballot Hall of Fame.
Hell of a guarantee.
See this.
I hope so.
You're guaranteed to be wrong.
All right, so let's see how right or wrong you are based off what we gonna look at here as far as the overall accolades to prohibit a first ballot Hall of Fame vote.
Tracy McGrady was first ballot.
I'll tell you Paul George's accolades. He's a 7-time All-Star, 5-time All-NBA, 2011 All-Rookie team, 4-time All-Defensive team, 2012, 2013 Most Improved Player.
That's not first ballot worthy.
No.
Okay, now let's hear Jimmy.
We didn't say Jimmy.
No, we didn't. We never said he would be first ballot. You said first ballot. That's not first ballot.
Run down his points and shit. His point.
Hey,
rebound,
5
run all that
times.
down.
Jimmy Butler.
The numbers suggested that Paul George was better than Jimmy Butler. Everybody agrees that Paul George is more talented than Jimmy Butler. He has a higher percentage of going to the Hall of Fame. We agree. The numbers said that. You're saying that Jimmy Butler doesn't deserve to get the accolades or the recognition that we're giving him. And I'm saying to you, he's the same as Paul George as a number 2.
That's what you
and he's taking him he's taking his teams further.
Well, lesser talent.
Jimmy Butler is number 2 if he let his team to the finals.
Hold on. He's not a top 10 player in the league.
Nobody's calling him a top 10 player.
Paul George is. Am I right or wrong?
He's not.
Debatable.
No, he's
not debatable.
He was at the beginning of the year. He fell off.
That's not. No, Paul George is a top 10 player in the league right now.
Thank you. It's debatable. It's debatable.
Yeah,
no, it's not debatable.
No, he's not top 10.
So two out of the 10 people on this panel got him in the top 10. Like I said, it's debatable.
Y'all stupid.
Look. Is Kyrie Irving a top 10 player in the league right now?
No.
Yes.
No, he's not.
No.
Yes, he is.
Paul George is a top 10 player in the league right now.
I would rather have Kyrie over Paul George.
It really doesn't matter. I'd rather still have Jimmy Butler over Paul George. It doesn't really matter.
Okay.
You got Jimmy. So hold up. What's Jimmy Butler in the top 10 of yours then, fam?
Okay, hold on, wait, time out.
He's not my top 10. Jimmy Butler not my top 10.
Hold on, wait, y'all. I got a list right here in front of me right now. The list goes as follows. The one it say right now. I don't know why AD on here, but they got AD on the list.
If healthy.
It's LeBron, KD, Giannis, Steph Curry, James Harden, Kawhi, Anthony Davis, Luka, Joel Embiid, and Joker.
Lillard.
And then 11 is Damian Lillard, 12 is Bradley Beal, 13 is Jason Tatum, 14 is Jimmy Butler,
that list
and 15 is Karl Anthony
Towns. How you got Jason Tatum?
Hey, where's Steph at? Where was Steph at?
He's putting up
the top 5 where he should be.
17.
Your takes is bullshit. What are you talking about?
Fuck, you got Jason Tatum over Paul George.
Hey, we ain't gonna do that. Jason Tatum is not better than Paul George. He's not better than Paul George.
Y'all are going off his career and legacy. Y'all gotta stop.
Nah, Paul George is they a little bit even on offensive. The offense, but Paul George defense is superior to Tatum.
I agree with Anton. He is a top 10 player right now.
Hold on. I have a question. I have a question for the panel. I have a question for that panel, and I want everybody to take their time and answer this. So you got to build your team around one guy. Are you building your team around Paul George, or are you building your team around Jason Tatum?
Jason Tatum.
Jason Tatum. That's not even a debate.
Hold
on, one at a time. Hold on.
Let me ask you this. Are you talking about Paul George anytime in his career or Paul George today?
I'm saying right now.
Because Paul George before the leg injury.
But Jason Tatum is younger. Of course,
we're not talking about no leg. We're not talking
about right now.
Let's just talk about
right now. He's young.
Because again, it's not about. Hold on. When they do lists like that, it's not about their career. It's about right now.
Right now.
Hey, Sean. Hold on.
Right now, Jason Tatum is better than Paul George.
One second. So let's all answer Sean's question, and then B's. When everybody answers, please follow up with your question, okay?
Okay, today, if both players were at the same age,
hold on, Bees.
Go ahead.
Paul George. Okay, Extreme. Who would you take if you had to build a team around somebody? Are we talking Paul George and Jason Tatum? Is that correct?
Right now, yes, sir.
Okay, so Extreme. Who would you pick?
I'm taking Jason Tatum.
Okay, now moving to True the King. Who would you pick?
Jason Tatum.
You know who he's picking.
Anti, give me a second, brother. Come on, Anti. Come on, brother. SB, who you taking, bro?
I'm taking JT.
Mac Def.
I'm taking Paul George defensively. I got to take
Paul. So you're taking Paul George. Okay, Anti, you taking Paul George?
I'm taking Paul George.
Khalil, who you taking?
I'm going with Paul George too.
I'm going with Jason Tatum because he's light skinned. J-Mac.
Nigga here, dog. This crazy.
Right now,
that's a criteria.
Hold on. I'm going to what J-Mac got.
Right now, I'm going with Paul George.
Sean,
so it's debatable.
Right now, I would take Jason Tatum.
Yeah.
Hey.
Okay.
Right.
So that's 5-5.
Hold on, wait.
We're split.
Hold on, wait, Cisco.
Go ahead.
The first list I just listed, y'all, it was from January 26th. This is the most recent list. This is in March. LeBron is one.
Who's your source? What's the source?
This the insider on this one.
Okay.
Man, get the fuck out of here.
LeBron is one. Kevin Durant is two. Okay. Kawhi is three. 4 is Giannis. 5 is Joel Embiid.
I don't want Steph Curry's not top
6 is Joker. 7 is AD. 8 is James Harden.
Whoa.
9 is Steph Curry. 9 is Steph Curry. 10 is, can I finish?
Go ahead, finish.
10 is Damian Lillard.
Let us be finished, please.
10 is Damian Lillard. 11 is Luka.
Yeah.
12 is Jimmy Butler. 13 is Paul George. And 14 is Jason Tatum.
Where's Kyrie?
Kyrie not on this list.
Steph is not on the list.
This man, hey man, y'all got
top 10.
That's 2 lists in a row. Jimmy Butler was ahead of him.
Nobody on that
list is some bullshit.
Hey, Bees.
Takes bullshit.
Hold on.
It's not bullshit. Kyrie not better than nobody in the top 10.
Hold on. Please.
Go ahead. Let's just go say something.
I'm just trying to give Bees the floor because he had a follow-up question to Sean's. So I just want him to get that, and then go ahead.
My question was: is Paul George pre-injury is way better than the Paul George you see now? So you're seeing a watered down. You're seeing a watered-down version of Paul George. So it's kind of unfair to go back and look at his expectations and not include his injury.
But Bees, his best year was at OKC. It was after
bro. I'm not saying anything. I'm saying that the version of Paul George we are seeing right now is not the version that would have been if he wouldn't have snapped his fucking leg.
I guess.
Either way,
Bees. I hear your point on that. I hear your point on that. But I guess here's the thing, right? At a certain point, how long can we stay? How long can we ride that? Because again, from a game standpoint, how has that injury hurt him since he came back and got his legs back under him?
Exactly.
It has.
Derrick Rose before his ACL.
He's not the same player
ever again.
I mean,
but why?
Not the same player.
Again, he may not, but again, and again, I think part of it is as you get older, you don't attack the basket the way you used to anyway. So this was going to be the natural evolution of his game, regardless of the injury.
Mm-hmm. Well, you're correct with the evolution of his game. Where we're separating is the peak at which his game would have failed. So peak Paul George, peak where he was when he got hurt at Indiana, isn't where he, even though he was MVP candidate, he was better in Indiana than his best season.
Hey, Sports Nation, the list is right now.
I got a question.
I'm going to finish this thought. So if you look at Jason Tatum today, and if you're saying everything is equal, and they both have the same career left, I don't know how you could take Jason Tatum over Paul George. He is not even close to Paul George on
Jason Tatum not even in his prime yet.
Yeah,
and like Jason Tatum.
Hold on, bro. Hold on.
So how you gonna put him over Paul George then?
Because he's third. Because Paul George is top.
Hey, let me finish putting it.
My fault.
Hey, Cisco, can I start pulling scalps?
You need to stop.
Go ahead, Bees, and then hold on, y'all. Hold on.
All I'm saying is that if you're starting your team with these two players, and we said these two players are equal age at this point, right?
No,
even though
they're not equal age, that's the point.
We're talking about right now. We're talking about right now.
Right now. Right now, going forward.
That leg injury shit.
Stop, bro.
Let him finish his point, then SB, and then Trudy King.
That's why I asked Sean the question, are they the same age going forward? Do they have the same basketball left? Because if you're saying a guy in his 12th year compared to a guy in his 4th year, well, that's obvious. But if you're just talking about their game and you said they both had the same amount of time, Jason Tatum can't touch Paul George.
Offensively or defensively.
Go ahead. No, but the whole point, Bees, is right now. So everything goes in effect. Paul George is 30. How you play right now?
Again, offensively and defensively,
even right now, Jason Tatum isn't on Paul George's level. There's two sides of the floor.
When I picked when we said who would you take now, I'm not looking at Jason Tatum 10 years from now. We're saying who will we take now? Who's the better player now? I took Paul George because I think he's just as good as Tatum offensively, but defensively he's not even close. Paul George is on another level defensively.
I'm taking
right
the younger
now.
talent.
You're taking the younger talent based on longevity.
Yeah, because he said right now. That's what
All right, so Joe, you capping, bro.
Hold on.
Y'all niggas sound crazy.
Let Sean go, y'all.
The only reason why I took Tatum now is because I'm seeing Tatum doing what he's doing as the number one guy. Right?
He's not even a number one guy on this team.
Hold on. I agree with you, Sean. I see your point.
Sean,
hold on. Hold on, Bees.
Jason Tatum is doing right now is not better than what Paul George did in Indiana.
Let Sean
respond, Bees. Hold on, Bees. I'm taking him right now because again, I'm seeing him do this as a number one player, as the number one option. And again, when he first got to Boston, the expectation the expectation was not for him to be the number one guy from day one, and he really kind of stepped into that role very early because of the injuries to Gordon Hayward and to Kyrie Irving, and they got to the Eastern Conference Finals with that
as a rookie.
So when I look at just what he's done in his career, even though it's been short, to me he's had the better career than Paul George up until this point. Now, 12 years in the league. Hold on. However long Paul George has been in the league, I'm not taking that away from him. But when I've seen Paul George at his best, he wasn't the number one guy. When he was at his best, that was when he was in OKC and he was playing number 2 next to Russell Westbrook.
Not true. So everything you just said is recency bias, and I'll tell you why. Because what Paul George, I'm
talking about right now. You can't be recency bias.
All you got to do is go back.
Go ahead.
All you got to do is go back and look at his years when he came in the league at Miami. He didn't come in as the Indiana. He didn't come in as the number one. Granger was. He superseded him. He led that team. He just went up against Miami. If you're telling me that Paul George on Indiana right now, Jason Tatum's doing more than Paul George was, man, you done bumped your head.
Dude, what I'm saying is, if I look at those Indiana teams, they were built better, they were built stronger than this Boston team is, and this Boston team for 3 of the last 4 years has been in the Eastern Conference Finals with Jason Tatum as their number one player.
Yeah, but that's not. You can't quantify that because that's based on other competition in the league. That's based on other teams. That team had no business in the finals.
Shit, the Eastern Conference was garbage when Paul George was in Indiana.
Hold on, Bees. It's not about quantifying the other competition. It's about what did this team do with this guy as their number one player. 3 of the last 4 years since he has walked in the NBA, his team has been in the Eastern Conference Finals. That says something to me.
Jaylen Brown had nothing to do with that.
All right, so Joe, you capping.
Hold on. No, I'm not saying Jaylen Brown didn't. Hold on. I'm not saying Jaylen Brown didn't have anything to do with that. I'm saying that Tatum. You
don't even know who the number one on that team now.
It's Jason Tatum. What are you talking about? Look at numbers.
That's debatable.
That's debatable.
It might be Jaylen Brown. That's debatable.
What year did Paul George come in the NBA? 2011.
2010, 2011.
Boy, stop talking about this pace of days, bro.
So hold on. So tell me the years where they were challenging Miami in the playoffs.
2013 and 2014.
Only 2 years.
So within 2 years, he was challenging the big 3 in Miami, and he took them 6-7 games.
I got a question. Who else is in the
Jason Tatum took a team to the Eastern Conference Finals that got beat by one player.
Okay, look.
Right. Wait, hold on.
He was a rookie. He was a
rookie. Every year and during the
he wasn't even supposed to be there.
He only had one team in his way every time. It was never multiple teams. So of course you're gonna make it to the finals. Ain't nobody else you got to beat.
No.
It was only one good team every year.
There's big
There's only two teams that can make it in the East.
He has it all every year. That's cap.
It ain't about LeBron. Can I finish my point?
Everybody got to go one at a time, man.
When it was the Bulls' turn, it was only the Bulls. When Derrick Rose got hurt, the Pacers came in the way. When the Pacers was done, then it was the Raptors. Then it was always only one other team. Of course, you're gonna make it to the East Conference Finals. There's no other competition but two teams. No. So stop with this. He was competing against this. What other team was in the East Conference in the Pacers' way?
The Boston Celtics.
The cap. They was over with.
Not in 13 and 14.
All-Stars cap again.
Tatum and Jaylen Brown, Isaiah Thomas.
Y'all said head capping.
Hey, SB, when we beat the Pacers in the first round, I don't think Paul George was there. 2011, when we beat the Pacers in the first round. Derrick Rose's MVP. I don't think Paul George was on that team.
Go ahead. Hold on, wait, please,
I just got a question. How the hell did we put little old young Jason Tatum and replace Jimmy Butler, which is a better argument because those are two similar players?
Because they knew they lost.
Why are we acting like Jason Tatum? Jason Tatum does not deserve to be in this conversation.
Thank you.
He does not.
But I see Sean's point.
Wait, please. Stop being emotional. Hold on. Please. And then Khalil.
Wait, hold on. The reason why it came up in the argument, J Mac, was because of the list that SB read off. Right? It had Jason Tatum on some of those lists in the same category, or if not close to Paul George. So the question was if you're building a team right now, who are you building your team around? Are you building it around Jason Tatum, or are you building it around Paul George? That was why the question came up.
Airtime brought it up.
No, I didn't. I didn't. I don't give a fuck about
this. What the fuck?
You did.
No.
This is exactly what you said. This is exactly what you said. We talk about Jimmy Butler.
Go ahead, True.
We talk about Jimmy Butler, Paul George, and he named Jason Tatum. You named Jason Tatum. Oh fuck no! What do you mean Jason Tatum better than Paul George? Come on, dude.
How is Jimmy Butler a top? He said Jimmy Butler's not a top 10 player, but Paul George is. So that's when we brought the list, and that's
what I'm saying.
Tatum is better than.
I had nothing to do with Jason Tatum.
You said his name first.
No, I didn't.
You're getting emotional. True. It's. I understand he's a Celtic.
Hey, so excuse me. Hold on.
I barely even say anything about the whole.
Hold on, SB. Cleo had next on the floor. Cleo,
like a bunch of women.
Hold on, Bees. Say what?
Since Bees wasn't in here, who would you build a team around? Bees, Jimmy Butler,
you the one screaming,
Paul George.
Who would I build a team around?
That's the question.
I would start a team with Jimmy Butler over Paul George.
Thank you.
There we go.
But I think Paul George is more talented than
Thank
Jimmy Butler.
you.
Everybody exactly.
That's 6-5. Good question, Khalil.
Literally the same.
Hey, B, what'd you say about me, dog?
I said it sounds. Before that, I said it sounds like a bunch of damn women in here.
All right, you chill.
You ain't talking
Tennis ball here.
Could you be a little more specific, Bees?
What's that, bro?
Could you be a little more specific?
Yeah. The next time they crank up like that, I'll call them out by name.
Okay.
You were the only one that was screaming. I was going to talk about yourself.
Yeah. Shit, I done put my kids. I done put my kids down for the night, bro. Chill out.
I will say this, Anti. If you think Paul George is going to be the end all be all, this is his final year to get it done, because out of all the teams in the West right now, the Clippers are pretty much healthy, and a lot of teams are falling by the wayside. And they're gonna be looking at his ass. They're gonna be looking at Kawhi too, but they're gonna be looking at Paul George as a deciding factor in whether they win or not. And if he don't win this year, stop with the Paul George shit.
Yeah.
I don't think there's ever been more pressure on the number 2 in a minute.
Back off that real quick. J-Mac.
Stop with what Paul George shit?
The people don't realize this. The bubble helped. The pandemic and the bubble helped the Clippers more than any other team, because they was hurt all last year. Paul George and Kawhi was hurt.
Nah, that bubble didn't help them. They wasn't.
Bubble did help them. They was hurt.
They didn't want to go to the bubble, bro.
They had
Paul George
so hold on.
hurt again, and
I got a
Kawhi
question to
aggravated
ask.
his
Hold
leg
on.
again.
I got a question to ask. Now, you said if he don't get that this year, it's gonna do some, I guess, to his legacy, right, J-Mac? Okay. What happens if Jimmy Butler get bounced out of the second round?
Well, you said that he was
or if he get bounced out of the first round?
Yeah, first round.
Hold on. Hold on. So hold on, Anti. Hold on, Anti. Let's put it in context. Everybody's expecting either Brooklyn or Philly or Milwaukee to come out of the East. Nobody's calling on Miami to come out of the East. So if Jimmy Butler gets bounced out of the second round,
expectations.
You said it was something, Anti.
What I'm saying is, compared to those other teams, nobody is calling for them to come out of the East. If Miami comes out of the East, it's going to be another overachievement because nobody's calling for them to do that this year.
Yeah, but hold on. Here's one thing to that.
So it's an overachievement if he make it, but it ain't shit if he don't get on.
No. I answer your question, Anti. I answer this real quick. What it is you're right. If Jimmy Butler and Miami Heat get to the playoffs, he plays like shit, they lose in the first round, we're gonna kill him. That's just point blank, period. If it's a matchup that he should win, we'll kill him.
Right.
But his expectations do matter at the same time.
But if Paul George lose to the Lakers, we gonna kill him?
Depends on how he play.
It depends on how he play, Anti, because he was supposed to be Utah when he was in OKC and they lost. He was supposed to be Denver last year and he lost. So if he's losing against
it ain't just him,
supposed to
though.
win again.
Kawhi lost too.
Yeah, he lost.
Right.
But he was
hold on. Remember, Anton, again, this is not absolving Kawhi of his responsibility to that team, right? But Kawhi, in terms of championships, has nothing to prove because he's won 2. He's got nothing to prove. Paul George is the one who has something to prove in terms of his medal in the playoffs and on the big stage because he hadn't proven it on the big stage. He flops on the big stage, which is why we keep saying what he does in the regular season doesn't really matter at this point. We're not judging him on the regular season. You got to show me in May and June, bro.
And then you right. SB, hold on. SB, your list. You got Damian Lillard, Paul George. That's blasphemy, dog.
That ain't his
list.
That ain't
my list.
Are you serious?
He's
in MVP right now.
Hold on, before that,
Anti, that's cap. Damian Lillard over definitely is over Paul George.
No, he's not.
Absolutely.
Averaging 30 almost.
Remember this one?
Damian Lillard is better than Paul George.
Damian Lillard over Paul George.
Yes, he is.
Nigga that don't play no defense.
He sent the one guy who plays defense. He sent him home.
A nigga that don't play no defense.
He made Paul George look like he don't play defense. You know that, right?
He sent your boy home.
Yes.
Bye.
Oh, so
on a quote unquote bad shot.
Games.
But he changed. But he switched up.
Jason Tatum made Paul George fall in game, right? You know that, right?
Anti, that's the thing here. Anti, this is the thing. I don't know why you try to campaign for this motherfucker. This the nigga that married a stripper, got her pregnant.
I ain't got nothing to do with that man.
I just wanted to finish my point right quick.
No, we ain't letting you do it. Nope.
No, let me finish here, man. So he get the chick pregnant, and then he leave her, and then he get back with her and get her pregnant again, and then he go down to the bubble. No, listen. I'm gonna tell you why. It's all tied in. Just hang with me. So then he go down to the bubble, and somebody told him his girl was on a rotisserie, and he lost his mind, and he couldn't play good in the bubble.
He goes that bullshit, dog. He goes that bullshit.
Hey, J-Mac.
What's up, B?
I got a question.
What's up, man?
So if Paul George is the number 2 and we all agree upon that, right?
Yeah.
Why does everybody put all this expectation on him then?
Because he deserves it.
No, that's a good question. No, that's a damn good
nigga,
question.
your name ain't J-Mac, man. Let J-Mac answer.
That's a good question because for me,
I'm on the panel though, B.
Because for me, I always say Kawhi always ducks and dodges criticism like KD. But the thing about Paul George is under scrutiny because Paul George don't know how to shut up. When he gives these interviews and the way he talks and the way he portrays himself, he puts himself out there to where somebody say, okay, you talk tough. Let's see what you got. And then when he get out there and don't do nothing, then he sets himself up for the criticism. Now I agree that Kawhi should get the brink of all criticism, especially last year. You know, but everybody loves to talk about Paul George hitting the side of the backboard because that's what they see, because that's what Paul George was running his mouth like he was gonna do shit. And he didn't. When he talked that noise against Damian Lillard last year, he knew Damian Lillard didn't have no team. Nobody expected him to win. No. Then he comes the next round in a matchup where they should have easily won. They were up 3-1, and he had a major part in their demise, man. I mean, is it fair? Who really cares if it's fair? He stuck himself out there. Kawhi's smartest thing he ever does is shut up. He don't talk. So it's hard to criticize.
Can I add on to that, J-Mac?
Okay.
Hold on, wait.
Yeah.
Go ahead. I think Mac Def was next. I'm sorry.
So to add to that, Bees, I think the other part of it is recency bias. It was just 2 years ago or less than 2 years ago where we saw Kawhi Leonard go on the crazy playoff run, right? Literally go on a crazy playoff run and lead Toronto to a championship. So again, the pressure and the expectations for Kawhi are not there because again, we've seen him do it recently. Paul George, to J-Mac's point, runs his mouth like he's a star, like he's a superstar, like he's that dude. But when it comes time to show up, he pissing somewhere in the corner on himself. So at a certain point, it's like, dude, shut up until you show up.
Then his excuse is my mind ain't right.
He said he was in the penitentiary.
Oh, I'm sorry, man.
I asked that question because just a second ago we were giving Jason Tatum credit for being to the Eastern Conference Finals the last 3 out of 4 years, but yet he's come up short.
I'm saying in his.
I didn't even talk about
last year he was just outright disgusting.
Right?
Yeah.
No,
he gets no criticism.
Tatum?
At what point? At Tatum. Yeah. So at what point do we start criticizing Tatum?
Now, right now.
I think Bees, the point we start criticizing Tatum is when Boston underachieves. Boston really
last year they underachieved. They were supposed to beat Miami. They were the favorite.
That team was not supposed to beat Miami. They
were the favorite.
Nobody picked Boston to go to the finals.
Look, bro, I don't care who picked who. I'm telling you who the favorite was. It was Boston.
Okay, and I'm saying,
just because your sports ticket, your bet ticket said Boston.
I'm even saying that.
This is why I always tell people Vegas doesn't know what they're talking about because I kept telling people Boston was going to struggle with Bam Adebayo in that series. They had no answer for him. And I said, until Danny Ainge gets some size, some quality size, instead of getting guys from Walmart to come in and play center, they were not going to have an answer for Bam Adebayo.
I think it was Target,
and that's why they lost the series. Yeah, Target.
Completely understand. Completely agree with what you're saying, but they still were the favorite. Boston
and
was
again,
the favorite to win that
I don't know why. I have no idea why.
They still was.
True, quiet on that. What you got to say, True?
I said it was favorites. What are you talking about? I always said it was. I've been said that Boston was favored against Miami. So what are you talking about?
You have Boston beating Miami too.
Because really, to be honest with you, they lost that series on fourth quarter execution.
Exactly.
Not necessarily that Miami was better than them.
Yeah, and also Bees, and again, if you go back and you remember last season in the East, every team in the East had a team that was their kryptonite, right? for Miami, that team was Toronto. We had no answers against Toronto. But no, it was Toronto. Every other team in the East, in Milwaukee, we played Milwaukee well in the regular season. We played Boston well in the regular season.
Yeah,
the team that we struggled with in the East was Toronto. So when we got to Boston, I was like, thank God. Because I didn't want to see Toronto.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, Tatum averaged 25.7 points in the playoffs last year. So
he did, but he had a couple halves where he didn't even score, J Mac.
Yeah.
No, you're right. You're right. No, I'm not. Hey, I ain't making no excuses for him because if you ask me, it doesn't really matter how many years you've been in the league. He has been in the playoffs. What, 3 out of his 4 years?
No, he's been in the playoffs every year.
Every year.
Every year.
He's been in the playoffs every year.
He's been in the Eastern Conference Finals 3 out of the 4 years.
So for me, I judge a player. He's already been to the playoffs multiple years, so he knows how this game goes. So if he doesn't perform in the playoffs, I don't care if after year 2, with the team that he has, if he didn't perform well and they underachieve, you should criticize him. Absolutely, he doesn't get a pass.
But here's the thing, J Mac. Even with that, right? Even with that, is anybody outside of True? Is anybody expecting Boston to be in the same class with Philly, Milwaukee, and Brooklyn this year come playoff time?
I don't think that's the question. I think the question is when you get in the playoffs, when your team is matched up against another team, if they are the favorite, all we really want to know is, can you win that matchup as your star player?
Sean,
can you win that series?
As the underdog or as the favorite, J-Mac?
No.
As the favorite.
So my question was, this year going into the playoffs, is anybody outside of True expecting Boston to be in the same class with Brooklyn, Philly, and Milwaukee as the favorites to come out the East?
Hell no.
No.
That's what I'm saying.
Play some old school. That's that type of music. You just cut it off. You just start
it was
talking.
funny. It was funny, but the point is, the time we just got finals, he wasn't able to go. So.
Right. So even if Tatum and Brown play outside their minds and do everything in their power, I don't think anybody's expecting them to be better than Brooklyn, Philly, or Milwaukee.
And Tatum won't receive, and Jason Tatum won't receive any criticism about he failed, this or that. Yeah. They're gonna look at Danny Ainge and be like, "Hey, bro, you need to put a better team together." Yeah. Nobody's gonna criticize Jason Tatum.
No, but I'm not gonna criticize him.
Now, if he plays, Jason Tatum plays like crap.
Yeah, if he plays like
trash,
then he's gonna get killed.
But if he got Chris off, you only scored 0 points and a half. Like that's
all right. So let's ask a different question here. So based off the way they performing now, because they don't won like what 4 or 5 in a row. They was to keep this projection. I'm not saying win all the rest of the 17 games, but let's just say they win, I don't know, 10 of those. And they go into the playoffs hot. Do they stand a chance on maybe upsetting one of these top tier teams?
We don't know.
The Atlanta Hawks.
We don't know. Of the top
Atlanta ain't no top tier team.
Of the top 3 teams.
According to ISO Joe.
For me, Khalil, of the top 3 teams that they have the best chance to upset, it's Milwaukee.
It's Brooklyn.
Yeah.
Brooklyn's not in the conversation, Jay.
I think it's Milwaukee. I think that team, as good as that Boston team is, I don't know if their bench is good enough to deal with Brooklyn. Milwaukee, to me, is the team. They have the best chance.
And Embiid is a problem.
Yeah, you're right.
Milwaukee.
Especially
if you look at how they played Boston played Milwaukee this regular season, they gave Milwaukee problems. So that's the only team. That's the only team I'll be confident.
Everybody got this.
Yeah, because he matched up nice against them.
Yeah,
that's
I'm gonna tell you though.
Milwaukee got a target on their back from everybody though.
He doesn't do anything.
Nah.
He's just a roster spot. But the reason why I said the Brooklyn Nets because if you look at those starting 5 matchups, Marcus Smart is a hell of a defender, tough as shit, right? Then you got those 2 wings. I'm gonna tell you. KD will get his points anyway, but they're going to have a hard time scoring easy buckets on Jaylen Brown and Tatum and that length and those wings. I'm telling you, it's not going to be that easy.
Jaylen Brown can get in the paint easily. Like you can, if you have somebody like that, a slasher like that, is aggressive.
Jaylen Brown, Tatum, and Marcus Smart ain't fucking with Harden. Facts. I named 3 people that ain't fucking with James Harden.
You're right. They are.
They're not. I'm talking defensively. Like they're not going to stop James Harden. We know KD's going to get off.
Stop.
None of your defenders are going to fuck with James Harden.
Man, James Harden gonna stop himself.
I'm gonna say this. I'd rather play Brooklyn. This may sound crazy. I'd rather play Brooklyn if they have James Harden, Kyrie, and KD healthy than James Harden or KD or James Harden, Kyrie.
You want to face all 3 of them?
They don't play well with all 3 of them on the court.
Well, we don't know yet though. They ain't playing enough games.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. We don't know. But I'm just saying. I'm just giving you that.
But they average 80 points together. Okay.
Yeah, and true to me, what Boston's gonna need. There's the guy y'all got on y'all roster. I've been watching him the last couple games. They would need him to overachieve in the playoffs to beat Brooklyn, and that's Luke Cornett. He would literally have to overachieve in the playoffs.
Yeah, he had to hit them shots. He got to hit them shots.
Yeah,
he can shoot that ball.
No, we got to play defense and keep on blocking them shots. Yeah.
No, that's what you
got to do.
No, that's going to be Ron Williams' job. He going to do, but Cornett, he has to some of them role players have to step up. Peyton Pritchard has to step up.
That's number 40. Yeah, no offense to white boy. I ain't racist.
Romeo Langford has to step up. Oh,
I knew you was gonna cap Khalil. That sounds weird.
Don't forget Evan Fournier
but
Evan Fournier too.
Yeah, he has to step up. I mean, but
y'all could have an advantage inside because with LaMarcus Aldridge retiring, DeAndre Jordan is gonna be huffing and
they're gonna play.
DeAndre
Jordan gonna be on play. He's not gonna be playable.
Yeah,
they don't have Jeff Green playing a lot.
So y'all can have Tristan Thompson. Y'all got Tristan Thompson and all that. Y'all could have the advantage inside.
Because the thing to beat the Celtics is if you can't use size against the Celtics, you're not gonna beat them.
But your size is not going to beat Brooklyn. Like that's not going to be the end all.
But they don't. Yeah, but they're outside jump shooting team. They don't really score. Like they score a lot of shots scoring outside.
I'm gonna tell you, a guy like Jaylen Brown, man, he is very aggressive. If you've been watching him, he will put pressure on anybody's defense, and Brooklyn don't play no defense, so they're gonna be in the game.
Yeah,
the thing about Boston is right. The thing about Boston is still their feeling. It don't matter who it is. They're gonna come. They're gonna play.
So we're looking at Boston. We're waiting for Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown, either or, to be that guy. To be that guy. And
we ain't talking about the Pelicans.
What did you say, McDuck?
Hey, the Pelicans ain't got no chance.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Also, every year Boston's in the playoffs, right? And this happened a few years ago. It was Kelly Olynyk. They always have a guy that kind of comes out of nowhere that shows up and is and finds their groove in the playoffs and helps them win games. I want to see who that guy would be for them this year because they're gonna need that guy. It can't just be Tatum and Brown.
It better be Evan Fournier.
It was Marcus Smart. And Kemba Walker scares me. He has to be more consistent. He has to be consistent,
not more consistent. He has to be consistent.
Yeah, he's kind of a disappointment from coming from Charlotte. I thought he was going to be. I thought it was
number one option, third option.
No needs, man. Okay. He hasn't played a back-to-back all year. That worries me. He hasn't played a back-to-back all year.
You don't play back-to-backs in the playoffs.
I'm talking about the regular season. His health still scares me. Yeah. So I don't.
He is the wild card. He has to play well.
But the thing with Brooklyn, y'all have an advantage inside, and I give you that. In Brooklyn's defense, they got to get back in transition. Your best asset is your guards and your wings, but they're gonna get cooked by Durant and Harden and Kyrie.
But here's the thing: we're not going to stop them. At the end of the day, here's the thing: it's not about them stopping them. They're going to score and bucket. At the end of the day, they don't have no defense.
But we don't exactly. But I don't.
We don't. Yeah, you say
and Brown offensively. I don't believe in Tatum or Brown offensively can carry a load and beat them because they're gonna try to
It's gonna be more than that.
That's not gonna happen.
Okay, Mike Dev, think about this. What about the? Okay, let's do it then. Okay, who's gonna win the coaching battle?
Oh, I give Brad Stevens.
Brad Stevens, right?
Defensively, definitely defensively.
Right. So
exactly. Coaching period, man. Coaching period.
As good as Brooklyn
not
are
offensively. Hell no.
No, but adjustments too.
Go ahead.
As good as Brooklyn is scoring wise, when they get to the playoffs, and everybody always talks about the slowing up, they're going to play some defense. That Brooklyn's going to score, but those buckets are going to be hard.
Yes,
they're
exactly.
not going to be easy buckets. And everything. Right.
Correct.
So that's gonna matter as far as the game getting away from Boston. So they're gonna always be in it. And I think with the coaching down the stretch, late in games, if the chemistry not working out for Brooklyn, they got a chance to get upset by a team with veterans on their squad.
They do. But this is my thing. And like I said, they're gonna have an advantage inside as well. But even with that advantage inside, I don't see that as the end all be all.
Why do you
when Boston is on defense, they can have the ability to clamp down Tatum, Brown, and especially Marcus Smart. But offensively, but we already know Brooklyn is still going to get theirs offensively. When you turn to the other side, Brooklyn, all they have to do is just put up some type of resistance. I don't care what it is. If I think it just has to be transition defense. If they're not running back on defense and the Boston Celtics are getting easy baskets, then it's a wrap. But if they get back on defense and cause a half court resistance when the game slows down, Tatum and Brown, one of those two are gonna have to carry the load offensively and actually beat Durant or Harden.
No, they do not.
Points, yes, they do. You're not. Go ahead.
He's right. He's right. He's right.
Go ahead. Somebody go ahead.
But here's the deal. Here's the deal. I'm
sorry. You need more than that, though.
Get that.
Here's the deal. For me, if I'm Boston, I'm not sure they're going to do it. What it's going to take is it's going to Jaylen Brown is going to have to turn into Dwayne Wade of 06.
Correct.
He's the only person on that team that can force the defense to foul, and he's a good enough free throw shooter. He could put pressure on the D. I agree. Boston, their history in the playoffs in the last 6 years, they shoot too many J's and they get cold real quick.
Yep.
Exactly. That's my issue with every team that faces Brooklyn is who wants it, who's gonna want it offensively. That's why I got Brooklyn. It's not because of their offense. It's because I don't believe in Embiid. I don't believe in Jason Tatum. I don't believe in Giannis. I don't believe nobody offensively wants it, and they're gonna take it. So it doesn't matter how bad Brooklyn's defense is. They're gonna have some form of resistance. They're not just gonna make it easy. You're gonna have to ball out to beat them. And I don't see nobody doing that.
MacDuff, though. Here's the two questions for you. All right, because I've heard you use this art. So what?
Jimmy Butler will want that. Jimmy Butler will want that smoke with him.
Damn sure.
And Victor Oladipo on Bam in the bottom.
Hold up. You do know the Knicks. Hey, you do know the Knicks and who else lost tonight? And Miami lost tonight, right?
No, the Knicks won.
Yeah,
next one.
I'm talking about the Yankees. You do know that, right? You know what happened the last time the Yankees and Miami lost?
I ain't scared of the smoke, anti.
Oh man!
I inhale the gun smoke. It's nothing.
Hey, yo.
When it's beef, I inhale the gun smoke. It's nothing.
This not a cook session. This is a legitimate thing.
This good basketball talk right here, bro.
So a couple things. So, when you talk about Brooklyn putting up some resistance defensively in the playoffs, the best predictor of future behavior is previous behavior. We haven't seen them do that this year in the regular season game. So I fail to understand why you have so much confidence in their ability to do this come playoff time when they haven't shown this as a team in the regular season at all. And then the second piece, that's part of my point, J Mac. That's part of my point. And then the second thing is And when this team really hasn't gone through any adversity on the floor in games this season. So come playoff time, when you have to deal with that, I'm not sure how they're going to respond in those games against Boston. Again, a team that's gone through some adversity on the floor this year, or Miami for that matter, or even Philly. Like that's why I'm so concerned about Brook. I just don't know. I don't know if they've had enough experience together this year to do either or in a playoff series. That's why I'm not picking them to come out of the playoffs.
To that, Sean?
Go ahead. You got something to add on that real quick, bro?
Yeah, because the only
go ahead.
I'm concerned about the big three Nets because when we see the only person who faced adversity of those three players is Kyrie going 3-1 with LeBron and coming back on Curry and them. We saw what KD did 3-1. We saw what James Harden did when KD got hurt and when Chris Paul went down and stuff. So only one of those dudes who actually been through the thick of things and their whole careers. So when they get to face an experiment like this in the playoffs against Brooklyn, Boston. Let's say Boston go against Brooklyn and the series is tied 2-2, and they go back to Boston in Game 5. Like, how we gonna know how they gonna respond?
I feel you. Like, all right, so basically, both you kind of piggybacked off of him saying, the pressure. How are they gonna handle the pressure?
Yeah.
My thing is even though they haven't been together all season, they love to play basketball. They love. That's one thing we can all agree on with KD, Kyrie, and James Harden. They love to play basketball. And when they're
not Kyrie,
when the pressure comes in a series, it's not only going to be their talent, but it's going to be their will to win because they like to play basketball. And when they get into a longer series that goes 5, 6, maybe 7 games, they're going to get better and better every game. I don't see them getting worse or staying stagnant. The more they play together, a 6, 7 game series, the more they will get better. So that's what I think they will handle the pressure. As far as the defense, which we all know is cap right now, the only form of resistance that they can have on defense is getting back in transition. If they don't allow no transition points, fast break points, and that's the only resistance that they can have.
They're the worst transition team in the league, Mac.
I was just gonna say I exactly, and I agree, and I agree with that. I'm not saying they're going to become world beaters defensively. They're still going to get whooped in the half court game, but if they can shore up transition wise, which we all know in the playoffs, the game slows down, so it would give them a better chance to transition defense to fix that. That's the only form of resistance that they have is shoring up their transition defense.
Right,
so as far as pressure, they love to play basketball, and they'll get better and better as the series goes on.
Exactly. Go back.
Yeah, that makes sense to what you just said, bro.
That kind of sounds crazy.
Side note to the panel and to people in chat. Right now, I just found something from Break Ankles Daily. Hardest player to guard in the NBA right now. I'm gonna go down. I'm gonna go down with True the King. Who you got first? Drake.
Are these 4?
Yes, are these 4? You see? Yes.
Oh, that's tough. I may got
stuck by Tony Allen.
I may gotta go Kyrie. Anybody going by?
That's one for Kyrie. Extreme. Who you got, bro?
I got Steph Curry. My second pick will be Giannis.
Okay, so Steph Curry's number 1. That's cool. Yeah. Anti, if you're there, bro, which one is the hardest one to guard right now? Between
talking about 101?
No, the hardest person to guard in the NBA right now, as far as it doesn't matter.
James Harden.
He's not on the list.
I knew somebody was gonna fuck it up.
He should be.
I thought it was gonna be. Honestly.
So between Giannis, Kyrie, KD, and Steph, who would be the hardest? ISO Joe, and then I think somebody else. And Drake Goat. They had Kyrie.
I say KD.
KD. Okay, that's 1 for KD, 1 for Steph, and 2 for Kyrie already. Mac Def, who you got, bro?
I got KD.
That's 2 for KD. All right. SB Talk Sports. What you got, bro?
It's Kyrie, bro.
Kyrie makes some ridiculous shots. I guess that's like then 4 for Kyrie.
Any efficient.
Yeah. Khalil, who you got?
I'm gonna go with KD because it don't matter what type of defense he got. He's just gonna shoot right over the top of that shit.
I agree. Jim, who you got next?
I got Kyrie, man.
Damn, Kyrie's winning out. Well, hey, Griner, Prime Durant. That's cool. I mean, just Durant, really, right? I'm gonna go with Steph because it's the LSP, light skin power. And then,
man,
and
see
then
all that.
Sean,
How y'all don't have James
fuck
Harden in this
y'all,
conversation?
Hey,
Cisco, if you don't have a
bro.
light skin power T-shirt, you don't get a
Don't
light
be mad
skin
at the
power
writers.
T-shirt. Work on stream.
That's a great idea. True, that's a great idea.
Man,
That'll be James.
So what? What you
No,
say?
you mean?
Go ahead. And then Sean, who you got, bro?
Assuming he doesn't need a break, I'm taking Kyrie.
You funny as hell, man.
So Kyrie on that one. All right, I just want to share that with you
Yeah,
guys. All right, cool.
I mean, it's
Kyrie.
hard, man.
Kyrie.
I would have said Kyrie
Yeah,
second, but Giannis shouldn't be on
hard.
that list because
Hell no.
I'm
we
about
just
to say
saw him.
James Harden should be on that list.
Yeah.
If you put James Harden on that list, that would be
James
3
Harden.
Brooklyn Nets players.
Man,
James
Paul
Harden.
George should be on that list. No, I'm just playing. My fault.
James Harden is more of a
opening
facilitator now. That's why he probably was on this list. So
Well,
it's like people
and that's why I think Ben Simmons will end up guarding James Harden because James Harden is a better all around offensive player than Kyrie and KD because due to his facilitation, his ability to penetrate and shoot at the same time.
But who's gonna guard KD then?
Somebody.
Yeah, KD's gonna get his no matter what.
I mean, it probably be Tobias Harris.
Everybody got KD getting his 25 to 30.
It probably had to be Tobias Harris if they
Man, y'all better not let KD go for 40.
But here's the thing, though, like
Simmons
the
on,
reason why I didn't say KD because KD is not the same. KD don't drive as much as he used to. So he's more of an outside guy now. Before the injury, he was well rounded. He was more well rounded. You know what I mean? He'll switch it up.
I don't know about
that's a fair take.
I don't know about that.
It's still hard to guard. He's still hard to guard, though. Don't get it twisted, but I mean,
no, I agree with that. But at the end of the day, he's still shooting over 50%. So
Kyrie shooting crazy too, though.
This Kyrie's first year doing this, though. Normally he inefficient or he
in his prime.
That's why Khalil, I said right now, I'm like, I can't deny what Kyrie is doing this season.
Yeah, he been balling. Man. He been balling, man.
All of them. He's doing 50. He almost can do a 50-40-90. He's 39%. I mean, that's insane. And these are tough shots he's hitting.
Well, this is maturation process because you got to understand when he won with the Cavs, he really wasn't in his prime.
He was just raw talent.
He was just raw. You know
he's in his prime now. He's in his prime.
It's going to be interesting to see what these coaches do with Brooklyn. This is going to be interesting to see because I don't know. We all can say, "Oh, we want Ben Simmons to guard." Harden's the key to their offense. We can all say that, but we don't know what's going to happen. And that's going to be the interesting thing to see what these coaches actually do. Not the players, but the coaches. Because that's the only advantage that we all agree that teams got over Brooklyn is coaching. So it's going to be interesting to see who's going to coach good and who's going to fuck up.
Right, coaches, right.
Well, I mean, I think every team
we put a tall defender on James Harden.
Yeah, well, every team that's I think a true contender in the East has an advantage over Brooklyn. It's going to be a matter of can you take full advantage of that advantage? Because again,
that's what I said.
What I'm saying, I get what you're saying, Magda. What I'm saying is again, as much as these teams have to adjust to Brooklyn's got to adjust these teams too. You know, it's not. It can't just be one team making all the adjustments because again, that's what get Mike D'Antoni teams in trouble traditionally. And I'm saying Mike D'Antoni, aka Steve Nash. That's what gets those teams in trouble. They don't make adjustments.
They don't. Yeah, that's a fact. And you look at it real quick, Mac. That's my bad.
Yeah.
When you look at it, so you got Bam Adebayo. We talking about the disadvantages they have. You got Bam. You got Giannis. You got Embiid. And then if they get past all of that shit, you still got to either deal with Anthony Davis or even Joker if they was to somehow sneak in there. So either way, you know what I'm saying? They're going to have to go up against a big man, and they're not going to be able to
even the Wizards. Even let's say the Wizards. The Wizards got better. Like, somehow they get it. They got better big men. Like,
what they got?
Thomas Bryant
been out with ACL injury since the beginning of the season.
I forgot.
Brooklyn, another thing about Brooklyn, man, their key to their road to the championship.
True, unfog your glasses.
It's really going to depend on their seeding because you don't want to play a New York Knicks team first or
Atlanta Hawks.
Brooklyn.
that the Brooklyn Nets.
I'm not saying they'll beat them. I'm not talking about teams. I'm not talking about a team that's going to beat them in the first round. I'm talking about a team that's going to make them work. It's not going to be that just come on the court 4 games, let's go home. It ain't going to be like that.
No, I don't
be a dog fight.
I don't expect it to be. I don't expect
the Knicks making the playoffs versus that's going to be turned.
If these series extend out, man, it's going to be problematic for Brooklyn because they got an injury. They got a history injury.
I don't think so. They have a history.
Just don't bring Spike Lee to the game,
especially Kyrie Irving.
But I don't think the series being extended hurts them. I think it's gonna make them better because they're gonna be playing together. They're gonna be in the foxhole together. They haven't played together all season. So if they play a 6-game series, a 7-game series, I think they'll get better game after game. Now, my thing is with this coaching, even though teams are gonna have the advantage, and can they take advantage of that? I agree with that as well, what Sean said. But this is also the thing. Everybody switches. Everybody switches on defense. And if Brooklyn, we know, are going to have an advantage with KD. Now, if everybody's also switching and they get a key in on that, then maybe James Harden will have a mismatch. Maybe Blake Griffin might have
don't ever
hold on. You can't put no little man on Blake Griffin.
Nah, listen, man, you was doing good until that shit.
Blake Griffin is still dunking. Y'all tripping.
He does one.
Mac Def, you was doing good until
Blake
you said
Griffin is hang gliding on y'all. What are you talking about? I'm capping on that one.
Hey, Khalil. Hold up.
Yo, Mac Def on that bullshit, man.
Hey, Khalil.
What up?
Put Mac Def
doing
in
good,
timeout,
Mac Def.
He's on
You
timeout,
doing good. You was doing good, bro.
You was all right. I was like, okay, Mac Def.
But they're gonna have an advantage though, dog. They're gonna have an advantage with these switching ass defense.
Dude, Mac Def, I guarantee
nowhere in that conversation.
Hold on, I guarantee you that that Blake Griffin can't post up Drew Holiday or Marcus Smart. I guarantee you that he couldn't do the same.
Why don't you believe that?
He couldn't do it. It was somebody.
That's a little extra.
Cisco, I seen Blake Griffin try to post up a little dude up. He didn't budge. Somebody.
That's sad that you believe that.
Don't get it twisted. He'll post up.
And also,
he'll do him something dirty.
Marcus Smart.
Who is it? Marcus Smart. Not Marcus Smart.
Marcus Smart will draw.
Or Drew Holiday. I don't think he posted up Drew Holiday.
Yeah, and also too, right? Let's keep in mind, even though you will go get some defense with everything.
Hey, brother Larry.
You go up against some defense and switch everything.
He's about to Abby, man.
There are some defenses that at certain points during games they're fighting through those screens. Like, no, we're not switching that. Like, literally, if I'm Philly and you're trying to put Embiid in that 1-5 pick and roll, whoever's guarding that one literally is not going to switch that. Like, no, we're going to fight through that. You're going to stay with yours. I'm fighting through that. You know, we're going to make them.
According to Coach Sean, you would do that, but we don't know if
I'm saying at certain points in the game.
Are going to do that.
Yeah.
Is Miami going to make some noise in the playoffs?
They got to
stick around.
J Mac instigating.
I'm just asking.
For me, again, I want to see who's healthy. That's all I want to see. Who's healthy going into the playoffs? That's all.
I got a second round exit for y'all this year, Sean. I'm sorry.
Second round.
I got a second round exit for them. I don't think they're gonna make the same type of run.
I said from the beginning of the season that I had Brooklyn and Philly in the Eastern Conference Finals, and I'm still sticking to that. So,
look, if I'm Brooklyn, I do not want to get Miami Heat first round. I don't know why Miami Heat.
Hold up, badass Jimmy Butler can't get y'all over the threshold. Damn.
I don't want to. There's only two teams. There's only two teams that can beat Brooklyn, and that's Philly and Miami.
And Anti clearly saying he's ready for top 5. That's all he's saying right now. He's ready for top 5.
I'm not just asking the question.
No, you saying you're ready for top 5.
Now, right now, Miami.
Y'all ain't get top 5 yet.
Nah, Miami's in the play-in tournament right now.
That's Friday, bro.
Yeah, but they
now.
can finish
Right now.
7. They can finish 7, J
Right
Mac,
now.
and Brooklyn is
Dinwiddie
number
not
2.
returning.
I don't
Dinwiddie
want to
not
see
returning.
Miami
Y'all
first
They
hope-
don't
round.
need
You hope
guards.
Oh,
like
that
they
is
did
true.
earlier.
That is true.
If he do though, yeah, it does.
Everybody
I
like
don't
a
want to
big
see the
man.
Miami Heat. I don't want to see the Miami
Big
Heat
man.
first round.
He's
Why y'all don't
not
want to
gonna
see
be
Miami in the first
effective.
round?
Miami, because the only
Miami
two
can-
teams
I
that
don't
can
got
beat
you.
Brooklyn in the East is the Sixers and the Heat. That's it.
Oh,
Milwaukee ain't got
It's
no
really
chance
just
to.
That's a lot.
Knicks ain't got no chance.
The Nets can't stop Giannis.
Tripping.
And also
Giannis gonna stop
How?
himself.
boy.
and also
Man,
Mac Def,
dunk
and
on
also
Kyrie
Mac
Harden,
Def.
boy.
I'll tell you this, and again, that Milwaukee team, I don't know if Brooklyn wants to see them. Would want to see them early.
Chris Miller,
I'm not scared of Milwaukee.
I think that's, and again, because if right now if things hold true, they would see Milwaukee in the second round.
Yeah, 2 versus 3.
That's not a very.
I'm
good
not scared of
matchup.
Milwaukee.
Milwaukee will give
But
y'all
you don't
that
want to
work.
play Milwaukee in the second round, and then the next round you got to play Philadelphia.
That's
No,
what I was
no,
saying,
this
brother
is what I'm
Amari.
saying. I
The
want the
road is
Heat
gonna be
as a
tough.
Brooklyn fan to make it the easiest way. Of course, I want the number 1 seed. I need Miami, Sean, to get the number 6 seed so
You
they
sound
can
like a
face
whole Brooklyn Nets
Milwaukee
fan.
first.
I
And
thought you were
then
Chicago.
So your Nets scared? Oh, you scared of smoke?
I got $500 on the Nets.
Oh hell
Oh, wait,
no! You
so
scared
no,
of
no,
smoke?
hold on, so wait, hold on, so Mac Def, wait, Mac Def. So Mac Def, so if Miami finishes
I do
7,
not know this guy.
if Miami finishes 7,
that's a problem.
and Brooklyn finishes 2, you feel like that's a problem.
I'm gonna be spooked. I'm gonna be sleeping with my nightlight on. I'm gonna be spooked.
Because here's the thing. Even if Miami finishes 6 or 7, you're gonna see them at some point anyway if they get to the second round.
If Brooklyn finishes number 1, their second round is gonna be the 4th or the 5th seed.
I was saying I got Brooklyn finishing second. I don't
want them to finish second because that's Milwaukee second round, and then either Miami or Philly in the Eastern Conference Finals. That's a tough haul. That's why I need that.
Why you scared of Milwaukee, boy?
I'm not scared of Milwaukee. I'm just saying that's going to be a tough. No, I'm not scared of. The only 2 teams that could beat Brooklyn that I'll be nervous and spooked about is Miami and the Sixers. I'm not worried about Milwaukee, but I'm not going to say they finna sweep Milwaukee.
But Mac Def, let me say this.
I'm snoozing. I pushed the snooze
Ain't
button.
be no cakewalk.
I'm gonna tell you,
the Celtics.
But Mac Def. So how y'all gonna stop Giannis? Because y'all don't have the personnel. Y'all don't have the personnel. Y'all don't have the personnel. No, you keep saying that.
What are you
right?
talking about? We don't have the personnel.
Y'all don't have a big man. DeAndre Jordan.
No, I'm saying, hold up, that wall. You don't have that wall person. You don't have the personnel to do that wall to stop Giannis.
Okay, two things. Hey. First of all, Giannis is gonna stop himself.
How are you gonna stop himself?
Number 2, if Giannis, hold on. Number two, if Giannis goes on to have we can't set up a wall. Number 2, if Giannis doesn't stop himself, does he have the ability to finish off Brooklyn in a series?
Right,
but
Mac Def,
I got more faith in Jason Tatum and Brown than I do Giannis.
Oh,
I'm not saying Giannis is a better player. Hold on, Giannis is a better player, but as a team, I'm not afraid of Milwaukee in the playoffs.
But Mac Def,
he got pieces.
I'm sorry, hold on. Can we pause for a second? Cisco, do you have the horn nearby?
The horn?
Yeah, the the horn. You don't have.
I don't.
Oh, you don't have it, okay.
Bro.
All right.
I don't have it.
I want to make sure. I just thought I heard breaking news that Mac Def used the term "we" with the Brooklyn Nets. So is he
I got $500 on them, man.
Right, but hold on. Let me say this point. So you keep saying John stopped himself. So you try to act like Miami didn't play great defense on Giannis. Like you act like Giannis didn't try.
They play the same defense.
But my thing, but you're saying that he stopped himself. How he stopped himself with Miami neutralizing them? That don't make any sense.
Exactly, with a wall. You're exactly what you're exactly right about what you're saying. But hold on. Does Giannis have a jump shot?
It's getting better.
Hold on. No. Because it goes back to what I'm saying. If you set up a wall, we all know that's the blueprint to stop Giannis. But if
y'all don't have the personnel to do that.
If Giannis A had a jumper, and if Giannis B had a post game that was dominant, we wouldn't be saying that. He doesn't have neither of that. So it doesn't matter. Even if we don't set up a wall, I believe because he doesn't have a post game one-on-one or a jumper, he's going to stop himself.
Is it a New Jersey Nets in Chicago? Y'all got to.
He's not from Chicago. He's from San Francisco.
Bro, I got 500 on Brooklyn.
Yeah,
it's
but that
a
don't mean
we
you
thing right about
we.
now. Unless
you
they
gotta say we. I got 500 on what?
He made that bet with
the finals.
So Magdal, let me.
I got him going to the finals.
Oh, that's
so Magdal. Let me push back on your Giannis take just a second. So one of the reasons why Miami could build a wall and could build a wall against Giannis last year was because they were trying to put the ball in Giannis's hands and ask him to create everything offensively. That's the value of them getting Drew Holiday this offseason, because Drew Holiday allows Giannis to be really what he is a guy who plays completely off the ball. So he's not creating for him. He doesn't have to create it for himself in the half court anymore.
Gotcha.
When they lost Malcolm Brogdon, that hurt them more than they realized. That's why they had to go get Drew Holiday. It's going to be a lot harder to build a wall against Giannis when Drew Holiday has the ball in his hands as much as he is. And Chris Middleton, quiet as kept, has actually improved his playmaking this year. So that Milwaukee team is not going to be the same team we've seen the last couple of years in the playoffs with Drew Holiday and with the improvement of Chris Middleton.
All right, Sean, let me piggyback on
that. So you were a Nets fan? No. But you live.
I'm a Bulls fan at heart.
Let True go.
Damn, I got $500, nigga.
Hold on.
You don't know you a fan until you get this man.
Hey yo, but let me piggyback with Sean.
I'm sorry, Bulls SB.
But all that being said, though. Hold on, real quick.
Go ahead, True.
Let me piggyback on what Sean said. Like, what about the addition of Drew Holiday and the involvement of Chris Middleton being more involved in the offense? They don't even necessarily need that because how bad Brooklyn defense is. So it's like they don't necessarily even go through that. So they got different. They have different options. They have different options they can go to now. So it's like that don't make any sense. I've seen Giannis legit do the same thing you say Giannis do against the Boston Celtics, which is a better defensive team than Brooklyn is.
Okay, so let me hold on. We're belaboring on the same point, and I know Mac Def, you're gonna say something about you having $500 on the Nets. Good job, congratulations. But to change the topic up and kind of spicing around, hey, for those that are in the chat, I got something for you guys, and just being all it is, you don't have to agree with the team makeup. The team makeup. But I got some questions for you guys. I want to get your opinions. I'm going to go down the line. Okay, now, like I said, all being said, shout out to SOG Sports or SOG Sports Talk. Those guys have some pretty good stuff. So let me share this right quick. Bum, 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 bum.
That's a horrible intro, but go ahead.
Hey, you're not telling no good people right now, aren't you, motherfucker? So anyway, so prime, the all-time prime. I just want to take a vote, and we're gonna vote as a panel who we should eliminate first. And let me bring Matt Def back in. So, at the chat, go ahead and drop you.
Cut on it.
Drop your.
First of all, the first team to be eliminated is that Toronto team. That's
let me go down the line. Let me go down the line. So, Brother Lamar, you have the Toronto going down, right?
Yeah, they shouldn't even be on this list.
But they have been in the Eastern Conference Finals for the last, and they won a championship.
I feel disrespect now the Bulls ain't on there. That's how I feel disrespect.
The Bulls ain't made it past the fucking first round. SB, don't worry about it.
He said, who's the Bulls all-time? Wait, hold on, SB. Who's the Bulls all-prime time team point guard?
Jordan.
Harper.
Oh, they be eliminated immediately.
Die line.
Okay, so Brother Mark, who you got?
Ain't nobody beating Jordan.
Toronto.
So we got one for Toronto. All right, thank you, sir. And then True King, who you got, bro?
Toronto.
Brother Mar, you capping.
How am I capping?
Toronto? Matt Def, be quiet for 5 seconds, bro. I'm gonna get to you.
No, the first team
who you got
next.
Dude, did you just say Boston, bro? I heard somebody say Boston.
No,
your team lost tonight, SB.
I know.
True, who you got?
I had Toronto.
All right, cool. Extreme, who you got?
I'm with Toronto.
Say Boston too.
Okay, goddamn. Anti, you there? Who you got coming off this list?
Toronto.
Shit,
All right, Natalie got Toronto too. That's two. Goddamn.
Oh.
And then who you got?
Yeah, Toronto. I thought you said who was gonna win. My fault, brother.
It's all good. West Coast player. SB, who you got?
Boston.
I'm
playing Toronto.
Bro. J-Mac,
I was about to say them dreads pulled a little too tight, nigga.
Toronto, bro.
All right, J-Mac. So
Boston next though.
I got Toronto too.
Maybe.
And then my bad. And Sean, who you got?
Bye to Drake's team.
Yeah, I got the Raptors.
You're making a lot of money with that team, boy.
Yeah, I got the Raptors.
The fact that Chris Bosh is on tour with these teams is funny.
Shows how great he is.
And Carmelo.
That's a Hall of Famer. Yep. Watch him out, brother Omar.
I mean, look, you could. Okay.
I got you back, man. I got you
13 years.
He got a better career than Carmelo Anthony.
Next round. Next round. Who should be the next team eliminated?
Miami.
Okay, let me go down the line, please. I'll call your name out and please answer. Brother Omar, who you got?
I'm trying to come back to. I'm trying to review this a little bit.
Pick a team. Come back to me. Pick a team.
We know Chicago ain't up there to be picked.
So okay, we're gonna go the other way. Okay, True the King, who you got?
Miami, man. Miami gotta go, man.
Miami gotta go. Okay, Extreme, who you have, brother?
I'm going with Miami.
Really? Okay, cool. Anti, who you got, bro?
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Miami too.
God damn, that's it. Really? Goddamn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Put me down for Miami. Chris Bosh and Tim Hardaway is just not doing it.
Brother Omar. All right, stop hating. I told you.
They could have put Jamal Mashburn, on there.
You got 2 weak links in that starting line.
No, that's not true. That's not true.
Compared to the other team, it is.
Boston, look, Boston has better.
Pick a team.
I'm taking Boston. I'm taking Boston out. LeBron and D Wade is a problem.
You don't gotta explain it.
I'm
man.
taking Boston out.
So
Boston off the list.
Jalen Roscoe, is that you're who you taking out though? I know who you may think wins overall, but for those of you who were just trying to eliminate the next team, so Natalie Basco,
You got Magic, Kobe, LeBron James, Anthony Davis, and Shaq. Nigga, that lineup is crazy.
SB, who you got next, bro?
Boston.
That's 2 for Boston. Okay,
Anthony
here we go.
Davis instead of Kareem.
J Mac, who you got?
Boston.
Really, Boston? Okay.
Yeah.
Boston.
LeBron and D Wade is a problem, bro.
You talking about Alonzo Mourning?
You don't think Bill Russell and fucking your boy?
Steph Curry,
who's that problem?
Russell ain't scoring no buckets.
You talking about Tim? Man.
All right, so
Yeah, I'll stay Miami too.
okay, I keep forgetting you, but I gotta move my screen down. Excuse me, bro.
You pick Sean?
And then J Mac, who you got?
I already said Boston.
I'm sorry, man. All right. God damn, I got that right. Boston gotta go.
I could put LeBron on Bill Russell.
Hold on, how many Boston got?
They got to redo the vote again.
So Boston right now has with 7.
Yeah, you didn't call on me, Cisco, but I guess you didn't even.
No.
We know what you pick.
I'm just looking at.
You don't know who I'm picking. You don't know who I'm picking.
Be objective, Sean. Be objective.
Wait, hold on. Let me go through the chat, please, gentlemen. So ISO Joe had Boston. Basco Man has Boston. That technically puts Boston out. I'm gonna go ahead and go with.
Okay.
Fuck Miami. I'm going with Boston. I have utmost faith in Bird, and then.
So you going with the Heat being out?
Yeah. Even though the Heat are in, because by default
it's by default.
Sean, who you got?
Wow.
You got Boston.
You got like one for the Lakers. Okay, so Boston.
You bumped your goddamn
Hey yo,
head.
Shaw, Shaw, man.
Hold on.
No, I understand why. Hold on. Let him explain because I know why.
Let's go, man.
I know why. Go ahead.
That was an off vote.
Hold on.
No,
the reason why I said Lakers, they got the wrong center in there. It should be Kareem.
Thank you.
But go ahead.
No, they take Anthony Davis out.
Hey yo, basketball man, shut your channel down, man.
I'm sorry. Hey, you give me. I want Shaq in his prime over Kareem. I'm sorry.
No, you don't. I promise you, you don't.
Give me a prime Shaq.
Prime Kareem in Milwaukee.
I promise you don't. I promise you don't.
Y'all missing the point of this exercise. It's not about
No, only one team will remain, but I'm just saying, yeah.
I selected Boston for a specific reason, though. It's too many white guys
I was gonna go with Boston.
Now who's racist?
You know what? That's a good point, Khalil.
We ain't doing that.
I'm going with Boston.
Wait, pause. Whoever's eating chips, turn or mute.
Yeah, Mac, you're Mac, Def.
I'm not eating chips
that was
now.
me. My bad, bro.
It's okay.
Eating Cleveland flavor barbecue chips.
Got them hot Cheetos.
Some of this Act 2 butter popcorn.
You know, them white chips.
Khalil be mixing Frito. Khalil be mixing
high cholesterol.
Okay. Next round, brother Khalil. Who you got next coming out?
I'm gonna go with the Miami Heat.
Okay, let's one for Miami. Jalen Roscoe, who you got coming out though? Tell me who you got coming out. Let me go down the line. So, brother Amari, who you got coming out?
Heat.
Oh wow. Who's next? True King, who you got coming out?
Oh, Miami. I'm sorry. Nah, Golden State. I can't do the triple single guy.
All of these off votes. Come on, man.
I can't hardly see the screen. My bad. I'm sorry.
They got Wilt on that team, boy. That's gonna be hard.
Prime Wilt.
A prime Wilt and a prime Kevin Durant.
What a squad.
And
the best first player of all time.
Shut some Johnny down.
There's too many light skinned brothers on that team for me.
Come on, man. We supposed to be progression as a people, man. Come on.
They still black.
I'm sorry. Hold on. Brother Amari is having technical difficulties right now. So.
He booted him.
Okay, hold on. Let me
finish.
Hey, so I got let me go back down the line again. So, Brother Khalil, make sure you got Miami. Is that correct?
Yeah, because Golden State looked like a pack of waffles.
This nigga, boy.
Pack of waffles, yo. Let go my ego.
Hey, I will remove all you bastards.
Hey, man, you been using the light skin thing against us the whole time.
Yeah.
Hey, it's just us three now. Who we got? That's my bad. I had to kick everybody out, man. They got too personal on me, bro.
It wasn't even me that did.
It was the Lego. My ego killed it.
Cisco too, man.
I swear, I thought we was in the Twilight Zone real quick.
Cisco, when you was a kid, did somebody beat you until you turned red? Are you mad at something?
That was real light skinned of you, Cisco.
Hey, hold on, brother Mari. Hold on, brother Mari. The fact you use light skinned it. I'm gonna have to drop you down a point, brother. I thought you were educated in that, brother. Light skin. There we go. Okay, so let's do it again because
come on.
So Khalil, you got Miami?
I say Miami.
Okay, cool. Now, brother Mario, you got again?
I'm gonna stick with Golden State.
Okay, you're a hater. True King, who you got?
No, serious for real.
I got you.
Miami.
Okay, guys, 2 for Miami. Let me look at the chat real quick. Natalie got Golden State. She must be a hater as well. He got to go for Jalen Roscoe.
Natalie, come on, baby.
And Draco got the words coming out. Okay, not a problem.
What the fuck?
And
LeBron James is on 2 of these is crazy.
I know, right?
Chris Bosh was on 2 of them.
I mean, no, he wasn't.
Yeah, he was on Toronto.
Oh, he was. I didn't see him.
He was on
Mike
Toronto.
Butter put in the Lakers. Oh wow, so okay. Mike Butter for the Lakers.
Hey,
And
Mike
then-
Butter, shut the channel down.
Mike Butter think the Lakers gotta go. He think the Lakers gotta stay. Fool, wrong way.
Lakers.
He got a Laker logo. Trust me, he ain't mean it right there.
Oh, okay.
Everybody's picking who has to go, not who's
Extreme.
saying
Who you
has
got,
to
bro?
go.
Extreme. Who you got?
I got Golden State.
Oh wow.
Nah, something
Anti-social, you got, bro.
I got Miami.
Hey, Wilt wasn't on that team, Extreme.
I know. I'm talking about Katie and Curry though.
Mike Def. Who you got, bro?
Miami off.
Okay, not a problem. I got SB. What you got, brother?
Miami.
Jim back. Who you got?
They're trying to take the words out earlier to say the Lakers. Nah, boy, get out of here with that.
Man, that Lakers team killing these niggas.
Jim back. Who you got, bro?
I got shit. Take Golden State off.
Well, we don't take them off quite yet, bro. But okay.
We are gonna have to explain ourselves.
Okay, I got Miami coming the fuck off. So I just got my 2 votes.
You know Sean ain't gonna pick Miami with his bias ass.
Hey, you don't know who I'm gonna pick. Watch your mouth.
Everybody know you ain't gonna pick
Sean, go ahead.
Everybody know damn well you ain't
picking. Who you picking, Sean?
Hey, Mike, but I'm gonna come back to you.
I got Miami coming off.
Okay.
They could have found a better team outside of Toronto.
That's shocking.
Yeah.
Well, he being real, y'all being fake.
Yeah. So Mike Butter, okay,
nigga, chew your food, nigga.
So that is a total of
Nine.
9 for the Miami Heat coming out.
That nigga over there eating pig feet casserole.
With pork round bits. With pork round bits.
Oh,
that's a TikTok recipe.
Hey, y'all gotta chill.
All right, here we go. ISO Joe, are you saying the words now, or was it previously? Either way, let's go with the chat group. Go ahead and put in your comments. I'm gonna start with Khalil again, brother. Who comes off first?
I mean, this harder than people think, man. But I'm gonna go with Golden State, but it's really close.
Man,
because a prime Kevin Durant and a prime Stephen Curry, that's hard to deal with, man.
They can't fuck with a prime. They can't fuck with a prime Magic, a prime.
No, they can't. No,
and
they
a prime
can't.
Shaq.
And a prime
I didn't even say a prime LeBron.
I mean, Golden State got a prime Draymond Green though.
Hey, brother Omar.
Hey, that nigga look like Lord Gamer.
Hey, dude,
oh man,
that's Lord Gamer right there.
Y'all disrespecting.
Best defender of all time, man. Shout out, best defender of all time.
Hey, that's a difference maker right there, though. That prime Draymond Green, that's a difference maker.
Hey,
boy,
that prime Steph Curry is ridiculous, bro.
Thank you.
That prime Steph and that prime Wilt.
See the problem? Well, never mind. I ain't gonna go there with this.
Okay, so who did I leave off with? I'm sorry, I looked up at Brother Omari, and okay, cool. So I guess that's 2 for Golden State, and then Mike Butter got his got Golden State coming out. Lakers are overpowered. Natalie got Golden State coming out. Icy Joe said it's even close. Shut your channel down. Jalen Roscoe Lakers position superior every which way.
Yeah, I ain't give you permission to say that.
Jalen Roscoe, you are about to get fucking booty, bro.
No.
That nigga said, "Give me a prime Luau."
Yeah.
Jalen Roscoe, shut your channel down.
Yeah, man. Luau didn't even play for the Golden State Warriors.
Yeah,
shit.
Extreme, did I get you, man?
Luau will at least give you 15.
Extreme, who do you have? I'm sorry.
Actually, I think Jalen Roscoe is Lord Gamer.
Oh, okay,
Give me
cool.
a prime Draymond. Give me a prime Luau.
Extreme.
Gamer stole somebody else.
All right, Anti.
I think that's really him though. That's his final form.
I got Warriors.
I think that's really him.
Okay, bro.
Yeah, I think. Yeah.
Anti, who you got, bro?
Yeah, they getting the Warriors the fuck out of here, dog.
Yeah, some fucking haters. SB, who you got, man?
Lakers.
Facts. J Mac, who you got?
Hold on.
He said
Do you
Lakers?
think Golden State would beat the Lakers?
Easily.
They got 4 of the
Easily.
I'm taking Golden State off. Ain't no way.
That prime Draymond Green, bro.
No way they beat.
Hey, y'all get off the prime.
Players in the world.
Are you telling me that?
Get off the prime, Draymond. He owned that motherfucker.
Are you who on fucking the Lakers can hold Kevin Durant?
What you mean? LeBron?
No, he can't. Nobody's guarding KD.
I mean, listen. Vice versa.
We ain't gonna do this.
Who gonna be the primary scorer on this
The thing, hold on. The reason I picked.
You got at least 3 defenders on the Lakers that can guard Kevin Durant.
No, see, the reason why I'm saying the Lakers, because if you look at the matchup for matchups, Magic Johnson is way too tall for Stephen Curry. It's not like you can put Klay Thompson on him, because then who you gonna get to guard Kobe?
No,
you know what I'm saying? So
Curry.
you can't hide Curry at all in this situation.
LeBron ain't gonna be elite off ball.
That's my point. That's my point. That's why I got the Lakers off, because Magic and LeBron on the same team. Nah, who's handling the ball? Who's playing off ball?
But Draymond Green.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Did LeBron James play off ball in Miami?
Wait, hold on a second.
Yes, he did.
J-Mac.
Yeah.
You just said Magic and LeBron wouldn't take away from each other's games?
I said that.
Now, what I would do, this is me. What my thinking is this. We seen Magic take advantage of smaller guards by going in the post.
That's right.
LeBron James will be his entry pass man, because LeBron can control the ball up top. They can switch. Now, Golden State don't have one person that can throw a decent entry pass into damn Wilt Chamberlain.
Draymond
Green, and you got 2 of them.
Klay Thompson. No, Curry gonna throw the ball.
You forget one thing. Hold on, wait. Shaq, how you gonna have room in the post? And Shaq, that's what Shaq only gonna be at. Shaq only control everything in the post, so the paint gonna be packed. And then you got to worry about Kobe wanting the ball as much as Shaq wants the ball.
It's not going to be packed.
You think Kobe
the AD is going to be in the paint.
Well, no, it's not even about AD. You're talking about Magic being in the post with LeBron. That's what I'm saying. I think the space would be terrible for the Lakers.
Thank you.
Who was a consistent 3-point shooter on this roster? Because Magic ain't shooting no threes.
Nobody.
It's over with.
The reason you look at the Lakers team versus that Warriors, the Warriors are more of a they got more chemistry. They're more of a flowing team.
This the problem with the Lakers team, y'all. Y'all look at
one at a time. SB, I think SB has the floor. And then please, Brother Amari, and then Mac Def, you want to finish up your statement. Go ahead, please.
This is what y'all, the problem y'all doing. Y'all looking at this Laker roster and thinking about how all these players play individually. Y'all not looking at how they will actually play together. This is a bad 5 to play together with. They gonna lose, bro.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this about listen. They will make it work because
wait. True,
my fault.
Brother Mark. Sorry. And then True at
the Mac down.
I'm just saying, if y'all was worried about the chemistry and all that, we should have put them out in the first round. All of a sudden, we get here and the chemistry is a problem.
Hey, man,
I agree with you.
You got a nitpick. It's the final round. You got a nitpick. It's the final round, so you got a nitpick.
But hold on, see. But again,
go ahead.
Go ahead, Cisco.
No, I was gonna let Mac down.
Oh, okay.
Now, the reason, with Boston, I think it should have been other players. I mean, Paul Pierce, I think is better than.
We're not doing that.
I know. So since we're on this one,
he's not. Since
we're on this one, I think when you look at that Warriors offense, it's free flowing, and they can run, and they up and down, and they can score. They can switch everything. And Wilt Chamberlain is a problem.
You're talking about a guy, yeah.
We had to breathe that hard when you said
Chamberlain is a problem. He is. People think. Hold on. People think Shaq is dominant, but he ain't fucking with Wilt.
You know.
They cancel each other out.
If you're not built with a squad, you're not fucking with Wilt.
I don't think so, man. Hold on, Mac Def. No.
How tall is Bill Russell?
6'8", 6'9".
6'10".
Bill Russell averaged like 15 points.
Bill Russell was 6'10".
Shaq is 7'1", 300 pounds.
Yeah, and a prime Will, he was a fucking track star, bro.
He can fly up and down the court.
Shaq can't move with Wilt. Are you? Wilt
Man,
is the great. Hold on, Wilt is the greatest athlete.
Who got the better defenders out of these two
greatest
teams?
athlete that steps on that court.
The Lakers got the better defenders.
Who got the better
the players? So it's defense versus
offense. You still say the Lakers.
Hold on, what defense?
Can y'all do me a favor? Can y'all do me a favor?
Go ahead, Sean.
Can y'all look at Wilt? Remember, keep in mind, this is Wilt's prime season. Look at Wilt's numbers in his prime season.
And this was against Kareem.
That's not against Kareem. That's not against Kareem. That's 62.
This is versus Bob Pettit, Bill Russell.
Bill Russell. Hey,
Nate Thurman.
But let me say something about that, right? All that being said, Wilt at that time his prime took a lot of shots from everybody on his team. So everybody on the team don't even get no shots for one. So all that offense is gonna be that he. KD, Steph Curry ain't gonna get no shots.
Yeah, but even true. Just think about the spacing around him.
I give you that, but
don't act like
Jalen Roscoe. You are smoking dope.
I'm gonna give you that, but but the Lakers has more IQ. The Lakers has more IQ, so that's why I think the Magic and LeBron dynamic is going to work because you have smart players like
Lakers got more IQ.
Yeah, they do.
That team has more IQ. You can't argue it. The Lakers
got Magic Johnson and you got LeBron James. What more IQ do you want?
Let's make the vote. Let's make the vote.
We already made the vote. The Lakers is the winners.
Yeah, Lakers is the winners.
Yeah. No, ain't nobody said that yet. Everybody ain't voted.
We gotta do this, Sean. We're not gonna do this, Sean.
Hey, son, man, do that, son.
No, everybody voted.
I need you to break the tie.
Since you won that championship, you acting different, y'all.
B's gonna go. B's
Hold on,
gonna
y'all.
go
Hold
the
on,
bigger team.
please. Hold on. So I mean, so B's at Magic's gonna say Golden State Warriors. Is that right, B's?
Nah, the bigger team always win, and the bigger team is the Lakers.
And then Natalie, yep, she voted for Golden State. I already got her. I got Lakers coming out like the bitches they are. Sean.
Oh, I'm a hater, bro. You a sore loser.
Wow.
Who?
No. A Golden State fan.
I ain't never met a happy loser.
Okay.
Yeah.
That means
here's my thing. Hold on. Can I say something?
Sure, brother. Go ahead.
I think the two matchups I'm looking at, why I'm saying I think they'll win is just I think the Steph Curry in a Magic, I think that shit gonna be horrible. In the AD hold up. What?
They're not gonna guard each other.
Hell yes. He don't have to guard each other. What?
So who
But Kobe
hold on.
You're going straight out, man.
Kobe gonna chase Clay the whole game?
No, Cody gonna guard Curry.
Let me say this. Right. Magic Johnson is my all-time favorite player. But the one thing Magic Johnson couldn't do is he couldn't guard smaller guards. He would struggle against Steph Curry.
That's why I'm
Bad boys, Pistons, Isaiah Joe.
Switch them.
Hold on. But even then, you want Magic Johnson chasing Clay off screen.
He won't have to chase him.
I know he would have to chase.
I know you're a hater.
He would have to chase.
I would put Magic on Draymond.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Exactly. I put Magic on Draymond.
For this Lakers team to win, in all honesty, for this Lakers team to win, Magic Johnson would have to guard Draymond Green.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm
saying.
So who AD gonna guard?
So AD would have to guard Kevin Durant.
Yeah, he could do that.
Oh, that's cool.
He guard Jimmy Butler shit.
AD can guard the perimeter, dude. He the most big defender in the league.
Don't let B see this one. B's finna get a hard on.
Okay, so this the big three.
Yeah, I already know who the first one is to go.
Okay, first one to go is going to be
Tim Duncan and all of them.
So, okay, Khalil.
No.
So wait. I'm just going down the line. Khalil, who you got, bro?
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. This hard, bro.
No, it's not.
What?
No, it's not.
Man. Are we judging this based on all three players or like
all three
players?
We did this on SB Channel a couple months ago.
Yeah, about to say we did it on SB Channel.
It's not hard.
It's not hard. Fisher sold the bag with them. He gotta go.
Yeah.
We gotta waste our time.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
We gotta waste our time at the first round.
Hold on. So
I had the Spurs, the first team to go.
Okay, cool. Brother Martin, who you got, man?
Sleep on Tim Duncan. I swear.
I fuck with Tim Duncan. That's not the person I'm looking at. I'm looking at them other two motherfuckers right there.
Tony Parker and Ginobili. Yeah, man.
So
I'm gonna
go with
Brother Martin, who you
Spurs.
got, bro?
I'm gonna go with the Spurs. Even though I think
Y'all niggas wild,
that
True, who
Derek
you got,
Fisher.
bro?
Disrespectful.
Y'all
That fucking Derek Fisher led Laker team up top. Y'all niggas chatting on.
I know, man.
True, who you
It
got?
don't matter.
That Laker team with Derek Fisher.
All right,
That same Lakers team beat that Spurs team with Derek Fisher.
And the Spurs team beat that same Lakers team.
Okay. Well, it ain't capped though, then.
So that's 2 for the Lakers and 2 for the Spurs. And B says Lakers as well. I got you, B's. And then extreme. Did I get you the King? Did I get you
Which Lakers though?
Yeah, you got
two
me.
different versions.
Yeah. B said Kobe Shaq Fisher. Basketball Man said Kobe Shaq Fisher. B said Kobe Shaq Fisher. And then I got yours.
Capping, I buy y'all Derek Fisher jersey right now.
True. You said
Lakers with Derek Fisher, man.
Okay,
Derek Fisher won't wear a Derek Fisher jersey right now. We're not doing that.
Exactly.
Man, y'all focusing too much on Derek Fisher in this though, man.
That nigga broke the bro code and then got beat up by Matt Barnes.
That's not a big three, brother Omari. Derek Fisher won't get in the Hall of Fame only if he get a ticket. We're not doing that.
You should have put Robert Horry up there.
But if we doing this team versus team, that Shaq and Kobe is enough to propel them against that Tim Duncan team.
There was no big three. That Lakers team shouldn't be up here. There was no big three.
Yeah, there was never a big three. It was Shaq and Kobe.
Devin George in his place.
I get that. What I'm saying is, if we doing it just that three versus the other three, that Kobe Shaq tandem is good enough to propel them against Tim Duncan.
I feel you. No, he's right.
But again,
but we can do that with a lot of teams. We ain't doing that shit.
Right. If this was
that's not like Tony Parker and Manu Ginobili is like the elite of the elite Hall of Famers.
First of all, that's the third greatest backcourt of all time. Watch the video. Secondly, both of you guys
good plug. Nice plug. Yeah. That was a good plug.
I seen the video, Cap, but go ahead.
They're both of them are going in the Hall of Fame.
Hold on, wait. Let me make sure I got the chat right. So Nathalie, I don't know how to pronounce your name. Florio, you got the Lakers coming out. Mike Butter.
What do we kind of base?
That was a good video, Sean. I'm just messing with you.
No, I don't appreciate it, brother Mark.
I saw it too. That was a good video.
Okay.
It should have been a little longer though, in my opinion.
Hey, I tried, man. I tried.
Extreme, who you got, man?
Get the Spurs out.
Oh, Spurs out. Okay,
cool. Oh, wow.
Are we basing this on what these three tandems did together?
You're basing it on your opinion of who you're going to pick.
Go ahead.
Okay. It's better than those three. So
Anti, who you got next, bro? Who you got coming out first?
I'm sorry, bro. I'm taking Golden State out.
You bugged the fuck
out. Hey, whenever you gotta apologize before you make a pick, that's sad.
No, he only doing that shit because they got a fucking Karen on their team. Don't nobody
for that
though. He bugged out.
Whatever he bugged out. I'm sorry, bro. Whatever KD did to you, he's sorry, bro.
Hey,
man,
there's
no reason for you to hate that man like that.
Nah, I fuck with KD heavy. I'm just talking shit at me.
Yeah. Hey, I already know who number one is, so we're not even going there. But go ahead.
Mike Def, who you got?
Oh, yeah,
I got Miami out
against it today. I'm gonna make B's mad. They ain't making it on this time.
Miami's out of there.
No, you fucking playing.
The Spurs smash Miami. I don't give a damn. Miami out of here. Kobe and Shaq.
Kill yourself, Mac.
SB, who you got?
It wasn't those three that beat.
It'd be funny when Sean get mad, bro.
Even though my OG named me after the big D's, they gotta go, bro. Derek Fisher so bad.
I know your name's Shaq.
My name is Shaq.
Thank you, bro.
That's what he said to Diesel.
Hold
on, please. J Mac, who you got, man?
Lakers.
All right. I got the Lakers as well. That pretty much tips it. Yeah, Lakers are really good. John, who you got, man?
Lakers. Without question. Get the hell out of there.
Yeah, that y'all really was capping for that team. Y'all disgusting right now.
I'd rather take Common off that basketball.
No, y'all disgusting for overrating Tony Parker and Manu.
Nah, but like you overrated Derek Fisher though. That's
It's
not
what
the
they
whole
did,
point.
bro. They smashed basically every team on this list.
I'm not overrating
Derek
Fisher.
I know they didn't. They didn't play most of the teams.
Hey, wait, hold on.
They played Miami and they played Golden State.
That's not most of the teams.
Can I ask a question?
San Antonio didn't play
Can
Golden
I ask a
State.
quick question? I know we got to move. We got to move on. But just a quick question: is Derek Fisher better than any player on this list?
No, he's not.
No.
Okay, then.
That's not how we're supposed to be judging it.
That's how you're not supposed to be judging it though, Sean.
No. What I'm saying, hold on, Anti. Does anybody think Derek Fisher's getting in the Hall of Fame without a ticket?
I'm not judging the if he going to the Hall of Fame or not.
No,
he
I'm
was
just
on that
asking.
team when they won.
Sean, I know what you can ask it. Does Derek Fisher make them a big three?
Yeah,
no.
How many championships they won with Derek Fisher?
Not only is he going to have a ticket.
One at a time, please.
That's not the point.
Hey, let Sean finish and then followed by hold on. Sean, let finish point, and then I think Khalil had a response, and maybe Brother Mari. Then I didn't hear what came after that.
Yeah, that's not my point. My point is again, nobody ever said Derek Fisher was a part of the big three. Derek Fisher never even sniffed an All-Star game.
Right.
Only way he was getting in the All-Star game is he had a ticket.
I got one more time.
He gonna have that ticket.
Hold on.
He's gonna have to have a ticket, and he's gonna have to stand in line.
Right? Yeah, exactly. Or he gonna have to beg Matt Barnes not to let him in. So the point is at the end of the day, Derek Fisher is what killed that Shaq Kobe tandem. If we was doing duos, Shaq and Kobe still be up here, but we're not doing duos. Derek Fisher was the weakest link. They got to go.
Look, bro, y'all. The equivalent.
I got to push back on that, but go ahead.
The equivalent of Derek Fisher being with the duos, if you take Chris Bosh out and put Mario Chalmers. That's what Derek Fisher is right there.
That's what Derek Fisher is.
Mario's better than Mario Chalmers. I ain't gonna blame that.
That's disrespectful, dog. Derek Fisher.
But that's
it's right. It's right what they're saying about Derek Fisher. That's true.
Mario Chalmers better than Derek Fisher.
You can say that about Ron Harper. You can say that about Robert Horry. You can say that about Rick Fox. Everybody else on the Lakers. Nope, they wasn't a big three. But Kobe and Shaq as a tandem is smashing everybody on this.
That's not the point.
They are the last team to three-peat. First of all, Shaq and Kobe's the last. Hold on, Shaq and Kobe is the greatest team in the last 20 years. The Warriors is not fucking with Shaq and Kobe.
That's cap.
The Miami Heat is not messing with Shaq and Kobe. Nobody is messing with those early Lakers teams, bro.
But that's not the point, though. The point is you said it's not a big three, and as you said it's about tandem. So
my point is what Brother Omari said. We understand it's a big. We understand it's a big.
What we
three,
talking
what
about?
They did. Shaq and Kobe. It doesn't matter. You start True to King on the Lakers. I'm still taking Shaq and Kobe.
We're not doing that. I wasn't doing myself.
Okay.
Gotta go.
Okay.
All right. What's next?
Okay, the next one, Brother Khalil, coming to you first again.
Well, I'm gonna keep voting for Tony Parker and them until they not there no more.
We know he will too. And we know he will.
Once again, for those who are joining us and those of us in the chat, which trio should be eliminated next? Right now, we have one for the Spurs. Going to Brother Omari next. Bees at the Spurs too.
3-2 record versus the Spurs, but they are okay.
Is my time?
Yes, Brother Omari.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna shock you on this one. I'm anti Golden State.
Yeah, that wasn't a shock. I meant to say Golden State, by the way, but that's okay. To the King, who you got, brother? Mike, brother got Spurs. I got you, Mike.
My God, this is a tough one.
Nicholas Brown got the Spurs.
This is a tough one.
Natalie got some Spurs. Wow, this is a lot of Spurs.
Yeah.
Damn. Basketball man said the Bulls got to go. Wow, that's a new one.
Who said that?
I'm gonna say
drink bleach and die tonight.
I'm gonna say Miami. Man.
He said DeMar DeRozan, $1. Hey, bro, block him.
True, hold on. I can't hear. Please. True to King, who you got?
Miami.
You got Miami coming up. Okay, cool now, bro. Extreme, who you got, bro?
Cisco,
I got Golden State.
It's three-way split between me, Sean, and so it's three-way split. Who'd you got, Extreme, again? I'm sorry.
I got Golden State.
Golden State, okay. Anti, I already know who you got, but go ahead.
Yeah, I'm going Golden State again.
What I tell you? Mac, Def, you got, man.
I got Miami, like I had
Trey
before.
Goat said. Damn, it's not Spurs. SB, who you got, bro? Let's go, man. Sick, chill.
Spurs, I gotta go.
Spurs, that's a lot of. That's this. I think it's overwhelming, but I'm gonna go ahead and ask and say, J-Mac, who you got, bro?
Spurs.
Spurs, and he was chilling. I got the Spurs as well. Sean, who you got, brother?
The Spurs.
You beat two
Sean?
of these teams on here.
The Spurs.
Oh, that was you. I didn't know that was you, bro.
Yeah, I'm like, I never heard you sound like that. I'm like, what the fuck?
That nigga sleeping.
Put some
J-Mac
bass in
tired
this
as
boy,
motherfucker.
son.
All right.
Hey, y'all know how I roll. Go ahead.
All right, so moving down. All right, so we got the Golden State Warriors.
You can go and get Golden State.
Fuck Khalil.
That
We
No,
just
we don't do that. We don't know that yet.
No, you gonna get Golden State the fuck out of here now.
I ain't following nobody, man. Golden State gotta go.
Okay, you guys
Golden
just
State gotta get the fuck out of here now.
Y'all is
all right, so I got you, Jalen Ross. I got you. Thank you very much. Next round is who's going to be in it. Of course, Jalen Ross will go for Golden State. You're a hater. Thank you very much, sir. Go back to Khalil. Brother Khalil, who you got, man? Come on, choose somebody different, bro. Different. Do you gonna think?
The guy
based off, I'm gonna have to go with Miami on this one because that Golden State three, that was an unstoppable force, man.
Stop acting like you scared of Sean. Shit, say Miami.
Hey. That
nigga sounds scared, don't he? I'm just
I don't
saying.
even know what the hell you're talking about. I'm evaluating what the three did respectively. What Magic and them did.
Just a reminder that Heat team went on the second longest winning streak in NBA history.
Yeah, that's a fact. But
my Bulls stopped.
Nate Robinson got that lit.
Hold on, Sean.
Yes.
We ain't doing that.
No, I'm just saying. You need a reminder.
Somebody say
if you need a reminder.
Says a team other than Miami, you don't get to come in there and try to
I'm not trying to
hell no.
He said he campaigning.
J-Bay like that shit.
I'm just stating facts.
J-Bay came out with
it's politics.
Okay. Hey, let me go back over the count. So I got Warriors got to go here. Hater number 2, hater number 3.
Why they gotta be haters though?
He said Golden State Warriors now.
and brother, you said Miami, and brother Mari, you said Golden State. Is that correct?
Yeah, that nigga
I haven't picked nobody yet. I was just waiting.
Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
But yeah, Golden State.
True.
That's that light skin. Hold on, he turning red.
Shit. It's the Heat. I picked the Heat, so you might put my vote down. That's the Heat, bro. Y'all gotta stop capping.
I'll get to you. Just hold on, man. Hold on. It was Extreme next. I'm sorry. You said Golden State, right?
Man, get them niggas out.
That nigga been voting on Golden State all 3 rounds.
They hate KD right now, so they ain't gonna vote on it.
No, I got you. So Basketball Man said Miami, and then B's got Miami too. So if I got that correct, that should be just 2 for Miami. Nope, 3 for Miami because Brother Cliff voted for Miami as well. And then Extreme, I know you're going for the Warriors. Mac Def, who you going for?
Miami. The Warriors never lost when they was healthy. Miami, get Miami the fuck out of there.
That's B Sports Talk.
To Houston, boy.
Same thing. I never thought I had to agree with Mac.
They almost.
Get the Heat up out of here, man. They under the team.
Hold up, but we ain't doing the 5 versus 5. We doing this 3 versus 3.
I know that 3
never lost when they was healthy.
So we don't know what they would have done, but I know that 3 is better than that 3.
They did lose when they were healthy.
You doing them individually, brother Omari.
They was healthy.
Yes, I'm doing them individually.
And in a shortened season. Get them up out of here.
And Nally even voted for
get on up. Get out.
Miami. It's getting kind of close.
Base it off accolades,
5 other people in the chat voted for Golden State.
I know. Let's not do that. Come on,
yeah, I think
it's strength in numbers.
Look. Okay, I got 7 for Golden State and 6 for Miami, and then that's what I got.
Vote.
And then I got Did I ask SB yet?
Yeah,
No, I had Miami. I don't know if you added me.
You already asked SB.
Did you write it down though?
Yes, he did.
That's I don't know if I did. Hold on, Sean. I don't know. I'm here looking at my paper. I may have missed it.
Cisco.
Don't do that, Cisco.
Go to state the fuck out of here.
Cisco about to with somebody
Shitwater reviews, bro.
Hey, Natalie, next time
we need a recount.
We might need a recount.
Both of them going to go anyway.
Hey, man, we go to state
and it would come down to a Miami team in Florida, huh?
Let's be very clear. The next two teams to go is Miami and Golden State. Let's be clear.
That's true. That's
I
fast.
think Heat and Lakers.
No, you're not doing. We're not doing that.
Hey, who you got, man? It's on you, bro.
SB, I know she
got Miami.
Right, but you got control tonight.
It's right now. It's tie. Miami versus Golden. Wow, it might be. Wow, that's pretty cool.
Hey, you know what that means?
I bet it is a tie.
Both of them got to get out.
What you trying to say? I need a recount. I need to learn how to count. What you trying to say, bro?
Hey, yeah, we do got the Warriors and the Heat. Sean, right? The Warriors and the Heat is about it. Let's just get down to the.
Okay, okay. No, actually, I'm going with Miami. And Sean, you going to Golden State?
Yeah.
So that's technically like 8-8. So
okay,
so can everybody in the chat agree that Golden State and Miami should be the next two out? And I'm gonna come back to
they're gonna be the next two out.
Yeah.
All right, Khalil,
they'll be the next two out.
Brother Mario, you agree?
Yes.
True, you agree?
Yeah, I agree.
Extreme, you agree?
Yeah, me too.
Mac Def, you agree?
Yeah.
SB Sports, SB.
Get them the fucking
J Mac.
Yeah, I agree.
I agree. Sean, you got?
Yep.
Okay, we got Natalie saying the same thing. Draco. Okay,
so
cool.
Get both of them the fuck out of here.
I didn't ask you.
Look, even B said no. Get the Heat and Lakers up out of here. See, look, even B said get the Heat and Lakers up out of here.
That's true.
He's on that alcohol tonight. It's Friday.
Yeah, B's on that good cushion alcohol.
No, yeah, he the biggest.
He on that potion.
B's is capping.
That nigga on that good cushion alcohol. Hell no.
No, yeah,
Bees is on a wine cooler.
If I was a betting man, Bees would be betting that Golden State is the best three.
Nah, he don't like KD.
And he don't like KD. So for him to say that he ain't capping.
He voted Golden State a long time ago. Trust me.
It'd be the
Bees would be like Dennis Rodman, the best player up there.
No, he won't.
He's top 5, brother Omar.
Shit like that.
Okay, we got 2 teams left. 2 teams left. All right, so those in the chat, go ahead and drop your names.
We all know where you get the fuck up out here though.
The Lakers.
No, we don't. So
no, that's tough, man. Because Kareem is the best player on this whole rest of his list.
Just play it out on your channel. We know exactly how it played out on your channel.
This is different. This is U3 though. This is a different channel.
No, it's gonna play out the same way over here. You know this.
Man, we gotta do something about all this biasness, man.
Ain't no bias.
Okay, so
you, Sean, and Cisco just voting for y'all team not to be put out.
I vote for everything, that's not true. That's not true at all. Well, maybe a little bit on me.
Bulls, they lose. This is big. They 3-0.
Bulls.
I've seen that big 3 lose.
Okay, so let me get the chat first. I'm sorry. So Natalie, I got you for Lakers. Joe for the Bulls. Wait, is that right?
All right, so
they voting for the Bulls to win.
Right. No.
Wow.
Bulls. I said the Bulls 6-0.
We got 2 for Bulls.
The Bulls is out. That's what they
Roscoe.
They saying Bulls is out.
Jalen Roscoe said the Lakers gotta go.
There's a lot of Bulls out.
I see you, Roscoe.
I'm saying Bulls gotta go too.
Nobody likes ISO Joe.
No better
that's what I'm saying.
ISO Joe, Atlanta Hawks fan. He shouldn't even be in this conversation. He don't know.
Sorry, but the Lakers face better competition.
You a fucking put together Brooklyn Nets fan, and you sitting here with that.
He said a put together.
Hey, y'all being biased because that Bulls teams beat all your teams. How many times they smacked Cleveland?
How many times did we beat y'all in this era?
King style against Lakers. Okay, I got you.
How many times did we beat y'all in this era?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I mean,
who? Cleveland?
I'm gonna say this though. That Lakers team got 3 NBA Finals MVPs on there.
Thank you.
That's ain't even a debate.
Hold on. Go around.
They lost.
Hold on. So Clay, who'd you got? I'm sorry, man.
The Bulls gotta go, man. Sorry, MJ.
Bulls gotta go. Get Bulls the fuck out of here.
Okay.
Brother Mar, who you got?
Bulls.
It's just sad.
Boo that team. Boo that team.
True to King, who you got?
The Bulls. I don't think they say this beat.
Extreme, who you got?
See, Mac Def, the point that you missing is when you break all three of these players down.
I'm gonna break it down.
They all got way more accolades than the Bulls. If you take Michael Jordan out, we're just Scottie Pippen and Dennis Rodman.
You're exactly
Scottie
correct.
Pippen clapping words. We ain't going.
You're exactly correct. Go ahead.
James Worthy, Dennis Rodman.
Keep going around the panel. I'm wait till it's my turn.
Dennis Rodman got some accolades though.
Yeah, he do. I ain't shitting on none of them. They all six of these players is great.
Hey, Anti, who you got, bro?
Get Bulls the fuck off my screen, dog. Tired of seeing that red hair ass nigga, dog.
Hey, Mac Def, who you got coming off, bro?
I got the Lakers coming off. I'll give my reasons after we done.
Okay, J Mac, who you got?
I got the Bulls coming off, bro.
J Mac, you're disappointing, man.
So
the last name can't be Mac.
It was a tough decision, man. But
I'm sorry.
No, it's not.
Hey,
Mac Def, you just trying to be a contrarian?
It is for me because I ain't gonna lie, MJ, out of all the players up there, ain't nobody fucking with MJ.
Man, Mike ain't play nobody. I don't want to hear that bullshit, man.
Hey, so I'm sorry. Hold on. Let's go to the panel. Everybody go give the reasons why. Okay, so I'm going to take the Bulls come off because you have the greatest point guard in history, and you have the greatest center in history, or greatest NBA player in history. So I'm taking the Bulls off. Besides, I just hate fucking.
Well, that's subjective. That's his opinion. He the greatest player.
No, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar is the greatest player of all time. That is not subjective. That is fact.
That is subjective.
That is fact.
No, hold on, brother Mark.
That's opinionated.
Okay.
You can give me all the reasons y'all want to. That's not a fact.
No. If you combine high school, college, and pros, it's not even a debate.
We're talking about the NBA.
If you're talking about NBA, then yes, it's a little more of a debate. But if you're talking about high school, college, and pro career, not even close.
Ain't nobody talking about.
Too bad we ain't talking about that. We only talking about
We'll bring up the stats.
He's playing basketball.
When you talk about Kareem when he had Alex Bird at 3 and the game at 7, we don't care about that Kareem. We talking about right now.
Cisco said the greatest player in history. He didn't say greatest NBA player. He said greatest player in history.
Well, okay.
The touch of basketball.
Excuse me, hey, Sean, can I ask you a question, sir?
Who you got, Sean? Who you got?
Oh, Bulls got to go. Bulls get him off of there.
Who did the Lakers team lose to?
You never liked me, Sean.
Sorry. No, I didn't. Who they lose to? With Worthy, they lost to the Celtics and they lost to the Pistons.
Okay. Who did Mike lose to?
Nobody.
He lost to the Celtics, nigga. Man, hey, bro.
Hold on. Keep going.
SB.
He lost to Orlando.
With no team. Anti, come on, bro.
Lakers won.
The Lakers
won. Lakers won that.
All right.
Yeah, Lakers won.
Okay, now hold on. Dennis Rodman played for the Bad Boy Pistons. If you look at that series, both of those series, we know the Pistons. We know the Pistons swept them in 80 and 89. If you look at that 7-game series in 1988, and they were both teams were healthy at full strength, the Pistons was smacking the Lakers, and they should have won if it wasn't for a mafia call on Bill Laimbeer and Isaiah Thomas didn't get hurt. The Pistons were better than the Lakers.
We're not doing that. He made contact down low because that's how Bill Laimbeer was. We're not doing that. Nobody in their right mind defends Bill Laimbeer. Mac Def, you know better than that.
Okay.
The Pistons beat the Lakers.
It was a controversial call, correct?
You could say it
in today's era it's a question, it's a foul, but in that era, no.
Watch the replay. Watch the replay. He made contact down below. That's a foul.
I'm not. I mean, look, I'm not gonna dispute it one way or another, but I think the point is, it based on who's looking at it through the prism of their eyes, it can change.
Yeah, and again, in '89, the Lakers were not healthy. Magic was out with the hamstring. That team was not healthy at all.
Yeah, in '80, but they were. Yeah. I understand it, and that's what the pushback on the Laker fans is always going to be. We wasn't healthy. Magic was hurt. But I'm looking at it like this. Look at the series in '88. The Pistons were better. It came down to Isaiah getting hurt and a questionable call. That's what it came down to. If none of that happens, The Pistons were better. They smashed the Lakers in that series.
Wait, MacDuff. Who won the series?
We know that. We know that. We know the Lakers won the series. But if you're gonna have pushback on Magic being hurt, that was in what, game 2? And they were that was game 2 when he got hurt. And they not only were down 1-0, they was losing that game.
I'm just saying we're not gonna play the if game with this. Like the Lakers won in 88, the Pistons won in 89. Simple as that.
No, but I think the Pistons were a better team.
And I think if I had $1 million,
I think it was a matchup. I think it was a matchup problem for the Lakers. But
Man,
as far as the
Bulls,
the Bulls never lost.
Jordan's not about Mike, bro. This nigga never lost. The nigga played the motherfucking Seattle Supersonics
with no team.
Wow.
Yeah.
He played the Portland Trailblazers. Wow.
Yeah.
They were one of the
Right, and we're not gonna act like Mike didn't lose. Mike did lose in '95. They lost in '95 to the Magic.
Yeah, definitely.
One other thing,
we know the asterisk behind that.
And there's no asterisk behind it. They lost.
You know the asterisk on
There's no asterisk behind it.
Let Khalil go.
MacDuff, if Michael Jordan didn't have nobody, why did they say that was the most lopsided finals fucking game ever?
No,
against Seattle and the Bulls.
No, when he said when Jordan didn't play nobody, I thought he was going to go to the Boston Celtics series when Jordan got swept twice by Bird.
No, but when somebody brought Seattle up, you said with no team.
I know. I thought he was going to talk about the Celtics. I didn't know he was going to talk about the
I ain't even talking about the Celtics. I'm talking about the Supersonics, nigga, and the Portland Trailblazers.
The Portland Trailblazers. The Portland Trailblazers was one of the best teams in the early '90s, and their offense was off the charts. Their offense was off the charts. They went to 2 finals in 3 years. They were a great team.
We went through this before,
MacDuff. Let me be Anti's calm conscious or translator. Shitwater is what he refers to as shitwater.
As far as who competition?
Shitwater. I'm just translating what he says, bro. I'm just translating.
Okay. So look. The Lakers. We talking about competition now. Who's the Lakers competition in the Western Conference? Because I could swear they're beating The Lakers are beating teams with losing records. This is facts. The Lakers are beating teams with losing records in the Western Conference Finals.
The East has 2.
The Lakers and the Boston Celtics dominated the 80s. Each one.
Hold on. All that being said, hold on. Let me see. All that being said,
like the 80s. They were
hold on. Hold on. First of all, I can't believe
the rest on that roster.
Hold on. I can't believe I'm defending the Lakers right now. Y'all don't even make any damn sense.
Who did they beat in the West? True.
Hold on.
Don't tell lies.
Hold on, MacDuff. Let True the King
go. First of all, let me answer. First of all, it didn't matter because they beat.
Nah, it don't matter. All right.
It didn't matter. They won the chance. It don't matter. Okay, you can say. See that?
Why does it matter with the Bulls?
Hold on. Listen. Hold on. It's always a dumb argument when it goes off of you trying to downplay a conference.
Thank you.
And then that day they have to go win a championship to be the tough team in the East, if you want to call it. So it's like that don't make any sense. They still won the championship, but in the day, right or wrong.
That's okay, so competition. So what you're basically saying, competition doesn't matter because they win.
I didn't say competition. How is not competition? I just said they won the championships. That's competition.
The Bulls did.
Okay.
What are you talking about?
The Bulls never lost.
That's not what he's saying.
Hey, this next one's for you, brother Mark.
And had the best record of all time.
Yeah, somebody else capped for the Lakers. True ain't making no sense. Somebody else capped.
How did it make any sense?
It's the win. Mark that on the chalkboard to Chicago. Somebody else go.
Make that. Why am I
It's MacDuff. Did you say McDuff? Nigga, do I look like McDowell?
Yeah, you will.
Yeah.
Coming to America.
Long story short, yeah.
You got one more time.
McDuff.
Duff man.
Hey, so this is Michael Jordan versus Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Understanding positions were different, game changed, but this is stat wise. 6 championships.
Show the whole Laker roster.
So he won one of those championships with Milwaukee. So we're not going to do that right now. All-Star games is a wash, right? So let's keep going down. Season MVP 6-5, Finals MVP 2-6, first team 10-10, NBA All NBA teams 15-11, team
5-9. That might be a little bit cap. All defensive teams. 11-9. Wait, how can you be first team and then all defense? Oh,
remember, because second team.
Defensive player of the year, Michael Jordan.
Raymond got no defensive player of the year. Wow,
that's strange. And they didn't even start counting blocks until like his third season in, but that's neither here nor there.
Okay.
Rebound lead, that's kind of an unfair stat versus steals, of course. This right here, these stats are leaning toward the position, right? So, like I said, blocks leader, they didn't count. They didn't count.
No, he got him. He watched him. He got it.
No. What I'm saying though is that the asterisk is that they didn't start counting blocks until later in his career because
I thought it was like 74 because Wilt. They didn't count none of Wilt's, and I think Wilt retired 73.
Yeah,
what you're telling me is
this
subjective.
Look.
There was no clear cut winning through all that, but okay.
I thought it was pretty much clear, but okay. Blocks and steals didn't start being recorded in 1973-74, and the defensive player of the year didn't start to 82-83. So
Capella helped besides the big three, and I bet you see a total difference.
No, the Lakers are gonna win. As far as accolades go,
the other way around.
Pippen doesn't have it. James Worthy got more accolades.
That big three had a way better supporting cast.
Hey, I agree with Matt. I believe I like basketball man's point.
No, I'm not gonna be biased. Like the Lakers.
Dude, you're always biased, bro.
No, when I look at those two teams, the Bulls. When I always go to the top 5 greatest teams, I got the Bulls 1 and the Lakers 2, and nobody's gonna stop.
Hold on, Mac Duff. How can you have the Bulls? Because I'm sure you're talking about the 72 win Bulls team.
Fact.
So how can you have a team, that Bulls team, number one, when they played against 2 expansion teams in that year, they won 72 games?
Okay.
Hold on. I'm just saying, again, context is they had 6 games against expansion teams.
Correct.
What's the point?
But not only that.
So
take away those expansion teams and take away 2.
They had more than 6 games. They had to play 6 teams. Well, 4 out of them 6 teams they had to play 4 times, and then the other 2 was in the Western Conference,
their era,
which they had to play 2 times.
Yeah, so they played the 4 times, and they played Vancouver twice.
Right, they played.
It don't matter.
If you want to say that, if you want to say because of the expansion,
you don't think they would have beat another team, a better team?
Y'all trying to be point about their competition.
I'm saying this, and this is what I always tell people, right? When you talk about the 72 win Bulls team, again, they won 72 games and they went on to win the championship. The advantage they had over the Warriors that won 73 games was, number one, they weren't coming off of winning a championship, which means their season ended early because they went home in the second round the year before. So they had a longer off season. And you couple that with the fact that they played against 2 expansion first year teams that season. Expansion teams were trash back then.
Correct.
So those are basically guaranteed wins.
My pushback is this. First of all, let's talk about the expansion teams, right? The Miami Heat were expansion team in 88 or 89.
No, I said Toronto and Vancouver.
I know, but we're talking about expansion teams in the 90s. Let me make my point.
No, you got to count all of them.
Let him finish.
So we're talking about expansion teams in the 90s. The Miami Heat was an expansion team, 89, 90?
88.
They were in the 88. They were in the playoffs in a good team in the 90s. The Orlando Magic was an expansion team, 88, 89. They were a good team in the 90s. The talent,
the fucking most dominant player at the time, too.
Thank you. In 96, when those expansion teams came in, when Toronto was an expansion team, they had talent, just like the Heat. The only bad expansion team was the Tracy McGrady, Damian Stoudemire, Curry's spot. What's his name?
McDuff. I named 2 expansion teams that started their expansion the year the Bulls went 72-10.
The Toronto Raptors.
And Toronto.
And Vancouver was in the West.
Team, Sean. There's only 2 teams out of the whole league.
Vancouver was in the West.
Not making no difference.
Hold on, Vancouver was in the West.
Some other wins against the other team.
And again, I'm not taking away from them 6. I'm saying that again, put it in context. What did the Bulls had the advantage of playing against 2 expansion teams, and they had the longer off season because they went home early the year before. Where that Warriors team is
you faulting them for that?
That's a weak
argument. Now we're just reaching though.
No, that's not reaching. That's context.
That's a weak argument.
Hold on. Let's not act like when a team wins a championship, the next year everybody's gunning for them. We know this happens every year.
But that's the nature of the game, though.
That's the nature of the game.
And everybody thought that Warriors championship was
who's the worst team in the West? Who's the worst team in the West? Imagine them on top. So since they beat them more times they played, that makes sense.
SB. No, that's not the point, SB. You're missing the point. I'm saying in context, what the Warriors did, winning 73 games that year, was amazing compared to what the Bulls did. The only reason why everybody made a big deal about the Bulls doing it because they broke the record initially. But putting it in context, they did not play great teams in that season because they had two teams that were brand new expansion teams that first year.
That's a great point. Now,
hold on.
96. Now, hold on. 96
they had
compared
5 or 10 teams with 2.
No, I said,
come on, 2.
That's okay.
No, all right.
No, Matt Def, stop. All right, go ahead. Nobody's gonna agree. Top 5 times. What you got, Sean? What you got? What you got?
We been top 5. Nah, we passed top 5. Good night. Hell no. Take your little spoiler show, nigga.
Hey, I do have one. I do have one. Top 5 television series. That should be remade in today's.
We did this already.
No, we did.
No.
Top 5 TV shows that
remade.
That remade in today's. I think I got 3.
It doesn't matter if the people are dead on the show or not. You just want to say
it's a remake.
It's a remake. So it will be brought back today with new actors, of course. But the theme of it should be the same. So for me,
going to bring back everybody.
So for me, it would be New York Undercover.
Okay, let's go.
21 Jump Street.
21 Jump Street. That's a good one. Good job. The A-Team as well. I like to see a new version of that.
Old ass, like 21 Jump Street.
Yeah, I'm 39 years old. Yeah, that's right. That's how you age niggas fucking wow.
Sitting time, Mac Dad. You won't participate in this, bro.
Hey, yo, he just right click.
So good.
So they got the little kid table.
Yeah. He's
like dude off 4 Brothers.
Victor Sweet, that nigga.
Yeah. Talking shit age.
Make you eat off the floor, too.
I forgot about that movie. That shit was good.
Dogs got to eat, right? No, I'm just kidding.
Hey, yo, he was out of pocket, man. Yeah, he was drunk.
Just like that nigga.
He drunk. He was bugged out. He enjoyed playing that role, man. I know
he love that shit.
Get over there and share a meal with your man.
That nigga said, bitch, get down there and share a meal with your man now.
Yeah, yo, wow.
Cisco, did you have
That's so and maybe the I would like to have it the Equalizer remade, but not with fucking Queen Latifah.
Yeah, that's horrible.
Yeah, that shit's fucking trash.
I ain't even watched it yet.
Don't even know. I mean, the previews alone were horrible.
Waste your time.
I hate the internet, bro.
Anybody else? Hey, there you go. FYF, Lord Gamers. I don't understand why you do that, bro.
Wait, so Cisco, it's about remakes of TV shows?
Yeah, just bring it back. Right. So yeah, Natalie. So we don't need the movie, but more like a syndicated series.
I say Martin.
Okay. I don't know if you can bring that
one-on-one.
I'm with you, Cisco.
Go ahead.
I say Martin and one-on-one. That's all I got.
I think they should bring back Friends, but with all black people and call it Enemies.
They did call Living Single.
Or it's called The Wire.
Yeah, straight stolen. Man. Straight stolen.
Anybody else?
The Wire remake. I wouldn't mind a Wire remake. I ain't gonna hold you. A Wire.
They should remake a new version of Saved by the Bell. That'd be awesome.
Hey, the Wayans Bros.
Oh my God.
No, that should be trash.
Living Color, The Dave Chappelle Show.
I don't know if you could do it. They did. It's called Key and Peele, and it wasn't as good as the original.
Yeah. I mean,
bring back the little rap.
They had some funny moments though.
Hey, look, no, that's what I watch when I need to go to sleep.
I said, bitch.
227.
Yeah, that was my.
That's what I watch. I made myself.
227.
That nigga said 227.
I don't even know what that is.
I'm going with
in Cold Case.
Hey, that was Regina King's first show.
I did like Cold Case. I did like Cold Case.
Cold Case was cold.
You'd have been better off saying Thea or some shit.
The reason why you don't like Wayans Brothers because it came out around when Martin and Fresh Prince came out, so it's hard to compete with that.
Oh, it was trash.
Before all that.
Yeah, that shit was garbage.
Hey, you know what?
Garbage.
That bad.
Wayans Brothers was garbage.
Oh, it wasn't funny.
It was not, man.
It was trash.
Oh man, y'all out of line.
It was
Well,
trash.
they bring back my wife.
It was not trash.
Hey, bring back,
trash.
hey, do a remake of The Different World.
Yeah, that's my favorite.
That's a good one.
Bring back
Cosby World. Cosby Show with no Cosby.
No, Cosby Show with no Quaaludes.
Hey, listen, man. That was the temperature back then, man. That's what they was doing. They just singled him out.
Yeah, and your boy, what's his name? The Playboy guy, Hugh Hefner.
That's how he got down the whole time. Jerry Lewis, all them dudes during that period was doing that.
Speaking of Hugh Hefner, he has a documentary on, I think it's Prime Video. Man, it's like 10 episodes. It's good too, man. It's very good.
Yeah, y'all know they're doing an animated remake of Good Times.
I'm not down.
That sounds bad.
Oh, you know what? I will remake Amen.
It sounds bad.
Amen was the show. Amen was the show.
They probably had the best intro.
Yeah,
Sister was fire.
Yeah,
Sister was fire.
Now, I mean, they do Amen, and ain't nobody gonna be there because nobody go to church no more.
Hey yo,
yeah, it'd be via YouTube or something.
Yeah, exactly. It'd be all streaming.
Facts of Life.
Yeah,
hey, Facts of Life was a good one too. Facts of Life, man, that wouldn't be a bad one.
Yeah, Facts of Life was cool.
Shit, bring back Moesha.
What's happening?
Nah, we ain't doing that.
Living Single.
What? Y'all want to see Moesha?
Nah, we good.
Hey, I used to watch Moesha.
It wasn't. You don't need to be with.
The Wonder Years.
Yeah, I heard y'all been making Wonder Years.
Hey, he said with different actors and stuff.
Hey, man. Blade, man. Blade with sticky fingers.
What about Step by Step?
Oh, they used to come on after Family Matters.
Yeah.
Family Matters. Give me Family Matters. I want to see something like that.
The game, man. Remaking the game, man.
Yeah, they need to remake the game.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no. Like I said, my girl got me watching Gossip Girl, so let's bring that back.
Wow. See how peaceful it is without Macduff? Like, y'all notice that?
Hey, yo.
Oh, you really kicked him out?
Yeah, nigga. You should have did that shit 3 hours ago.
I wasn't here 3 hours.
Hey, Khalil.
What up?
I'm looking for
Hey,
you.
send me them links again, fam.
It's in the private.
You ain't seen them pictures
in the private chat.
I ain't seen them yet. My
What picture you talking about?
It's in the private chat.
He was sitting in the private chat.
It's 1 in the morning. What you want to see them links for?
First of all, nigga, I just want to see because that's the shit I'm looking at. Hey, stop thinking stupid, nigga.
That's just sounds.
You just came out of nowhere and just say, "Hey, man, send no pictures again, bro."
I said, first of all, I ain't say nothing about no pictures. I said,
I got a question. Anybody watch that new Netflix show with Jamie Foxx yet?
What's it called?
I want to.
Like Dad Stop Bothering Me.
Good.
Dad Stop Embarrassing Me or Dad Stop Bothering Me.
I ain't seen that.
It ain't like some shit I didn't even want to watch,
Yeah,
bro.
it looked booty. That's why I was asking anybody to watch it to see if it was funny.
I'm gonna tell you right now, that movie that they shot in my
Wonder
city
Force or whatever it's called
was some shit water.
Which one?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, Anton. I ain't like that either. Hey, what's some good shows on Netflix? Because I just been watching
Netflix kind of trash right now, bro. I ain't even gonna tell you,
bro.
I'm just waiting on Ozark to come back.
Yeah, Netflix kind of trash right now.
What you call is coming back to
Ozark, you know Ozark.
King of Harlem. King of Harlem.
Nah, Godfather.
Yeah.
Godfather Harlem.
Godfather is my shit.
Yeah,
I like it, but it's not a good.
Man.
It's a good show, but it's not accurate.
Open up my window.
Hey, Natalie,
I
I got them on my queue to watch. I got them on my queue to watch.
Yeah, I got it comes back next week, right?
Them
first episode next week.
Yep.
Yeah.
Got for the
Yeah,
whole.
Ozark fire.
Yeah, that shit hard, man.
Yeah, this next season is the final season too.
Yeah. You know what else good on there is watch that shooter shit with Omar Epps in there. That's a good little.
Oh yeah, that's the truth.
Yeah, that shit hard too.
It's called Shooter.
It's called Shooter. Because remember they made the movie with Mark Wahlberg, but
so they redid it with
they got a series. So they got Omar Epps in there, man. That shit raw as fuck.
Yeah,
that's like that shit. I'm telling you, gonna love that shit.
Is it centered around the movie?
It's kind of. But then they added like shit to it. Like that shit hard though. Hey, they go all the rest of the links. I reposted them in there.
Hey, do y'all watch All American?
I watched the first season.
I
watched like the
Don't
first
they have
2
another
episodes.
season coming out?
I think this gonna be the last season. I don't know for sure. I think this gonna be the last season though. It wouldn't surprise me if it is.
Who is this motherfucker?
You know them black networks, them black shows don't really stay in circulation too long, man.
Nah, they don't. They don't.
Especially on them major networks like that.
Oh, magnificent, bro. What's up, bro? Hey, man, look back in.
This Black Lightning last season too, if I am mistaken.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you what they need to remake. Blue Mountain State, man. I don't use that show.
Oh, that used to be my shit.
Blue Mountain State. That was Blue Mountain State on Spike TV.
With the football team.
Spike TV ain't some gems, man.
Football team. Blue Mountain State had the big ass white boy.
Friday Night Lights, yeah, that was cool too.
Friday Night Lights was good, yeah.
Hey, what you mean? It's already a remake.
Really?
The TV show is a remake. They already remade the TV show.
Yeah, they already made it. Friday Night Lights was a TV show.
I think she's saying.
No, you
talking
about it
would bring it back. Bring it back.
Oh, okay.
Nah, they need to bring back. They gotta bring back my show Playmakers.
I see they bought back. And Sean, I went and looked it up. They only had one season with 11 episodes. It wasn't 2.
I got the DVD with 2 seasons.
They need to bring back. They need to bring back the Golden Girls.
11
all black ladies.
I mean, 11 episodes.
Who will be in Golden Girls now, though?
Oh, they'll be 35 years old.
Megan and Stan.
I want to see Carrie.
They be in 30. They be in their mid 30s. You know, 36 grandmama, 48 great grandmama.
Who the 5 girls y'all want to see though?
Nicki Minaj.
Oh, that's a good one.
That nigga said bring back P Valley.
They ain't gonna put Carrie Hilson in there, MacDuff.
Hell no.
Carrie Hilson.
Why you say that? What happened now?
Because he said he wanted, like, she is fire though. I seen her in person. She tall too. She's fire.
Exactly. Them long ass.
She's fire.
Carrie Hilson is bad. Y'all tripping.
She's fire, but she
can't
can't
act. Stuff lately too.
She ain't no Megan Thee Stallion. She's fire. You see her in person, you gonna be like, damn, okay.
Yeah, but
chill out with that, man.
She might be nuttier than squirrel poop, so y'all might be careful.
That's the crazy ones, man.
Yeah, she is. She was cool though. Like,
I never heard her being crazy.
Yes,
she ain't never been crazy. I never heard her being called crazy.
Isn't that Obama?
I've heard she was a little crazy.
Yeah,
is she Halle Berry crazy? Is she Halle Berry crazy?
No, ain't nobody's that crazy. Except
Mariah.
Except for Mariah.
Halle Berry got some dry ass pussy to be going through all them dudes and they be dumping her motherfucker.
Yo, y'all got chill, bro. Chill.
For real, like, why you keep getting dumped? Like, you fire in the face and all that shit, but
hey,
that motherfucker
same thing.
What's the downgrade
might be same thing with J-Lo. Same thing with J-Lo. You heard the
walls might be trash, bro.
She just try to go to every young dude she can.
That's
man,
like
that's stupid.
Looks might be fired on walls.
A-Rod about to
she ain't got no walls. That shit like throwing a hot dog down the hallway.
That Latino stay.
Hey,
that ain't dry.
Your boy Mike Butter said bring back Empire.
Yeah.
You are fired.
Hey,
if they gonna bring back Empire, they need to bring back Star, nigga.
No, hell no. Ain't everybody dead, man.
No.
Hey, man, I ain't watched that.
Natalie, who you talking about? Who you talking
You talking
about?
about Carrie Hilson.
first episode.
What'd she say about Terry?
She wasn't married. She wasn't married to Serge Ibaka. That was just his girlfriend.
Girlfriend. Yeah.
Then they remake Walker Texas.
She been enlightened now.
Hey,
She
am I
been
mistaken?
unconscious stuff
Man,
now.
I mean, Serge Ibaka ain't been the same since. All I'm gonna say.
Hey, didn't they make Walker Texas Ranger, bro, and old dude from
Oh
Supernatural
yeah,
in there?
Texas
They brought that back.
Okay, I thought I was tripping.
Texas Walker Ranger is my shit, man.
I used to watch
that nigga fought a bear.
They need to bring that shit back, man. X-Files, because right now, because the Department of Defense released those videos a couple years ago, or they resurfaced again for those UFOs that were in the air. Have y'all seen that?
Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah, they actual videos where the pilots of the F-18s were trying to track down this flying object, and they couldn't keep up with it.
Khalil, which one should I look at, dog?
Who was the first person to tell you about UFO?
What you say? Oh, he did say, Halle Berry. Yeah, I know that.
Yeah,
listen,
look at all
Natalie, that pussy that got passed around more than a flyer at a Young Jeezy concert.
God damn, man.
Oh, man.
This man,
I'm glad my daughter watched that.
Who did not have Halle Berry, dog? Hold up, I just thought Billy Bob Thornton had her.
You thought he was the only one?
It was a movie, but I ain't gonna lie, she downgraded when that happened.
Khalil, you woke up and chose death, bro.
That was a real life movie scene, nigga. They did that in real life.
She dated David Justice.
I said you woke up and chose death, bro. What's wrong, bro?
David Justice.
Nah, man. I'm just keeping it real, man. Like what you gotta understand about me, SB, is I don't hold back shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? When I was a little kid, I used to hold shit back. Like, I'm gonna tell you how I got good at cracking jokes.
They used to flame your ass.
Freshman year in high school.
And you used to cry and say,
freshman year in high school. So I fell in the snow and shit, and I had a wet stain in front of my fucking pants. So we in study hall, and this chick was like, "Yeah, this nigga peed on himself," and everybody was laughing and shit. So I'm like, "All right." So literally the next day, I went home. I went home and thought of a whole bunch of jokes and memorized them bitches, and I flamed her ass up. And she had all her older brothers and cousins waiting after school to beat me up and shit. And I was like,
"What you say about her?"
All types of shit, man. This was shit. I was in the 9th grade. I'll be 40 years old this year, but I just know I flamed her. She got torched, and ever since then I've been torching motherfuckers since the 9th grade.
Like the inside of your oor smell like the inside of a belly button, neighbor, bitch.
What's she looking like now today, Cleo? What's she looking like now?
Man.
Follow on Facebook.
Oh man, most of the girls I went to school with, all them hoes fat and ugly right now, dog.
No, her name was Yolanda. Yolanda Sanders or something like that.
Yolanda.
But I roasted her motherfucking ass.
You said yo.
No, she was cold in high school, man. I used to have a crush on her and shit, man. She was cold, man.
You had to flame her up.
When she said that to me, it wasn't that what she said because the shit was whack. But like everybody was laughing. That's how I mean.
Yeah.
So I'm like, all right, I got some of this bitch.
Yeah, she
so
everybody you went to school with got
hey, Anti, look at Bees. You said that girl fat ugly. He gonna say, so would you, Anti? Hey, get on Bees, Anti.
What
he said, when you said to all the girls, I know fat and ugly. Bees said, so are you. Get on Bees, bro.
hey, hold on, B. This the thing though, dog. For me to be an ugly ass nigga, I sure to get a lot of pussy, nigga. So it ain't stopping nothing this way, nigga. Fuck you, mean.
Well, I tell you, Biggie Smalls made it to where everybody can just.
Yeah, but he put all the big homie. He put all the big people on.
That nigga had that swag, man.
Hey, turn your camera on.
No.
The notorious B.I.G.
No. After Jermaine Dupri got Janet Jackson, that changed the game.
Damn, niggas was so mad.
Yeah, niggas was mad.
Niggas was mad.
Hey, speaking of which, y'all, did y'all hear about this? Did y'all hear about this story recently that just happened? This some country white chick. I guess she like real big in the country music. She fucking with this African doctor dude, and these white motherfuckers is mad as fuck. Like I think they had to take their Twitters down and all that shit because I guess she a nice looking white girl. I forgot her name, but she put up a post of her and the African doctor dude, and them white supremacist motherfuckers went nuts.
Cisco, I had a question to ask you. Do you partake in dating white girls, sir?
Yeah, I've dated all races, bro.
Oh, okay. I thought
one of my daughters. I have 3 daughters. One of them is half white.
Cisco is all races. Shit.
Cisco said, "I'm taking everything down. I ain't pulling out nothing."
If it was in Asia, I sliced it up. If it was in motherfucking
I know you got some dark skin in you, boy. I know you're some dark skin in you.
That's why.
That's why. There was another word besides slice, Cisco.
Okay, however you want to put it, bro.
Nah, you said slice because it's age.
Slice it up.
No, you said slice because it's age. I'm dead.
No, that's the only group. That's the only race I ain't never had was Asian.
So for me,
me and True person caught that. That was funny.
That's cool because that's why
that's crazy.
I never understood why you guys were so against. I should say against. Excuse me. You guys, I guess, hate against the Caucasian because when I was in Asia, I partied with motherfucking Australians. I partied with the fucking French Canadians. I partied with motherfucking Koreans, motherfucking Japanese. It did not fucking matter, bro.
Hey, Cisco with me, I don't have nothing against none of them.
So you can partake in one of them because you almost light skinned, nigga. You can blend in with the motherfuckers.
What the fuck you mean? I'm almost light skinned, nigga. I'm light skinned.
I'm just saying you can blend in.
I think he meant to say you almost white looking.
It's hard for anybody to be a big black nigga with a mouthful of gold. It's hard for me to blend in.
Blend in with the niggas, dog.
Hey, so this is the trip part, right? If like you, Leo, stuff, the dark motherfuckers, if y'all would go to Europe, y'all niggas would be
man.
Y'all be
getting hey, I just put this name in the chat. Go and look her YouTube up. Look her YouTube up. This a badass Chinese chick with all natural parts, natural ass, natural titties, everything. Go look her up.
I think me and J Mac probably
but for me, Cisco, it's just like any girl I ever did talk to, it was like they might have been mixed, but they always mixed with black. Like I even talked to one girl who was like, why ain't gonna say talk to her this? She was German and
black. She do at time, yep.
But it was just I never had nobody that was black.
Yeah, she nice too, man. She nice.
Have any of y'all had Indian?
She had black. She was Indian and black.
Not an East
I'm just saying DMX knocked a lot of them down. And on his Drink Champs interview, they was like, well, you know, you've been around the world. What was the best? I mean, he said, them Indians, red dot right there. Or what?
That's East. That's East.
That's an East Indian.
East Indian. Yeah.
That nigga nasty.
Well, fellas, you know, I think it's about that time. What do you think, J Mac? Panel, Sean, what do you guys think?
About that time, nigga. 7 hours on this motherfucker. Nigga, I almost did a shift. Hell no.
Did a shift.
Oh man, shit, boy.
Hey, Lord Gamer said you a horny dude. Come on.
You say what? What you say?
Lord Gamer got on him.
What do you say?
That's the best joke I ever heard from Lord
Gamer. Got me up here watching Justice League Unlimited.
No, what did he say? I don't know what he said.
I want you to turn your camera on. I'm gonna turn my camera on. I want you to
I'm a hoe.
You say you horny, bro.
Horny.
Yeah.
You say you a horny dude.
Nobody trying to see what nobody look like tonight, man.
It's 2-something in the morning. I
ain't gonna say nothing to you. I'm gonna let you live tonight, Lord Gamer, because I always flame your ass up anyway. It ain't
like
much left to say.
I can't take that young dude serious, dog. I'm not. I don't even address that young man, bro.
Hey, he so loved though.
He all right, man. He all right. Lord Gamer,
you Jenny.
Nigga, who moving like they about to go to sleep? Nigga, get under your cover, goddamn. Moving like that. Shit.
I need to get off my girl computer anyway. She gonna go crazy.
So man, listen, appreciate y'all.
Yeah, you don't see this goddamn Abby? That ain't me.
I'm finna finish watching The Boys, dog.
Hey, is it good though? Right? It's good, right?
Oh, yeah, it's great. I'm enjoying it right now. I just don't like
that boy Franklin is a gangster, huh?
I don't like Homelander, bro. He getting on my nerves.
Hey, he's gonna get you there the whole time, bro. Just get
but I say you might well just.
Like I just watched the video where he let the plane crash, nigga. That nigga said, "Get back, I'll laser all you motherfuckers." I was like, yeah, nigga, I don't like you no more, bro.
Yeah,
but they put him in his place though. At some point, you just gotta keep watching it.
Yeah, his mama, she pulled out that titty, nigga. He started acting like a whole little baby, dog. You heard me? Like she told him to come lay in her lap. She told him come lay in his lap. You heard me? That nigga just sat there, just laid there. She started unbuttoning her shirt. I'm like, oh, she about to feed this nigga milk. Oh hell no!
Hey man,
nigga, how you Superman, nigga?
If you guys read the comics, man, it's a lot deeper than that too, man.
Yeah,
the comics always go hard.
Hey, what y'all? When the next show y'all doing, yo?
Monday at 8, man. Back on at Monday at 8 p.m. Yeah, that's why we kind of let it go on Fridays, man, because we off for a couple days, but appreciate that. Definitely appreciate you for the sound effect there, real quick. Yeah, it was pretty good.
What sound effect?
When is I know you said don't start no.
That nigga fell asleep.
When is Madden supposed to start? I was checking some of my Madden ratings.
How?
When is the Madden supposed to start? I know you don't know exactly because I was checking some of my Madden rating.
Mm-hmm.
Some of my players that ain't even have
garbage.
Shut up,
shit war.
Nah.
So
Mike,
that's
Terry and Jack. I think it was Jack Tatum. They wouldn't even on Madden 20.
Yeah, Madden 21.
They got
Madden 21.
what they got make them.
Yeah, we gotta go and see how many guys we got, and all that stuff. So it's gonna take a little bit of work.
Terry and Jack Tatum not on it. That makes no sense.
Because a lot of it is if they didn't allow their likeness to be used, then you have to create them. That's why some guys don't.
Do they play as good when you make them though? That's.
I mean, it's some people have made them and put them on like servers, so you have to go try to find them. But
best one, find the best one.
Yeah, a lot of y'all offensive linemen ain't even made.
So we'll see. Yeah, we're gonna see. But
man, Mac Dillon, your team is trash, man.
Yeah,
whatever.
Who got Brandon Bowman?
Hey B, just come in here one night, nigga. I got you here.
Hey, who the next to fall on Snowfall? I think it's gonna be D-Ray Davis.
Hey man, hey,
shut up, bro.
Chill.
He's having.
Y'all gotta keep him there.
He couldn't help it, man.
I don't think they're gonna kill Scully. Scully gonna live.
Come on, bro.
We
ain't watched it, bro.
Yeah.
What you mean you ain't watched?
Why? Because I ain't watched it.
What you mean we ain't watched it? We ain't watched it.
We ain't watched it. I'm waiting till the whole fucking when it comes out. I'm gonna binge watch it, bro.
Hell no, you done bumped your goddamn head. Hell no.
I'm not trying to wait every week to watch it.
Nobody's gonna keep waiting on y'all to watch shit, bro.
Nigga, just keep it to yourself, nigga.
Hell no. I'm gonna tell you when the season finale over with, nigga, we talking about it. Fuck
man. Hey, don't let Anti on that week.
Catch up.
I ain't
Go
gonna
ahead and end it, man.
Let's, Sean.
Hey,
man. Yeah. Hey, man, we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna go ahead and shut it down, man. It's 3:30 for me, almost 3:30 for me. So
it's 2:30 for me. Hey, Cisco.
Yeah,
just to let you know right now, bro. I ain't gonna tell you nothing, man, boy.
Hey, go ahead,
oh man.
Let's go. He'll cuss my ass out Monday. It's all right, bro.
Yeah, it's fine.
Damn.
Hey, anyway, man, appreciate everybody for joining, man, tonight. Open Mic Friday. You know how we do. This has been obviously another fun night for us. We'll be back on Monday at 8 p.m. for our next live stream. Cisco, J-Mac, y'all got anything?
You know the deal. Y'all be safe out there, bro. I mean,
be safe and
be safe, man.
All right, y'all. Peace out, my boys.
Y'all definitely be safe, and don't forget, school lunch is still official. All right. From U3 Sports Talk, we are out. We'll see y'all later. Peace.
Peace. Salute.
Deuces.